This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh man, that's a good brew. How you doing, Clef? How you doing, War? How you doing, Christoph? How you doing, Cart? Isabel? Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Welcome back to another Monster Hunter stream. But, it's the final streams of the year, guys. This is it. Yeah, I'm actually going to have to adjust my thing because I'm noticing that my Christmas hat is like going see-through. But this is it. This is all she wrote for 2024. We're doing one last week of streaming and then we're done. And we'll be back when we're back in the new year. So get your Christmas cheer ready for this week of content because we're gonna need it. We've got a lot of cool stuff planned this week. We have a co-stream with Viseri tomorrow, and I think he's going to be celebrating his streaming anniversary as well tomorrow, so that's going to be good fun. We then have on Wednesday a co-stream with Sith, I would imagine. So we're going to do some more hunts with Sith, more Christmas hunts, and then finally on Thursday, we've got the Game Awards to cover, which we're going to be covering with Viseri. And Friday, I'm not sure what the plan is for Friday, to be honest, because I don't know what's happening on Thursday, but Friday will be the last stream of the year for me. So, should be fun. Yeah, how you doing, LaFish? Dude, welcome back, mate. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I'm just going to quickly adjust the camera because it is, like, counting this as green for some reason. So I'm going to just do some slight adjustments here before we start the stream. That way it will be good for the whole week. Video capture device, filters, edit filters. Let's have a look. Let's reduce this. Is it reduce the similarity? Is that what I want to do? I can't remember exactly how this works, but I mean, I guess that's a little bit better, but we don't want it like that much. Maybe like 75? How's that? Oh yeah, that looks good. What do you reckon, chat? That's not too bad, eh? Yeah, that'll do. It's not counting any of this as green anymore. Everything looks good. Very nice. How you doing, Baltic Cat? How you doing? Welcome back. How you doing, Laurel? Welcome back. And on Thursday night, Safi's coming back. Yeah, we'll probably... I don't know if we'll get any Safis in on the Thursday because the Game Awards are starting before Safi comes back, I think. But on Friday, we'll probably be able to do some. You've had a stressful weekend, but you've managed to get some chill Monday now. Yeah, same. My weekend was quite stressful, very busy. This is actually my Santa hat from last year. But I've ordered a new one because I found one that looked... I'm going to see if it's like better or more comfy. I mean, this one's pretty comfy. I think I spent about £8-9 on this one, but I've ordered one that's supposed to be like a luxury one. Now, I'm just looking for my moustache wax so we can get the moustache sorted and start. Where's my moustache wax? Where did I put it? I had a little tidy up over the weekend. I organised everything. The funny thing is when I organise everything, it's not in its disorganised state, which is what I'm used to. Well, I say disorganised. It's like a chaotic organisation, you know? Like everything has its place. And then it's really tidy at the moment, but I've tidied things away. So I'm like, oh God, where did I put it? There we go. Moustache. Let's get the moustache sorted. But yeah, come join the lobby, guys. War's got the lobby pinned. You doing okay, War? Either way, Merry Christmas to all of you. We're going to be celebrating Christmas all week. I mean, I guess technically New Year's, because we've got the New Year's coming, but this will be our Christmas proceedings. Yes, and we'll probably be doing some fun stuff. You know, I mean, we're definitely doing some fun stuff. I mean, we'll probably be doing some surprises along the way, you know. So it's going to be good. And then we got, of course, next year to look forward to. You're going to join the lobby after dinner? Yo, nice. What are you having for dinner? I actually didn't eat before stream today. I was in a bit of a rush, trying to get everything ready. Anyway, let's put my headphones on, so I can actually hear the game. Oh. Oh, I can't hear the game because it's clicked off of the game. Whoops. There we go. Now we can hear it. Lovely jubbly. The only thing is it's not the nice Celiana Christmassy music. It's the thingy one. You doing a carbonara? What type of carbonara? Tagliatelle, spaghetti, tortellini, rigatoni, fusilli. Is it a mushroom carbonara or a bacon carbonara? Because obviously there's vegetable carbonara as well. For the veggies. Vegetables for the veggies. Either way, yeah, I'm looking forward to this week. Last week, you guys can share your favorite clips in the chat from this year. I was thinking maybe on Friday we do like some, you know, clip watching, watch back some funny moments from 2024. Stop making me hungry. I'm already hungry. I'm already hungry. Chicken and bacon carbonara with pasta. That's got another name. How you doing, Viseri? Welcome back, mate. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Merry Christmas, mate. Merry Christmas. The final week of Twas just started, mate. Just got started. On the first day of Twasmas. Blindfolded Safi when? I mean, you guys would have to keep me alive. I would actually need someone to, like, voice direct me behind the rocks on Safi. Otherwise, it's impossible. You got your gift? Bronchitis? No. No, what the hell? Dude, when did that happen? What, on like Sunday? Because you were fine on Saturday. Or at least you sounded fine on Saturday. Dude, that sucks. You'll power through? Dude, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Dude, get well. Get well soon, man. Freaking rest up. Drink lots of tea. Like, what's it? Honey tea. You coughed for a week already, and you went today. Oh, crap. So it's been, yeah, it's been wearing you down then. Poor bugger. You've got it as well, Laurel? You've got it? God damn. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, guys. Bloody hell. Yeah, rest up. Recover. Drink lots of tea. I always drink tons of tea whenever I've got, you know, any kind of throat problems. Helps fix it up real quick. No, I don't want to rename anything. I don't know what to play for the start of the stream today. It's the weather. The weather's brought it to you. Yeah, it's funny. I always feel worse in the summer. When the winter comes, I feel like I'm in my natural habitat. You know, I like the cold. And I was out in it quite a lot this weekend. It was very windy here in the UK. Someone asked me what the temperature was earlier, and I actually don't know, but it's pretty bloody cold. I think we'll start the week with a bit of Switch Axe, because I haven't been running Switch Axe on Tradition very much recently. Yes. Do we do a solo Tradition? Cheeky solo? I mean, we could do. If we've got a full team in the lobby, I can always do it in multiplayer. We'll have a look. Let's see, chat. First things first. Let's put some attack boost in. Damn, everyone's getting ill, man. It's about 2 L Sage Tea per day. 2 liters of Sage Tea. My goodness. No, you don't have to have sage tea. You can have black tea, guys. Some people can't stand this. You know, sage to me. Oh no, it's not sage. Yeah, no, it is. You know, sage and onion stuffing. Yeah, I don't know, something about it. Sometimes it tastes really soapy to me, sage. Which is funny because everyone says if sage tastes like soap, then coriander should taste like soap. But coriander doesn't taste like soap to me. Somehow you're playing Path of Exile 2 with Fighter. You are? Fighter's finally got in. Is he streaming it? Legend, mate. Dude, tell Fighter Twas says he hopes you're having fun with Path of Exile 2. Because I went in to watch him play it on Friday and obviously he couldn't get in. Hopefully he's having a good time. Yeah, this will do. This will do. Yeah. Let's take this for a spin. Maximum deeps. Oh, it's just me by the looks of things. I mean, there's other people in, but they're not doing tradition. Alright, let's do a tradition, chat. Let's do some tradition. See if we can get maybe a new PB. Although I actually have no idea what my PB is for Switch Axe, I'm going to be honest. I think it's like 2 minutes something. So I guess if we get under 3 minutes, we'll be happy with it. It's been a long time since I set a PB for this weapon. You heard the servers took a dump with how many... Yeah, I think there was like 1 million people trying to get in. I'm not surprised. Same with Helldivers. The thing is, you can't, as a gaming company, invest in servers for 1 million people. You just can't do it. Like, because even if you get 1 million people at launch, it's just not reasonable. And I'll tell you why for. It's so expensive. And realistically, after the first week of the game being out, you're never going to see 1 million. Like, it's never gonna hold. So it's a pointless investment. Like, sure, you might get some trouble in the first week, but ultimately, it's like, yeah, it doesn't really make much sense to invest in servers that big. Because you're only going to have to sell them off, and you'll sell them off at a loss as well. I mean, I guess if you're renting servers, it's not quite as bad, but you might have said, I'm going to rent them for a period of 6 months. They might give you a discount on a contract. Well, now you've got servers for 1 million people for 6 months that you're paying for that you don't actually need. How you doing, Raymond? Yeah, how's things, dude? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Right, tradition. I actually don't know if this set is going to cut the mustard, but I'll give it a go. Wait, do I still have flinch free in it? I don't need flinch free. 1 second, chat. We can go 1 extra level of handicraft. Oh, no, that's not handicraft. That's handicraft. Let's go. We still have Twas Day tomorrow? We do indeed, mate. I was just saying about it before you got in here. Viseri. I was saying we got Twas Day to look forward to. We got Thursday with the Game Awards to look forward to. And then we got the final stream of the year, which I actually... I mean, I'll probably do like some Christmassy giveaways on the final stream of the year, you know. So make sure you're here for that if you want to, you know, get some prizes and whatnot. But, I don't know what I'm going to give away. I can't give away wilds because I can't get codes yet. But, I mean, I guess I technically could. Maybe we do. Christmas gacha? I mean, you guys can redeem the gachas. If you fancy. The gachas are there to be redeemed. They're more expensive now, but you're getting something from the Legendary Collection, so you're kind of guaranteed something good at this point. Oh crap, what am I doing? Oops. I'm whipping. Now we're good, we're good. We made it. Dude, I put my Rocksteady on way too early. Okay, I didn't quite get on the head, but that's fine. Get the second Warlock in. Or the first Warlock, sorry. We're charged. Now we party. And perfectly on the head, just as, you know, the RNG gods intended. That kind of sucks. I have to launch myself free of that ice area. Damn it. That sucked. That should have gone in. Evasion mantle. Surprised that didn't... Are you kidding me? I reset. Yeah, that spike, missing that spike there sucked because that was how I needed to extend my clagger. Doesn't Nexus ship them like 2 weeks before release? They haven't said. They said they would get them at least 2 weeks before release. But they're pressuring Capcom to try and get them sooner. This is what they said on the Discord. So like they're hoping they'll get them, obviously, ASAP. But they said the latest they'll get them is 2 weeks before release. I mean, either way, you're not going to be able to play it 2 weeks before release. So you're going to get it way before the game comes out. Yeah, doing good, man. How's things? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And hey, doing Himikos, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I hope all is well, guys. Merry Christmas to you all. Merry Christmas. Well, I mean, it's not quite Christmas yet, but we're celebrating Christmas this week because I'll be not streaming on Christmas. Yeah. Let's give it another go. I can't miss those spikes, guys. I can't miss them. Otherwise, I can't get the clagger up. You work as a teaching assistant in a school and you had an 8 and a 9-year-old girl, for lack of a better term, have a cat fight right at the end of the day. They've been at each other's throats all day too, so you need to murder some monsters. Why the hell are 8 and 9-year-olds attacking each other? What the hell, man? Fighter's computer doesn't like your Path of Exile 2 build. He's looking to get an upgrade, isn't he, though? I know, for Monster Hunter Wilds. Let's go again. This time I won't put the Rocksteady mantle on quite so soon, either. Put it on at, like, the last minute. Do I like PewDiePie? Do I like him? I mean, I don't know him personally. I like the streamers that, I genuinely know and, you know, like, I'm friends with. Do you like PewDiePie? Okay. I think that's good. It's quite a small Velkhana, this one. You know what? I'm going to have to put the weak spot on afterwards. Probably shouldn't have done that. I hope this reaches, because this is quite a small Velkhana. So it might not. No, we're good, we're good. Okay, that was very inefficient. Okay, but I actually got the knockdown straight away there. That's actually a little bit better. Interesting. Who's that? Yo, Pandorum, dude, thank you for the resub. There we go. That's what we need, chat. Clean. But nothing happened after that. A bit weird. Damn, that wasn't enough shock damage? Okay, that was enough shock damage. Oh, that head. Yo, thank you for the 2 months, man. Merry Christmas to you. Enjoy the Twas... What's it? The Twas Santa remote. Oh, I have to count this in. We'll just freaking go for it. I can't get out of that. Oh my god, yes I can. Oh, I didn't get my evasion mantle up on that tail spike. It missed me again. There we go. Didn't miss me that time. Okay, that wasn't bad. A little bit slower than I would have liked. Yeah, 3 minutes, 9 seconds. It kind of missed me on my evasion mantle. Are you playing Zelda? No. Name game what bro can play together. Monster Hunter. Merry Chrysler, mate. Merry Christmas, lad. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. How you doing, Amaral, dude? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Merry Christmas to you all. Got me Santa Twas look back on. Something I think was just delivered, so that might be my new Christmas hat. I was going to get a Christmas sweater, but then I was like, they're really hot and this room's quite warm. I haven't got the heating turned on in this room. Just my computer. And my computer alone puts out enough heat to warm the room. I mean, it's a small room, but still. How you doing, Saru? Welcome back, mate. Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah.
Christmas twas Christmas. Speaking of which, if you are looking to pick up Monster Hunter for any of your friends or family over Christmas, exclamation mark Nexus in the chat. You can also buy Monster Hunter Wilds on there. I think only one person has purchased it from the Nexus store so far. So if you want to help support the channel and buy a copy of Wilds, and you know where the money's going to, rather than just some amalgamous corporation, like Steam, you can help support by buying on the Twas Nexus, guys. And it helps support creators. And you get your PC copy. You get your pre-order bonus. You get all that good stuff. And you don't pay an extra penny at all. So, yeah. Exclamation mark Nexus. It's the place to shop, guys. It's the place to shop. Get your copies in before Christmas. Yeah. If you want. While stocks last, I should say. Because, what's it? What was it? What was the game? Rise Sunbreak. So we were actually the #1 most ordered for Monster Hunter Sunbreak on the whole of the Nexus, right? You guys put us up there at #1. But it sold out. We sold, I think 100 people, I think, pre-ordered Sunbreak. Something ridiculous. We made like 100 sales. Something stupid like that. And not just of Sunbreak, of other games as well. But we would have made more, but it ran out. The Nexus store actually ran out of codes to give to people. So make sure you get your pre-orders in so you get yourself a code guaranteed. It has limited stock though, Nexus. Yes. Yeah, Nexus. The Nexus only... So Capcom gives them the stock, and they can only allow for the pre-orders of the stock that they're getting given. So Capcom will say like, well, we're going to give you 2,000 digital codes. Probably more than that. It's probably more like 20,000. But they'll say we'll give you 20,000 codes. Once they're gone, they'll have to close pre-orders. And it will say on my store, pre-orders closed. Because they don't have any codes to fulfill the orders anymore. So if you want to get a copy from there, highly, highly recommend doing so. And that's shared between all the creators. And of course, there's way more Capcom creators now than there were when Sunbreak came out. So I'd expect those codes to go even faster, unless they give them more, of course. But I remember last time it was painful. It took us like 3 weeks to get more codes on the Nexus store. So we made good sales on day one, because we did a 24-hour stream. Lots of people bought it on the Nexus store, and then after that we couldn't make any sales because there were no codes left. They were all gone. Apparently an image of the Nvidia GPU specs got leaked and sheesh, bro. Why are they still making 8GB VRAM? What, really? One of the cards has 8GB of VRAM? You're joking. What, the 5060? Or the 5050? What has 8GB? The 5050? No, there's no way the 5060 is going to have 8GB of VRAM. There's no way. Because the 3060 Ti has like 8 gig of VRAM. So what's the point? Dude, we need some competition in the market, guys. Right, let's see. What do we fancy doing? Someone's on standby for something. Fade to black. Not in the mood for a Fatalis just yet. I haven't even barely woken up. I haven't even finished my tea. Where are my helpers at? Have we got any helpers in the lobby today? Oh, we do. Yeah. Saru's here. Got Panda here. What do you want to do, guys? Raymond, do you need a hand with anything? Raymond is leveling up fast, guys. He's going up quick. I still remember when he was a blue name and I was helping him through the bloody story. That was only like a month ago, I feel like. And we were doing his Shara Ishvalda. You hope so. Out here promoting frame gen when they said technology requires VRAM. Well, if they're fully committing into the AI generation stuff, you're in the mood for some Devil Gene though. I don't have it. I don't have it, mate. I might get some mods this week then. Maybe for Friday. Have they all been made up to date again? Do they all work again now? Someone was complaining last week because they got FQ's pack. And apparently it was crashing their game non-stop. That kind of put me off getting it again. You helped me for the first time with Fatty with Viseri. But you've gained about 100 master ranks in a month. Dude, I swear, Raymond. Dude, I swear we were doing your blue name quest like maybe 3 months ago. And then I stopped playing Monster Hunter World. And I think you disappeared when I was streaming, what's it called? Elden Ring and that. Was it Elden Ring? No, not Elden Ring. I was streaming something else. Helldivers, that was it. And then when I came back, you were at Fatalis and I helped you with Fatalis. I've got footage on my YouTube. You can go back and watch the VODs. You slayed Shara like 3 years ago? Oh, maybe it was someone else then. Was there someone else called Ray? Maybe. Don't know. I mean, I was helping people 3 years ago with Shara. The only thing is, I feel like maybe I didn't help you with it. So Bonkers, thank you for the 2 months, mate. Much appreciated. It's good to have you with us. Who was it? I mean, there was so many people I've helped this year. I've literally helped thousands of people. Thousands of people through their quests. It gets hard to remember who I have and haven't helped. But if I did help you, there you go. There's your Christmas present. Dude, no more ads for you, Sabonkers. Enjoy the emotes. How you doing, Lex? Welcome back. Hope you have yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. You started joining your lobbies after you and Viseri helped you with slay your first Fatalis. Was that it? Okay, fair enough. How you doing, Gupper? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Comet, yo, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. It's good to have you with us. Wait, Comet, were you already subbed to the channel? Oh, maybe you came from YouTube. I feel like I've already seen your name pop up on the follow thing. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. FQ did post an update to the plugin. Feel free to use this mega link for the updated plugin whilst I finalise the quest pack. But you have 100% improved more in the last months or 2 by your help. I'm glad, mate. I'm glad. Is there anything you need? Are there any quests you've got that, you know, to get your yellow name, perhaps? I mean, you know, Escanor's got it. So, have you got your assigned quest? Your MR200 one? We could maybe do that. You've watched my streams before? You have? I thought so. Yeah, because I recognise your name. Yeah, maybe for Friday's stream we'll get some modded quests. Do some of them for fun. It's the final stream of the year, so I mean, could be good. I haven't done any modded quests in ages. You watched your streams before as well. Dude, I know, mate. I know. I remember. That was, it would have been in about September of last year, right? Or August of last year, I think it was. Summer. Yeah. I remember we were hunting together for, like, ages. Doing help for hunters. Yeah. I think it was August. You think you're missing Affinity Booster and the UPG Impact. Okay. The upgraded Impact. Do you want to do the quest for the upgraded Impact Mantle? I mean, if you've got it, let's do it. I'll give you a hand. You got double teamed by Fatalis and Kirin. I remember that quest. You're not sure if you have it. Okay, well, have a look and see what quest you need to do to get it. And then, when you're ready, post it. In the meantime, I'm just going to get a quest on. I might have watched you before. You might have done. Yeah, you might have done, Amaral. I'm not entirely sure, but there's a small chance you might have watched me before. A quiz? Yeah, I get you a quiz. Play a little bit of Lance. Get those Lance numbers up. So once you have the Fatalis armor set, what is the point of wearing other armor? To the untrained eye. The Fatalis armor is not even the best set, to be honest with you. Don't get me wrong, it's good, but I actually don't have a quiz at the moment. I don't have the book with me. I'll need to... Can someone refund the redemption? I'll get them... I've put them upstairs because I tidied up over the weekend. I didn't bring them back down again. I have to go get that later on. Yeah, the Fatalis set, it's good, don't get me wrong. But for a lot of weapons, it's not the best. For bow, for example, there's a couple of sets that utilize Safi Fatalis combo, but the thing that makes that set good is the AT Velkhana. All the Frostcraft builds usually out DPS Fatalis, certainly in solo. Not for every weapon, of course, you know. You've got the Safi armor for elemental charge blades. You've got Safi armor for Kjar bows. You've got, of course, the Kjar, Safi, and Elatrion dual blades, and the Tarolf dual blades. Again, those all utilize other armor sets. Yeah, the Fatalis stuff, it's good, but there's a lot of endgame builds that just don't use it. Yeah, it's very comfy. It's good because it has true razor sharp and it gives you the health boost and everything. And you can put all your damage skills in, which is great. But, yeah, beyond that, like, there's better options a lot of the time. Yeah, exactly. As Viserys says, hybrid stuff is usually the way to go. To max things out, you definitely want to consider utilizing AT Velkhana a lot of the time. Just really good. And it's skill efficient too. Not just slot efficient. You've never really used DBs before, but can you check if my build is okay and if it needs some improvement? So yeah, it's pretty solid actually. It's not too bad. I'm just trying to think if there's any way you could make it more efficient. So normally when we do Tarolf Dagger's Ice, I mean you want to get your custom upgrades on it for starts. So you need to custom upgrade these. That'll boost your element quite a lot. So at the moment you've got no custom upgrades on. And when you do custom upgrades, make sure you select element each time. Otherwise, you're probably better off using the Safi dual blades with this particular setup until you get the custom upgrades. Because the Safi DBs, you get Velkhana, Divinity, and then all element. But the Tarolf daggers are very good. Yeah. What's the Tarolf setup usually like? You normally use either true crit element or you go 2-piece Rhyme Guard, 3-piece Safi, I think. Or yeah, or you just use Frostcraft. So you can just use all AT Velkhana. And I think all of those options are better than utilizing the Fatalis pieces. But if you were going to do the set this way, this dual blade setup is good. But what you'd normally do is you'd go Fatalis and then Safi dual blades instead. For this particular build and armor composition. So that way you get the true razor sharp bonus, you get the crit element bonus, and then all the Fatalis set like the Fatalis bonuses as well. Like of extra slots and whatnot. But yeah, if you're gonna do the Tarolf, normally you just use the AT Velkhana. It's very efficient for ice dual blades as well, because it comes with ice attack on it. Keep the Dragon Barb's Alpha Waste. Get 80 Velkana, top, and gauntlets. The skills are good, by the way. The skills are good. Good selection of skills. This is kind of what you want, really. You finished the story of Iceborne last night. How do I unlock the new monster quests from now on? You need to go talk to people. You got to do the guiding lands. Yeah, do some guiding lands. If you haven't done the guiding lands yet, you won't be able to unlock anything. So that's very important. Okay, I've got room for one more, guys. What quest gives master rank points the fastest, Twas? Whatever quest that gives bonus points that you can do the fastest. The quest that gives you the fastest points is the quest that you're capable of doing the fastest. The best one is Wrath of Thunder Descend if you're below MR 100, in my opinion. Because it gives you bonus MR, but it also gives you good decorations as well. And if you get good at that quest, you can get it done in 3 minutes consistently. But if you're slow at that quest and it takes you 10 minutes to do it, it's not the fastest. At that point, you're probably better off doing something like Colourful Carnival. But bear in mind, Colourful Carnival gives you no other benefits. So, it's good, but only for MR and making money. That's kind of about it. In the Guiding Lands, you just walk around and hunt random monsters. Well, try and hunt the monsters that actually benefit you. Yes. So, no, I understand what materials you need, and then target the monsters for the materials that you need. But yes, on a broader scale, you can do that, absolutely. You loved and hated the Guiding Lands. I loved it at first, but it does get a bit boring after a while. Like, I think once you've hunted a few hundred monsters in there, you're kind of like, yeah, alright. There's some cool stuff you can do, though. There's a lot of things to collect and explore. And I think the fun with the Guiding Lands as well was when you were playing it at launch, you are unlocking stuff as it came, you know? Weak spots, guys. Weak spots. We've got one person standing over there by a wall. Money. Oops. I was trying to get on that wing. Five, four, three, two, one. Damn it. Oh, what the hell? I thought I was going to do a roar. What the hell, man? I was trying to get on that wing so badly, chat. I think I'm getting hit here. Oh, man, I actually power armored through that? Hypered through it? I'm trying to get on that wing. No one else has put a weak spot on it. I've been trying to counterclutch it now all quest. Dude. I keep seeing people attacking it and hitting that wing, but... Oh, well, I tried my best, chat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, there's the... There it is. Honestly, I'm going to lock this down. He might be almost ready. No, not yet. I don't know what Lex is doing, but they're just standing there watching. Could be getting us a KO. Oh, they're also going for a trap, I think. Yeah, you can't place traps on traps, guys. There's a wing break. Don't forget to pick up those shinies, Lex. Oh, interesting. Go for the capture here. There we go. How you doing, Kurva? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. It was a fine activity at launch. You just hated how it was, where we were pigeonholed at the end game. It felt like it took away from the maps we became too accustomed to. Yeah, I think it was a shame that they didn't give us an option to be able to get the Guiding Lands materials on other maps. I agree. Because whilst it was fun for a bit, you started to realize that those maps, the map in the Guiding Lands, each of the arenas are very confined and restrictive. They're not particularly big, and whilst there's some new gameplay experiences to be had in those areas, I feel like they lack the overall diversity of opportunities to hunt in different ways compared to the main maps, the core maps. And that ultimately became a bit of a drag after a while, because you're like, well, especially when you're farming for health augments, you're fighting everything in that one area in the coral region with the slope. And it's like, okay, this is good, but like, after a while, you're like, damn, this is getting boring. And you needed to farm a lot of stuff in that one area. Because Zenoga and Namiel were both in that spot. They have mostly two areas without special interactions. Like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, you kind of miss that element. I mean, they did have, like, dynamic elements. You know, you did have a volcanic eruption bit in the volcano area, which admittedly came with the Rajang update. You had, you did have the slope in the coral area. You had sand dunes in the sand area. Just everything felt a little bit too small. For me, just a little bit too, you know, you had, like you said, the two areas, but everything felt very restricted. Yeah, I think if the Guiding Lands had been twice the size, if they'd had 4 areas for each region, then I feel like it would have genuinely been, like, close to perfect. And yeah, that would have made the Guiding Lands a lot bigger, but it basically felt like you were fighting all the monsters in arenas that were visually different, as opposed to fighting them in an actual map. Has there been anything new released about Wilds? Not yet. Probably this Thursday. We're going to be covering the Game Awards. We're hoping to see some new footage. Fighting in the forest area, dude. They designed the areas to be used with the Clutch Claw because, you know, the new feature must utilize. Let's do Fatalis. No, I'm good at the moment. I'm good for Fatalis right now. We can fight Fatalis Twas. No, I'm good right now. But at the same time, I don't think anyone needs Dodo Gamma. High rank Dodo? Is he... Oh, he's trying to get mantles or something. I think he's trying to get mantles. What I will do is I'll do some fuel quests, because there's going to be a Christmas event probably in a few weeks. And a lot of you guys still don't have your Crit Boost decorations. So make sure you start saving fuel ready for the Christmas event when that comes. I don't know what to play. Play some Gun Lance. Why not? Saru left. Didn't even get a question with you, Saru. Nani? Do you want to come join MZ? Could use a helper on this one. Twas Padoru. When? What's Padoru? This is making me want to dust off my PS4 and boot up World again. What, this? Better yet, boot up your PC and get World again. You still got 3 months to play through it before Wilds. If you're in the mood for Monster Hunter, it's a good idea. I think a lot of people, especially... there's a lot of people that have been absent from my channel now for, like, years, right? That I used to hunt with. And I assume that they don't play anymore because I haven't seen them. But if they're planning on coming back in Wilds, they need to come back and play some World first. Because otherwise they're going to come back and they're going to be rusty as all hell. They're going to be scrub nubs again. They've got to rekindle that, that passion for Monster Hunter, you know? Get back into the rhythm of things. The good news is I can confirm that if you're good at World, your base understanding of the game is going to allow you to be good at Wilds. Because the core combos are, like, identical. Whilst there's new combos and new things to do, like, if you're good at this game, you will be good at Wilds. Like, there's no question. From what I've played of Wilds, anyway. I was able to pick up Wilds and get straight in. All I had to do was just, you know, learn some of the new combat elements. Which, honestly, is not... doesn't take too long if you've got a baseline understanding of all the combos. Alright, let me get my pods. Pull him. Legs come to the wall. Pull, pull, pull. Oh crap, I needed to make pods. No, I'm aiming at the arms. Why are you putting me on the head? Oh, damn it. Okay. Well, I'll have to get it on the next knockdown now. I'll let you get the next Warnock MZ so I can get my thing in. On the arm, that's not too bad, that'll do. Oh, okay. Interesting. Cheers, me dear. Although we do have a hammer. Hammer, you probably want to get those claggers. Oh, can I get pods here? I think I can. Oh, come on. What was that ledge? Dude, oh, it sucks, chat. No, missed my iframe. Took way too early. Oh, I tried to put my pod in, but... Nice. Honestly, he's probably done. GG. Which weapons are the best clagger? Just ones that can do it quickly. Hammer and dual blades and insect glaive. Insect glaive's great because if you're in the air, you can just dash and then immediately press your clagger button, and you'll get straight on, which is fantastic. Dual blades have a built-in combo where you can literally just circle, 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 and then L2 get a clagger. And hammer, if you're in charge state, all you have to do is stand still. Let go of your charge state, and then press the clutch, and you'll immediately clutch on. Or, you can charge to level 2, fire, and immediately press the clutch, and you'll always get the clutch. So the best clagger weapons are dual blades and hammer, and insect glaive. They're the fastest. Sword and shield does have a built-in move, but I'm going to be real with you. It's a bit... inconsistent, shall we say. Sometimes you'll clip straight through the monster with it and nothing will happen. Like, you won't get the clagger. It's really weird. For me, it's the worst, the most poorly implemented move in the entire game. It's called the Claw Yukon. Which, oddly enough, I Sword and Shield also has the worst, most poorly implemented move in Sunbreak as well, which is the what's it called? The Shoryuken. Sword and Shield Clag is iffy. The hitboxes, yeah, it's not great. I don't like the hitbox. But the other ones aren't too bad. Like the hammer ones, for the most part, pretty good. It's like 90% decent. The claw uppercut one from the Sword and Shield's like 60%. And the Dual Blades one's solid. The Dual Blades one, so long as you're close enough, it should always get you on. Sometimes it doesn't work, and it does have a glitch where it doesn't put the weak spot on occasionally. So it's not perfect. It is a little bit glitchy. But I'd say out of all of them... Oh, well, no, out of all of them, the Insect Glaive one's the best. Because the Insect Glaive one, you just... Like, not the best in terms of DPS, but in terms of consistency. Because you just jump on top of the monster, and so long as when you come down, you hit something, it'll get the Clagger. Do you think Greatsword will be good with the new focus? Well, the funny thing is that they've given Greatsword focus mode, but then the TCS motion values have been reduced substantially. So they've made it easier to land TCSs, but they've made the TCS worse. So will it be better? I don't know. I actually feel like Greatsword's going to end up being lower DPS this time around, unless they change the motion values for TCS. Yeah. It didn't feel like crazy strong in the beta. It didn't feel weak. It just didn't feel like... It didn't feel like, oh man, damn, the highest DPS, you know, melee weapon. But we'll wait and see. I have a feeling that they'll change some of the motion values surrounding Greatsword. Because otherwise, like, I actually don't know if it's even worth it to be playing TCS style over, like, hit-and-run tactics anymore for DPS. We'll have to wait and see. It certainly won't be if we get Frostcraft back. And that would kind of suck if they made TCS kind of pointless. Or just not worth using. Alright, let's go. Once more. Bombardier. In Rise, the Greatsword gameplay was also very different. Yeah, I didn't like Rise Greatsword, I'm going to be honest. It wasn't multiplayer friendly. You had to bomb spam to get the counters off to maximize your DPS. And I'm going to be real with you, any weapon that requires me to put down bombs to get counters off to maximize DPS, there's something about it that I just don't find satisfying. I don't like it. I want my moveset to be exactly that, in the moveset. Not to access the full potential for the moveset, I need to be utilizing thingy. You can bomb counter ISS in Wilds, I know. Can't you bomb counter ISS in Rise as well, though? Rise and thingy? Yeah. There was only a couple of instances where you'd need to do that, though, in Rise. It wasn't too bad. It was basically for wake-ups it was reserved for. Wake-ups and trapped states, things like that. Yeah. And then you'd use it to level up your counter. It didn't really bother me. Whereas Greatsword, like, you just wanted to be bomb countering as much as possible. Why are people just camping in the thing? I don't understand. Come on, guys. I'm gonna load up here. Let's get a walnut. No. Dude, that was incredibly optimistic. I'll see if I can get it here. 1 second. Oh, come on, dude. Thank you for the pod. Well played. Teamwork. The only problem is this positioning sucks, chat. Gonna get a pod in his back. Like, oh god, that's terrible. Well, looks like we're not getting any bonus damage. There's the Warnock. There you go, MC's on it. Well played. Or not. For some reason they're putting a weak spot on the... Oh, I guess for the I think we've got an issue. I'm seeing the issue here. We have 2 players that are not making weak spots, maybe? Or not helping with the warlocks. There we go. Guys, you got to help. No one's done anything on one of the arms. Bad position here. Weak spot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Make a weak spot on the arm. Or not. I keep trying to... I'm podding to stun him, but... I'm just not getting the... I'm setting it up for you guys, man. I'm setting it up for you. Too late now. No, he's too far away. Actually, no, that'll go. That should hit. Yeah, there we go. Capture him, hang on a minute. No. He's enraged, Gupper. Always look at the map, guys. Check the map. If the eye's red, you can't do that, dude. Also, Hammer, you've got a naturally built weak spot creator on your build. I'm noticing you keep holding forward when you're attacking. Try to not press a directional button when you release. And you'll do your strongest attack. You'll do the triple pound slam. Well, it's not your strongest attack, because obviously you've got your airborne. But, like, it's your strongest stationary move. It also allows you to put a weak spot on. So you do the press the clutch claw button after you perform the attack. Can someone redeem Kurva? Because we do not have... I do not have my books on me. So I can't give them a riddle at the moment. Can someone give them a refund? Insta-block from Rise would be so peak. You hope the Lance gets a better perfect guard. So do I, yeah. Hey, doing Phantom, how go the hunts? Yeah, good, mate. Just teaching people how to play. Teaching the ways of Hammer, it would seem, at the moment. I tell you what, I'll play some Hammer. That way you can watch me and you can kind of see what you want to be doing. That'll be easier. Let's go again. It's one thing for me to tell you. It's another thing for me to do it. And show yous. Refund, thank you. Yeah, War, can you just refund any of those? Except for Gatchas. Just because, just until the break, I need to get my books. I've got them upstairs at the moment. I don't have them on me. You want to learn some switch hacks? Any tips? Charge your sword. Don't overcommit. Learn to master the sidestep iframe. And then make sure you're switching back to the axe when you're running out of power. Utilize axe mode switches to switch back and forth to maintain DPS whilst filling up your axe gauge. Let's go again, MZ. We're going to get him some more fuel. This time I'll play Hammer. Don't spam zero sum if you're in what's it? 1 second, I need a helper on this one, guys, sorry. Oh, wait, no, Pandorum is a helper. Okay. We've got a helper. Who's coming? One more? Please, guys, if you are coming, make weak spots. Help me get the wall knocks. Because I can't do it all by myself. We just need, honestly, we just need the head and the arms. Unless we've got a heavy bowgun, in which case you might want the tail. But so long as we've got head and arms, we're good. You'll make weak spots. Well, you need to learn how to utilize your moves first. So, you just watch me. Watch me for now. Like, hunt, but like, observe. I'll try and teach you the move sets and that. Unfortunately, we get Big Zenoga for Hammer, which is not ideal because it makes it a bit harder to reach the head. Amazing. Clutch Claw misses. It's okay, we get this up. So notice how I'm clutching onto the arm to maintain, keep up. I actually got on the body there somehow. That's not what I want. I'm trying to get on the arm again. It's a little bit inconsistent, but it's where it gets to. Fine. There we go, KO. Whenever you get the KO, get on the head and do a big bang. Now we want to go for a wall knock here. So let's try pulling him back. Okay, that didn't work. Might need someone to make some pods. I mean, I tried going for it, but... Let's see, come on. Where's my helper? Pandora's got it. Nice. Nice. Didn't realize it was animation lock there. Notice how I'm on the head here and I'm doing a big bang. Lex, you don't want to be attacking the tail with hammer. In fact, you don't want to be attacking the tail with anything, like I said, other than bow guns on this monster. Heads and arms, dudes. Heads and arms. Oh, I missed my iframe. Whoops. I can't even, guys. I can't even get around. Pop off it. Smack him in the head. There we go. Arm break. Back on the head again. Legs again at the tail. You want to be at the head, dude. Hammer is for the head, mate. There we go. He's ready for another wall knock. And then he busts out. He's immediately ready for another wall knock, so we go for it straight away. I now have pods for the next one, so if we get another one. Can't do a big bang here, so I'll just refresh the weak spot. I was there a bit too late. If you're there late, just do the charged attack. If you get there on time, that wouldn't let me roll there. Like I said, it's a little bit inconsistent. There we go. Trank him. Probably not ready though. Oh no, he is actually ready. Nice. Yeah, less attacking tail, more attacking head and arms. The tail hit zone is not what you want to go for thingy. Also, if you need to heal Lex at this stage in the game, I'd highly recommend not utilizing Health Booster. It's good early game, but it heals way too slow when you get to late game. You're much better off utilizing 2 good mantles like Impact Mantle, Rocksteady, Evasion, Temporal, something like that. And then just use max potions to heal yourself. Because a max potion, it's instant, it heals you fully straight away. You can carry 7 of them at any one time. Yeah. You like health booster. Yeah, but it's a... It's just a... I mean, look at what you're doing. We're all hunting the monster and you're standing on the other side of the map. Just sitting in a healing item. When you could just take a max potion and get back into combat. It's just a waste. You know? The only reason you bring health booster really is like... I don't know. If none of your team has healing items in the early game. It's kind of it. What other mantle should you use? Well, I mean, you're playing Hammer. So, but anything, any mantle's decent. I mean, Evasion's good. Rocksteady's good. Temporal's good. Impact's good. What else is good? For Hammer. Is there anything else for Hammer that you'd use? Don't think so. It's probably it. But you're kind of like... Again, if you're pulling the monster away because you're standing over there in a health boost, it's not really... It's kind of making things harder for the rest of the team as well. So, and you're making things harder for yourself, because if he comes and attacks you in the health booster, like, you could have just been at full health, but now you got to wait for your health to recover again, and... You're ready to upgrade the Impact Mantle and Affinity Booster? Nice. Well, let's do the Impact Mantle then. Let's get it. You're demoing the TCG tonight. All of the weekend tests went well, so you're starting the game this week. Give you a poke whenever you want me to set up a session for you. Yeah, I will do, dude. What mantles should I use for Switch Ags? Honestly, Temporal and Rocksteady. Because they allow you to zero-sum. If the monster goes in the sky, you can zero-sum for free. But it depends. If your team's coordinated and you're controlling the fight, then Rocksteady and Evasion's good. Because Evasion Mantle is going to boost your damage a lot. But, like, yeah, if you're still bringing boosters at the end of Master Rank, like endgame, it's... Yeah, you're kind of wasting a slot. They're not really doing anything for you or your team. Especially if you're just putting them on the other side of the map and standing in them. I guess there is some utility for Affinity Mantle. Depending on your team composition, but... You should be able to get 100% Affinity without the Affinity Mantle on more or less everything. What mantles for Longsword? Rocksteady Evasion. Or Temporal Evasion. Or... I mean, if you could use Agitator Evasion, I suppose. Although I don't necessarily recommend it. But it would guarantee you more counters. Like, on average. You just restarted the game and you got into high rank last night. You're figuring out what you want to grind for first. Glider Mantle? Yeah, you can use Glider Mantle. It does give you extra slots. You can put some extra skills in there. Glider Mantle's decent. If you're not sure, Glider Mantle's always a good one. Just because it's 2 level 4 slots. So you can, and it lasts for like 3 minutes as well. So you can literally just use it to supplement your damage. You have Agitator level 7 already. Yeah. But I mean, Evasion Mantle is going to boost your damage. I don't know, Agitator's got nothing to do with the Agitator Mantle. The Agitator Mantle makes it so that you're more likely to be targeted by the monster. It doesn't work the same as the Agitator decorations. It's not the same thing. Right, Hymn of Sun and Moon, let's go. Can I get 1 helper for Hymn of Sun and Moon? MZ, you want to come help us with this? I could use a bowgun. Would be good. Cheeky bowgun. Silver Los first. I'm tempted to play Dual Blades, but I can't really reach him most of the time with DBs. I might just play Switch Axe. Yeah. Get the Part Breaker, break their head. Let's go! Quest is up. I'm in. Let's do it, mate. Have you heard the news that the normal Brachy and Kulu bow are probably better for the Sappy push? Normal Brachy bow. What, because of Blast Coatings Plus? I've tested it. It wasn't better than the Tower of Arrow Blast. I haven't tested the Kulu bow. The normal Brachy bow I have tested. Again, I've done all of these, dude. I did all of them back when Jarrell, Aravir, and we did, like, extensive tests. Literally every single day we were testing which one was the best. Tower of Arrow Blast was the one that gave us the most consistent results on the push. And if you're soloing it, then it was like that with the Apothecary Mantle. It's like it never failed. Whereas the other ones just weren't as consistent. Same with the Raging Bracky and the Kjar. Invasion, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I think I've still got them all augmented, or at least I might have taken the augments out, but might as well put a weak spot on. There we go. Make myself useful. Oh wait, no pods. Fair enough. I haven't tested the Kulu Yakubo though. That is something I genuinely haven't tried before. Nice. Get my power break modifier up. Break that head. The hell was that? Bit weird. How you doing, Ice Star? Welcome back, dude. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things, mate? 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, okay. Got it. Who's that? Cocky, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Nice, good CC. I think she's probably ready for capture, honestly. Oh, I mean, she was. Is there a difference between damage between the spread 3 ammo? For what exactly, Gupper? You need to do level 3 spread. What's this for heavy bowgun? Yeah, heavy bowgun should always be utilizing the level 3 ammo. What's the best augment on longsword? Depends on the longsword. It's different for each one. Yeah. Just chilling, how about you? Yeah, good mate, good. Got myself some tea. Playing some Monster Hunter. Good stuff, lad. Oh, hang on a minute. I actually want to... just realised I got this. There we go, that looks better. Oh, I can see... Yeah, I see. I just did my green screen, but the lighting is still a bit... Look at that. Why is it like that? Dude. I need to change it, man. Look at how hazy it is. I'm going to have to adjust it a little bit more. We'll do that quickly now. Just while we wait for the thingy to come on. Filters. I adjusted it because the white on my Christmas hat was like... Oh, no, that's not right. Wait, what? Okay, hang on a second. How's that? Is that better? I can't tell if it's smoother or not. Should be. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's a little bit better. It's just that bottom corner, which is a bit hard. Maybe if I pull this forward a bit, we can get it lit a little bit better. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Nice. Mainly because of the augments, Radiant and Raxi are doing a lot of testing right now. Apparently the element on the bow gets overwritten by the coatings when it comes down to how many augments you can put. You have the CSTCS. However, you still need to do the 200 extra damage on top of the blast procs to get the push. That's the only issue with the Kulu and the normal Bracky. Yeah, that's what I meant. So like you don't get the wing break consistently, so that when you do the knockdown on the rocks, it lands on it. The Taroth arrow is the most consistent at getting that wing break. before the thing. Like, it's so good for it. Like, it just gets it. There we go, that's good. I didn't want him going in those traps before he was ready. Well played. Like, even the Raging Bracky with, like, the Blast Coating boost wasn't quite as good when maxed out. Because at the end of the day, the Blast Bow's job is, the role, right, is just simply to break the wing as quickly as possible, right? Ideally get the double wing break, if you can. But that's a little bit harder to do. You will get it sometimes, but that's a bit more RNG dependent. Because your crits are not consistent for your blast procs and whatnot. I mean, maybe if you could get true crit status, but again, like, it's not just shooting at the wings. Four, three, two, one. Honestly, he's probably already almost done. I do wish Escanor would stack on me on the head as a hammer player so I could get my bonus damage in. There you go. GG. Is he running flinch free? Let's have a look. No, dude, you need to run flinch free as a hammer user, dude. You have to run flinch free. That goes for any hammer user. If you're not running flinch free, put it in your build. So that you can stack. Firstly, you want a position on the head. Secondly, like, I can't... I need you to be able to stack because I'm losing, like, a sixth of my damage, a fifth of my damage for each player that doesn't stack. Obviously, the bow guns with Pierce Bowgun, they can't really stack. But you absolutely can. And you want a position on the head too. Because you can get help with the KOs and that. Is there a list for best switch axes to grind for? Or should you just grind for all endgame progression axes? It's just Fatalis, mate. 90% of the time it's Fatalis. The other one is, I guess for Lunastra, it's, I did some testing, actually. Luna, it's the Frostfang Barrioff with Frostcraft. Yeah, and I think that's about it, really. Maybe Diablos utilizes the Frostcraft one, but even then I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, just work towards Fatalis. If you get... On the stopgaps along the way are things like Light Break Switch Axe, the Frostfang Barrioff, obviously. The Kjar Fire Switch Axe, I guess, for Isolatrion if you're going for the knockdown. Yeah, I can't remember if the Tower of Fire was... Maybe the Tower of Fire is good, but I never used the Tower of Fire Switch Axe. I always used the Kjar Fire one. So I don't know about that, but it might be. Other than that, are there any other ones? If you get a Safi Blast and max it out, you can do that, I guess. And I guess the Kjar Paralysis is kind of fun. The Tower of Paralysis was the best Paralysis at high rank, but the Kjar Paralysis is by far the best one at master rank. How you doing, Freddy? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. But yeah, for best switch axe, it's just get Fatalis. With Saru's Kulu build, you tried to crunch the numbers. The 3 rapid 4 attacks were good wing hit zones. Should be enough to raw to make the flinch with 2 blast procs. You've yet to try the numbers with the Challenger Mantle build. I'm telling you, man, it won't be better than the Tower of Arrow Blast. This is like... The Tower of Arrow Blast is... It is the one to go for. With the Safi armor. Just max it out. Because... Yeah, it's just got everything going for it, this thing. It's too consistent. Since I've used this bow, I have never ever had Safi turn around or not break the wings. Like, never. Whereas with the other bows and the same, like, 5-piece Safi, it has happened. Why should it be better than the Kjar? Like, for real, compare them. Your crit status doesn't work, like, on the wings. Like, when you're hitting the wing hit zone, the only thing that matters is your actual blast element. Like, max blast element. For real, compare them. Dude, I have. Because your status is so much higher with this. That's why it's so consistent. It's just ridiculous. You don't need the crit status. Like, it doesn't do anything for the Safi wing push. It doesn't do anything for breaking the wings. If you're hitting, like, the orange parts, it might make a slight difference. But when you're on that initial push, this is the best one by far. If you max out the status. Again, I promise you, I have tried 100 Safi. We tested, like, hundreds of Safis with... It was Jarl. We're all... Like, again, Jarl and Aravir were, like... the Safi gods back in the day, right? We're talking like the speedrunning masters of that freaking quest. We tested all of the bows. Like, collectively. We'd have one person take a bow and do the push. And then we'd note down, after each quest, did we get the push? Did we break the wing? Did Safi turn around? Like, with the things. Because if you're able to do the push and get enough blast procs and do enough, like, do the push fast enough, he's not even able to turn around. The Tower of Arrow Blast is the weapon that stops him from being able to turn. Like, he literally... You don't need to flash. You don't even need to use the Agitator Mantle with this build. Like, you don't need anything special. You can just pop on the Rocksteady or the Apothecary if you want to get extras. Do calculations from your testing still exist? You'll have to ask Jaro and Aravir. They've got it all noted down. They've probably still got it, but they don't play anymore. So, yeah. But you can go back and watch the VODs. Just go back and watch. We tested all the weapons. Every single one of our Safi experiences is all recorded. It will take you a while probably to find them, but you can see when Safi was... it's probably like... When did we start testing it? Because at first we were all using Kjar Blast. Everyone thought that the Kjar Blast was like the best one. Apothecary is a straight nerf if you use blast coatings. That's why I just use the Rocksteady. I don't use the Apothecary Mantle. We tested with it, but it's just a bygone thing on the build. I never bothered to take it off. Because in Area 1, I don't use anything but Rocksteady. But, yeah. The Apothecary Mantle... Yeah. I mean, you could use it on this without the blast coatings if you... But all you do is you just bring 20 blast coatings, right? That's it. Bring the 20 blast coatings, put on the Rocksteady Mantle, do them, use them, craft them, switch. Yeah. So, I mean, I can show you... I should still have the weapons. But just to... I doubt I've got the augments on them, because I probably scalped them to use elsewhere, but... I made all of them, and we fully upgraded them all. Let me see. Did I scalp it fully? I might have done. Let's have a look. Safi Frost. Let's look for the Kjar Blast. Might still have it here. There it is. There's the Tower of Arrow. This is the one that we're using. There's the Light Break Bow. So we tested the Light Break Bow. Again, I think I scalped it. Oh, I actually didn't scalp it for augments. This was good because of the Blast Coatings Plus. But it wasn't as consistent as the Tower of Arrow Blast. Where is the Kjar Blast? Should have it here somewhere. I don't know. Maybe I got rid of it. But yeah, the first thing what I used to run was the Kjar Blast. At first. But then stopped using that. I actually switched to the Brachy Blast for a bit. Because I was like convinced that it was better. But then it wasn't, because occasionally it wouldn't break the wing. For some reason, like, you wouldn't get the wing break. Well, you wouldn't get it, and then you'd turn around, go for the other wing. Nothing would happen. The best thing is the freaking Aloy weapon that we don't even get access to. That's by far the best. But sadly, we don't get that here, which kind of sucks. Yeah. Level 1 flinch is good enough to stop those bowguns, right? Yes. Level 1 flinch is all you need. You never need more than level 1 flinch. Unless you're playing Insect Glaive and you want the Kinsect bonuses. How's your day, everyone? It's good, Stelnick. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Right. Next. Let's go. We got a thingy to bully. The only thing is I haven't seen Jarl and Aravir in years. They don't... Well, I say years. I think Jarl might have popped up every now and again and done an emote in chat, but never, not conversed or played the game. So, yeah. Don't really have him here to ask him. MZ, you want to come help with this? We got a storm that brings the unexpected. But I promise you, dude. The Tower of Blast is like... Yeah. If we had 2 Tower of Blasts, we would get the double wing break and the back break every single time. Every single time. How many hours do you have in Worlds? 7,000. I think 7,000 this week, actually. I'm, like, very close to it. With just 2. One more for the storm that brings the unexpected, guys. Sheesh, you a grinder. Based. No, there's nothing else to stream. Nothing else that people want to watch anyway. I would love to actually give some other games a go. But every time I try, it just falls flat on its face. With double blast bow, it's pretty much a given that you get the breaks, unless one proc is on the leg of the or something. Not necessarily. Nah, if you did like double raging bracky bow, double bracky bow, wouldn't get it. Kjar is a bit of a roll of the dice on double Kjar. Like you won't always get the back. You probably get both. Should get both the wings. But yeah, Tower of Blast is ridiculous. No, it doesn't look like anyone's coming, Raymond. Let's go. When wilds will come, it's your time to shine. Well, let's hope so. Raymond, let's go, dude. There's no one else here to join us, mate. No one's coming. There we go. Right. Amazing second one up. There we go. Right, now it should be enraged. Power up. Come with the power. Nice, well played. Sorry, you've got a jet? Yeah, no worries, dude. This one's so much. Oh. To the hill. Appreciate it. Nice, well played. Might be able to get another power here, maybe, because he was in that power toad that whole time. Whoops. Nah, never mind. Just keep the clusters going. Oh, okay, nice. Dude, I was about to dodge that. Nice. Keep going. Trying to fly away. Get your flash bombs ready. No. Seriously? Did it like glitch? Oh my god. Nice, well played. Trying to run. Get your flashes ready. Do not let it run, MZ. I've only got one left. That's my last. That's my only flash left. Get ready with the second. Get your flash ready. Guys, get a flash ready. For when he tries to run. Never mind. Edge. Well played. Right. Val. How'd you get gunpowder level 3? Craft it or buy it. You can buy it at the shop, right? What do I bring for Val? Sure. I've got artillery on here, so let's do it. You swear you hate Kushala so much. Just bring a ranged weapon, dude. That way you don't have to worry about him flying around all the time and constantly making thingy. Melee on that fight. Unless everyone's on melee and is timing their attacks on the head correctly, it's not recommended most of the time. Just because you can't do anything to him. He flies just up out of reach and flies around a lot. You love Kush? I like Kush, just not in this game. This is the worst version of Kushala we have ever had. I think the best version we've ever gotten is the Frontier special rank version of him. He's pretty good. Or Risen Kushala's decent. There are a couple of things I don't like about Risen Kushala, but overall I think he's quite good. He's probably the second best. The Great Lucario. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. The problem with Kushala in this game is he's not balanced for melee combat, really. You're off, Lex? Yo, take care. Yeah. Like, it's almost like they made the fight not considering melee players, which is a bit weird. The reason why Kushala, I say the Frontier version of the fight is so good is because even when he's flying... So, firstly, Kushala used to be a lot smaller, like, in general. Didn't used to be quite as big. But when he's flying in, like, the old games, even in, like, 2G, you can always hit him with a sword. Even when you've, like, broken the tail, you can hit his legs and his tail. Kind of like Elatrion. You know, in the Elatrion fight, it's a lot more like that when he goes into the sky. I mean, obviously you can't do as much DPS because you can't reach it, but they also made the tail the weak spot, which it is in this game, but it's... Yeah. It was like he didn't used to fly so much as hover in the old games. And that's kind of what made the fight work. Whereas in this game, he most certainly flies. And it looks cooler, but it doesn't play better. Oh, 2 people died. 1 life left. Careful, guys. Four, 3, 2, 1. Don't die to this again, guys. Let's see if I can force a clagger here. quite. Oh, nice. Good paralysis. Helper cards revoked. Are you on PC or PS4? PC. Oh, come on, dude. What is blocking me is a fucking invisible wall there. I'm pressing right. Why are you going left, you dumb bastard? I don't have a pod either. Guys, you can clutch onto his head and you'll be perfectly safe there, by the way. You know, if you don't have a shield, clutch him. Head or the body. I'm watching you guys just, like, stand in it and get absolutely obliterated. Clutch onto him, guys. Dead. Oh, wow. Good job someone had freaking insurance. Guys, don't die. You're about to fail. No, wait, no guard point? What the hell? Weird. Guys, keep yourselves at full health. We are literally one death away from failure. Don't risk it. Man, triple cards on this quest. I think he's limping. Yeah, we've got to chase him across the map now. I don't know why he ran to limp. Oh, that sucks. Such a time waste. Careful, dude, careful. Careful. Don't just camp in that again, guys. Nah, they're camping it. Guys, clutch onto him. Just clutch on his head or his body, man. You don't have to just stand there and get, you know, lose all your freaking life. Almost die. Clutch him, guys. Clutch him. You were just camping in it. That killed 2 of you before. You literally cannot get hit if you're on his head. You can't get hit, guys. Not to mention you can refresh the weak spot. Yeah, guys, whenever he does the downward smoke, clutch up. Especially Switch Axe, Raymond. Clutch onto his head, dude. Even if you're on his arm, assuming he's not on, like, too much of a slope, the arm is a safe spot as well. I don't think you carted that first one because of Moxie. Oh, really? Oh, that's good. Moxie saved the quest then. I actually thought it was a double death. It looked like 2 people died. It's the same as Fatalis' downward flame when he's standing up. If you clutch the head or the body, you're safe. Like, you can't get hit. It's funny how they, like, yeah, I think that's the thing. People are just reluctant to use the clutch claw. But you can't get hit if you're on his head when he does that. So if you're there, just aim up, clutch, and you're safe. Why does the gourmet voucher sometimes give perfect ingredients to all platters? And sometimes it only does it for some platters? No. Gourmet voucher always gives perfect ingredients for every platter. You're thinking of a meal voucher. Meal vouchers don't always give perfect ingredients. Voucher. Gourmet voucher. There's a difference. This has a chance. This is guaranteed. Yeah. You also did try to clutch that last one on the hunt, but it clipped you onto the tail instead. Ah, it sucks. Aim very confidently up. Don't aim. You know how the clutch claw is. PC. Right, there you go. Is that all your mantles? You should have your MR200 quest. I can't do it right now because I need to go get some tea in a bit, but we can do something else quickly. Do wings get you onto the body? Yes, they should do. And then just make sure if you clutch onto something, you can just move up. You can just shimmy up. So try clutching on and then just shimmying. The faster you clutch on, the more chance you have. I mean, if you're going to take the hit anyway, because you can't get out of the way, you might as well gamble on the clutch. That's the way I see it. Sometimes it's not going to work, but when it does, you can put the weak spot on, you can do a zero sum, you can attack him, or you can just hop off when it's done. Yeah. I'll do a quick call, just because we've got some time to kill. Play some jewel blades. No, not these ones. Where is that set that I made? This one? Oh yeah, this one. This is what I want. Nice. Yeah, that's good. What is the... Yeah, Master Hunter of the New World. Right, do this real quick. Let's go. I'm gonna get started because I've got to go have my cup of tea, guys. I don't have time to wait. Hop in if you want to come help with a call. My tea break. The ad break's coming in like 5 minutes, so we've got to get it done in under 5. Let's go. Finally got your Kya Ice Dual Blades. Nice. If you get the weak spot, Freddy, I'll do the wall knock, mate. Go, 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 go. Hurry, mate, hurry. You don't need the pods, you're doing the weak spot. Nice one, Blade. Oh, I guess he can do the second. Nice, good stuff. I'll get the weak spot on the arm for you. 1 second. Alright, good luck, guys. Let's do this. Make sure I got some pods. I don't think I got Shaver on this build. No. It's fine. Oh no, my mantle ran out, damn it. Okay, that's good. Try and get the Warlock here. I'm not going to clutch, am I? No. No one else got it? No, no one got it. Okay. Alright, let's enrage her in area 2 and go straight for the knockdown. Just make her angry, guys. Whenever you clutch on to area 2, try, like, just claw hitting her anyway. No, 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 no. Oh my god, dude. Why would you do that? Dude, we're just going for the enrage, man. We don't need to worry about a fucking Warlock. We didn't... You go for the Warlock if she comes in quick. Otherwise, it's just a time waste, because you're just gonna... There we go. Okay, right, she's coming. Let's pull. Don't worry about Warlock. Too slow if we miss the thing. Try and sharpen here. Hopefully she comes to me. She's not. Hank, dude, do you want to, like, come? You're making... Oh, well, thank you, Hank. There's always one, chat. There's always one. Hopefully she comes straight for us. No. Okay. Okay, right, I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea. Tea time! Alright, I'll be right back, chat. Oh, no, it's this guy. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Leave me. No. No! Not happening. Alright, well, I'm going to give this a go, but if they're level 6 to level 7, I'm fucked. Oh. Oh, there's only one. No, there's not. What the? Jesus Christ! No. 10 out of 10. Balanced. What does Affinity do? Mate, you know what Affinity does. Don't pull my leg. Don't pull on my Johnson. You know what Affinity does. Do you actually not know what Affinity is? Affinity is your percentage chance to crit. It's your percentage chance to crit. So if you have 100%, you are always critting because you have a 100% chance to crit. Oh, what the hell? Oh! Oh! Yeah. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh. That was amazing. That was so good. Dunked. Oh, I broke the wing in mid-flight. That was friggin' sick. Exclamation mark grapefruit. Oh god. Yami knows what it is. Not that. I can picture it in my head. God damn it. Oh, there I am. Hello. Why is it doing that? Why am I behind the chair? Why is it not zoomed in? Dude, all of my settings are like completely ruined. It's like all my Windows Update has broken my camera completely. All right. I'm not even joking. My new Santa hat's come, guys. I actually don't know if it's better than this one. we're gonna have a look. So this is this one. Remember it. I'm gonna try the new one on. Let's have a look. Is this one better? Oh man, dude, it's got a way bigger. I like the dude. Look at the size of this one. That's a bit more. Dude, the white bit's a bit bigger. I can't remember if this is the one that I bought last year. This one feels very... Oh, man, this one's super comfy. Yeah, the ridge is huge. This was like a... it's very comfy. This one feels nicer than this one. Like, it has a nicer tactile feel. You like the new one better? Yeah, so do I. It feels more comfy. Like, it's comfier on the head. Yeah, yeah. Tea's brewing, guys. Tea's brewing. Yeah, okay, so we need to clearly teach some people Kulve. So for Kulve, guys, Area 2, unless you get the Warnock when she's going in, it's just not worth going for it. Like, the damage that you get for it trying to pull her in, it's not worth it anymore. She doesn't have, like, her threshold for damage in Area 2 is not very high. All you need to do is, let's say we don't get on and we don't get the Warnock in between the area. Clutch onto her, enrage her, and everyone, while she's roaring and enraging, go and stand underneath the boulder and pull her. You notice how Unk was standing there, kept attacking, kept attacking, kept attacking. He baited her out and just made her move all over the place. And the Warnock just extended the hunt because we pushed her further and further away. And the further away she is, I mean, she's just going to spam snipe attacks, as you saw again. We just want to enrage her. When she comes in, that position that she's in for the enrage is perfect because she's not too far away. She should just come over to do like a melee attack and we can knock her down and then that's it. We'll push her into the next area. But if you're doing all that other nonsense, it's just going to make Area 2 like 3 minutes when it only needs to be 30 seconds. It's just a time waste. It's like Raging Bracky. It's like this. It's the same as if you did Raging Bracky Area 1 and you just keep flashing him even when he's already done. Like, you're not doing anything. It doesn't really make any sense. Although with Kulve, whilst we hadn't done any damage, if you're attacking her over there, like, one of you's doing something, but everyone else is standing there waiting for you to come and get the knockdown. So, be aware of your teammates. Like, check and see what they're doing. You should be obviously listening to the stream if you're hunting with me so that you can... yeah, you didn't know the mechanics. I highly recommend, I've got guides up on my channel. Go watch a guide if you're still unsure. That's what they're there for, guys. So if you don't know what you're doing, watch them. If not, maybe sit back, don't join the first quest. Watch the first quest so that you know, see how we're doing it, and then go, right, and now I know what I'm doing, and then you come and join. I always recommend doing that, because that way you're less likely to make mistakes. Again. Is there a Discord command? There is, yes. If any of my mods want to do it. But, yeah, don't do that, guys. Right. Let's see what's going on. All it takes is one person to mess up on these quests, and it just makes it take a lot longer for everybody unnecessarily. I would go and join that, but I'm a bit late in. No point. I'll go grab my tea. Right. Let me grab a cuppa. I'll be right back. Is the lobby open for any master rank level? You don't want to join and block someone. Dude, there's no blocking. It's pretty dead in here today, to be honest. It's only half full. It's not lively. Just come and join. Because otherwise, what will happen is, I always say this, people don't join because it's empty, And then they want to join when it's full. So join whilst it's empty, or relatively empty, if there's space. Is there a Twas 7 now? No, there's only Twas Nub 2 left, I think. Are you doing brown shoe? Right. I will help you, Raymond, but first I want to do a call. You're doing amazing, and you? Existing? Yeah. No rush, you're stuffing your face. Good stuff. The only problem is with this, I feel like my hair is covering my ears. You join, but your PC account is super low. It's alright, you have time to get it up over Christmas. I expect it to not be super low in 2025. You're just waiting for the Game Awards and for Micro Center to restock on MSI Titan 18HX so you can buy it. Titan 18HX? What's that? How you doing, Gowdy? Yo, thank you for the 12 months. No more ads for you. Cheers, me dear. Santa Twas? Yep, Santa Twas. Santa Twas all week this week. This is my new Santa hat. This was my one from last year.
Santa Twas.
Look at the difference in the white, the big thingy. I just got this. Literally just arrived. Came just in time. Ankh, can you sit this one out just to observe? I want you to watch a run, dude. Can I get a Leona or Twas in? I want you to watch a run all the way through. So you have an idea. Watch me, and then you'll learn the hunt, and then we'll do one. It's the best way for you to learn the kind of the process for Call. Leona, you want to get a quick call in? And then I'm going to go help Raymond after this. Yo, thank you for the 12 months. No more ads for you, Gowdy. Enjoy the emotes. I did make a Santa Twas emote last year. But yeah, we don't want to have the same things happening again. So it's better to watch and learn, then we practice. Okay, cool. Right. Let's do this. I do not have shaver, so I'll get the wall knocking, guys. While I grind out the grinding lance to level 7 to MR 100, I thought it might be fun to try Gunlance. What does an MR 50-ish Gunlance set look like? Raging Bracky. Raging Bracky Beta Helmet, Raging Bracky Beta Top, Raging Bracky Alpha Gauntlets, Raging Bracky Alpha Waist. And then you either get the Kulftaroth Beta or Alpha Legs if you don't have Crit Boost, but you do have Weakness Exploit. If you don't have Weakness Exploit, you get the Raging Bracky Beta Legs. There you go. That's the set. Nice. Grab these for later. Damn it, dude. I aimed at their head, man. Come on. It's fine. Get it here. That weak spot on. Very nice. Well played. Denied. So the other two players that aren't doing the weak spot or the wall knock, what you want to do is get those weak spots on the arms. We actually don't need a weak spot on the head in this area, because we don't want to break the head. You want to be going for the chest to make her glow. Or attacking the arms. So chest and arms here, guys. See, she took quite a long time to glow there, so none of us are really reaching our max damage. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No! 4. Flinch. You'll notice how I'm trying to stack with Leona. I actually don't have any pods here because I had to get the second wall knock, so someone else is going to have to do the knock in this transition, I think. I don't think anyone will, though. Oh, no, Leona's on. Nice. I'll stay on the chest here. Leona can get the enrage, which is excellent. And they can heal me as well. Nice. No, you don't want to launch him there. You actually just want to do the third knock, guys. It's not, yeah, you can't, no. Just knock him knock her 3 times so she doesn't get a long range. Now we pull. Get into position so that she'll come straight for us. Put yourself between, look at how I'm drawing a line perpendicular between the rock and cool. Oh, no one healed me. Yeah. So when I was hooked onto her, you'd, like, normally your teammates would throw you a dust of life because you were doing the thing. But I got the knockdown there, that's fine. Well, it worked. So what most players don't do is they're not drawing a line, but I'm trying to show the ceiling, so I wasn't really watching what Corv was doing. But you need to draw a line between you and Corv. Lots of people are, like, going left and right. They're not fucking looking at the ceiling. Guys, look at the ceiling. If you look at the ceiling, you can see. Draw an imaginary line. Imagination. Use it. It will help you. When she goes into this phase, everyone wants to clutch on. You can start making weak spots. I'm actually going to save some stamina here. There we go. If you claw like this and you do a little delay in between each one, you can extend the time that you're on. And then ideally you want to stack on the switch axe, but I'm not. I need to go stack on Leona here. So my job now is to make sure I'm on them. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And because I'm on Frostcraft Dual Blades, I'm on Clagger priority. I stag on Leona here. There we go. Give them bonus damage. Don't get the mount, really. Just lowers everyone's DPS. It's a fine strategy for high rank to focus the horns. If you do get the mount, then make sure you put bombs on the opposite thing. It's free damage invest. Don't worry about chasing her around like a headless chicken. Not going to do anything. There's the knockdown. Now I want to go stack on Leona again. Unfortunately, I'm on the wrong side, so that's unfortunate. Who's that? Dude, Fighter, mate, how you doing, lad? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, lovely day today. Dude, how was Path of Exile 2? War was telling me that you finally got on. How are you liking it, mate?
Pretty much the same build.
Is it true what they say? Is it the Dark Souls of action RPGs? Because that's what I've been hearing.
Special weapon +7, normal weapon +17.
And don't worry about loot. There's tons of loot in this final area that you can get, along with the horn carves and that.
No, it's nothing.
So, yeah.
Hey, there's nothing interesting. I want to... No. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Dude, Fire, how is it? Path of Exile.
Okay.
You're going to head to bed? Yo, take care, Viseri. Dude, have a good sleep. Rest up. Yeah, look forward to tomorrow, man. It's going to be good fun.
No, thank you.
It's going to be good fun.
Thank you.
Oh, I think there's a... Viseri, I didn't even say. I think there's a challenge, by the way. For doing a... I think we get, like, unique emotes for our communities if we do a co-stream. I don't know what we need to do for it, but I got an email through saying for this month or something like that, yeah. So if I want to clutch with Lance, you've got a sheath. No. No. You click the R3 button after you aim with the clutch claw. And then you fire the clutch claw with circle. Right, let's help Raymond quickly then. And then we can go back and do some more cool. So, for me it's L1, R3, circle. So if you've got your controls set up the same as me, that's what it's going to be, guys. But yeah, welcome in, Fighter. Dude, I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. It's tough. I think it's also because they don't have the, like, the normal game progression in it, right? They've only put the end game in, I'm pretty sure. You're going to leave for the evening? Take care, fandom, dude. Have yourself a good sleep, mate. Yeah, night Viseri, dude. Rest up. Have a good sleep. Right, we've got Teostra and... Freaking... Lunastra first. Might play some Jewel Blades actually again. Stick on them DBs. Frostcraft? Yeah, Frostcraft. I can get the claggers and that. You're gonna unlock your MR200 quest too soon. You're 197? Yeah, dude, have you done everything? Make sure you do all the prerequisite quests, because if you haven't done them, you won't be able to, yeah. You think you have? Nice. In that case, the second you hit MR200, you'll have access to it. You'll be able to do it straight away. Right, first things first on this quest. Grab pods. Fire pods like so. Get his attention. Don't attack him. Put him straight to a wall. Bonk. There you go. And then someone can do the second wall knock here on your team, because they will have also got the thing. 3, 2, 1, or not. Unfortunately, I'm putting him into blast mode by bringing Ice Jewel Blades, but I didn't want to switch for Luna. I'll stick with this. So he's still not enraged. The rest of my team, none of them wanting to... there you go. So what you want to do is when your teammate, your helper, or whoever does a wall knock or a weak spot or something to help you out, you can follow up by using those pods that you gained to get the second wall knock or weak spot or whatever, you know. In this case, just an enrage, just knocking him on the head. Always good practice. Helps out the team, gets you to your max damage faster. You cannot be doing your full damage if you are not enraging the monsters, because number one, you don't have access to Agitator, and number two, the hit zones suck when the monster's not enraged. Well, I say they suck. They're just nowhere near as good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Recharge my Crosscrawl. So you always want to be going for that Enrage, guys. Helping your team get it. And then you also want to be... I pressed square like 5 fucking times. God damn it. You also want to be not letting the monster run away by using flash pods. Charging out of bounds, great. Alright. This quest was so hard for you, you got hardwalled by Luna 3 or 4 times attempting this. You did? All the monsters have like 1/4 of their normal HP. If you're doing enough damage, you can just chain them into oblivion. Like, they won't even be able to do anything. I mean, I'll hit a lot more on Luna because she's a bit more susceptible to ice than Teostra is. Teostra's weak to ice on the head. But otherwise, you want to bring water normally for him. But no, the quest is easy. More so than the one before it, which is the Valhazak and Kush. Because they have like some like things like 55% of their HP, but this one's like, yeah, it's literally like they have a quarter, 25%. Yeah, they got nothing. I think this quest would be fun and a challenge if the monsters had their full HP. Then there'd actually be kind of something to it, but yeah, I mean, they've got nothing. You have to really, really be bad at the fights in question to, yeah. I mean, I know Luna can do her ultimate, but assuming you're all doing good damage to her, bringing ice weapons. I mean, we might struggle here because Lance is not that great on Luna. And Switch Axe, if you're bringing Raw, that's actually not the one you want to bring. What we are going to do here, though, is try and... oh, did she go this way? Okay, cool. Like, you really want Ellen builds for Luna. Her raw hit zones are terrible. I'm going to try and lure her. Nope, Pandorum's just going to... Okay. Well, hopefully she comes and targets us here. We'll be patient, and we can get a Warnock. Here she comes. Nice. There we go. Get the weak spot on. No, I won't because of the ledge. Try and get a weak spot on the wings. I think someone else got the head, which is awesome. No, I end up on the arms. Not what I want. So her weak spot is actually the wings. You want to get weak spot on it so that whenever she's down, you can do decent damage on them. Their head is fine. You know, when she's up and about, by all means, go for their head. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice, well played. So we've got a weak spot on the wings here. I'm going to try and get a weak spot on the other one. Hopefully it will let me on. Yeah, it does. There we go. So now we can just demon dance in here and do, like, maximum damage. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The other benefit, of course, of ice on Luna is actually stop her from doing her ultimate. If you're doing enough ice, you'll never see it because you'll keep stun locking her. Should have refreshed my stamina actually before the fight. Whoops. Again, I'm going to try and get to the wings here. Head on over and just demon dance in the wings. And our Switch Axe player upswung us. Thank you, Switch Axe player. Never upswing Switch Axe in multi, guys. It's a shit move. Doesn't really do anything, and all it does is stop your players from being able to do damage to your teammates. Kill Raymond here. She's almost dead. I'm not going to flash her here though, because I don't reckon we'd survive. Well, I think I would. I don't know about the rest of the team. So we're just going to have to chase her here. Sadly, we have no ranged weapons to do damage to her while she runs. What's the purpose of this 5-second countdown before the grapple? Clagger. So that my teammates get their maximum damage uptime. Are you kidding me? I got that, man. That's bullshit. That was good, wasn't it? Was it not? It looked good. Timing was good. Too slow. She's gonna ult me here, I think. Oh, no, no, we're good. We're lucky. Dead. At the moment, Path of Exile 2 fighter's main problem is staying alive. Oh, damn, so it is difficult then. Is there like a built-in death mechanic for Path of Exile 2? Like, is there a reason to die, or is it just like, you die, you restart the area? Like, how does it work? Next is Volcana. Again, I'll just stick with DBs here, I think. Oh, actually, or will I? I don't think I've got a Frostcraft Fire Dual Blades, you know. I don't think. No, I don't. I'll bring these. Kiar Dagger's Rage, that'll be fine. They're maxed. Should get the job done. If you die, it respawns all enemies. Oh, right, okay. Unfortunately, I don't have a Frostcraft Sappy Fire DB set. Otherwise, I'd use that here. It'd be a little bit better. Alright, well, she spawned in, but no one's waiting for her. Crap, I thought it took too long. Oh, no, we're there. That's good. Trying to get her attention here. She's ignoring. Amazing. Too slow. Great. Too slow again. That's alright. Someone else has got a Rocksteady. I'm sure they'll get it. I'll get the weak spot on the head. No, I won't, because the heavy bowgun cancelled my attack. Thank you, heavy bowgun. Damn it. Four, 3, 2, 1. I would leave it to CC heavy bowgun, but I don't think they'll get it. There we go. Yeah, and not enough stamina. Oh, please flash her, don't let her run. Oh, are we gonna, like... Oh. No, don't flash her now, she's not running anymore. There's no need. Digi, thank you for the 1,000 bits, mate. Much appreciated. Cheers, dude. Freaking legend.
Happy final Big City Monday release.
Once again, out of stamina. 4, 3, 2, 1. No, yeah, no one else went for it. Well, they didn't. Why would they? No stamina again. Dude, this build sucks. What the fuck is this build? It's got no stamina whatsoever. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guys, if you're playing CC Bowgun, get the Claggers, man. CC Bowgun is... I mean, I can get them, but, like, go for those Claggers. Because you don't want to be getting KOs on the Claggers. You want to be holding it, and then you can KO it after. It will help you cycle your chains a little bit better. Because otherwise what's happening is you're just knocking things out on Claggers. Also, if you're using CC Bowgun, use your paralysis ammo and your sleep ammo as well, guys. Like, you can get a better CC chain going if you do knockout, so wall knock, into enrage, into KO, into paralysis, and whilst it's parried, you can prep the next KO, into sleep. You can, like, yeah. If you're just spamming sticky the whole time, you're not CCing. And then you're not doing much damage either. So if you're not doing a good job of CCing and you're not doing any damage, you might as well play spread heavy bowgun with an impact mantle, because you'll do more damage and you'll have exactly the same effect on the hunt. Yeah. There's a lot of nuance to playing the old, whatchamacallit, the sticky heavy bowgun. There's a lot more to it than just press R1. You're clearing up some optional quests last night and 4 monsters all started to gangbang you in the lava. It was fantastic. Probably your favourite moment of the game so far. Sounds good. Okay. So again, notice how Nogi's not enraged here. Let's just make him angry whilst we can. I'm not even fussed about the wall knock, I just want to enrage him. Because all of his hit zones suck, guys. If you're not enraging the monsters, you're not doing shit all. Always make him angry, guys. Always make him angry. Yes, we do the wall knock for damage, but we more or less do the wall knock for the opening and the enrage. Those are the true benefits of going for the wall knock. What the hell build is this? 4, 3, 2, 1. So my dual blade spells are a mess, man. Oh, wait, I know why I don't get the Fatalis bonus, do I? Why didn't I just bring Frostcraft? Affect dual blades. Try and get a knockdown here. Try and go for those arms, guys. Arms on Nergi when he's got the bones. You can get you a free knockdown. If you coordinate and go for them. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No point going for the arms though when he's up, because if you break them like that, like you just did, now you don't get the knockdown. So we've just been denied it. That's it. That was it. That other one, break when he's up. So another point to make, guys. If you get a part break on a monster when he's claggered, in a trap, in a pitfall, a shock trap, if he's knocked down and you break something, you cannot score a knockdown. So you need to make sure that you're going for the right parts at the right time. General rule of thumb. Head when it's down, arms when it's up. When it's up and about, target the arms. If he's in like a staggered CC state, you cannot get the free knockdown. This applies to Barioth, this applies to Tigrex, it applies to Brute Tigrex, it applies to Nergi, it applies to Valhazak, it applies to... what else did it apply to? Well, I guess any monster where the legs can be broken. So Folgar Anjanath, to an extent Devil Joe, I guess, although you don't really need to go for the legs on Devil Joe. Naga Cougar. Monsters that are in the sky with wings that can be broken. You have a question, a bit of a random question. Are there any weapon elements that you should stay away from? Like sleep, maybe? Yeah, sleep and paralysis. Most of the time. If you're gonna utilize them... So, sleep is a weird one. Unless you're in the Guiding Lands, I don't recommend using it all that much. It's good in the Guiding Lands because you can use it to spam Warnocks to get extra components. So if you're component farming, it can be quite useful. In a casual hunt, it's pretty bad. Because every time you put a monster to sleep, you unenrage it, which means you lose 20% affinity, you lose the good hit zones from a monster being enraged, and you lose your plus 28 raw, whatever it is, from having Agitator. So you lose a ton of damage, it slows down the hunt, it's completely unnecessary. So normally, sleep is the worst. Paralysis is fine. Isn't poison also bad? Poison is bad, but the weapons with raw that have poison were quite good. So if you treat poison as a bonus, it's not the worst. It also doesn't interrupt the hunt in the way that sleep and paralysis do. Paralysis is also bad if you have a dedicated CC player in your team, because you're gonna mess up their CC chains and make it harder for them to be effective. But they're fine. Para's not the worst. Like, the worst one is sleep. Sleep is bad because most people just ignore it. It slows down the hunt. It makes everyone do less damage. And the benefits from it are slim to none. Outside of the Guiding Lands. Defense boost in the lobby. Don't use defense boost, guys. Defense boost sucks. Exclamation mark. Defense boost. Yeah. But Para's fine. Para's okay. It's just make sure that you don't run the para weapons if you have a player that's doing the CC. Oh, do I not have a thing for that? Oh, I do. There we go. Para helps only if you and your party sucks at tenderizing the enemies. But even then, like, you can get the tenderizers off of claggers and off of Warnocks. That's what the claggers are there for. To refresh. And that's why I always say at the start of the quest, weak spots Warnocks. Because if you get a Warnock, everyone can make a weak spot at the start of the quest. You've got 4 players, 4 weak spots on any monster outside of Valhazak is plenty good. Like, even Safi Jiva, if you get 4 weak spots, that's like 2 legs, a tail, and the head. Or 3 legs and the tail, or 3 legs and the head. That's good enough, guys. That's more than good enough. So yeah, weak spots, Warnocks. Paralysis as well. You don't really want to make weak spots on a para. You want to do damage. The other thing is, if you do paralyze the monster and your players, let's say they attack the arms, for example, and they break the arms on the paralysis, you're now not getting the knockdown anymore. So, yeah. Raymond, did you get your yellow name? I think he got it right. Congratulations, by the way, dude. So, yeah. Para, it's okay if you're if you're doing it with, like, a team that kind of knows what they're doing. But it's, again, the amount of damage you sacrifice for paralysis most of the time, it's not worth it. The only paralysis weapon that gets so much para that it might actually be worth it is the Kya paralysis switch axe. It does get a lot of paralysis. But again, it loses so much damage over the other switch axes, so it's hard for me to recommend it. But yeah, I mean, you can keep a monster lockdown. If everyone brings a para switch axe, the amount of paras you can get is ridiculous. You did say thank you. You missed it. Yo, dude, you're welcome, mate. Congratulations. Well done. Right, let's see what's next. We have Evening Star. Okay, Olaf, you've got to upgrade, mate. It's time to upgrade before we start doing Alatrion. You're still using the mid-game Guild Palace Lance. It's not Alatrion yet, mate. Saru Panda, hop out of that because we're not going to carry. We're going to help. Remember that we always help. We don't carry. We're going to help you get some gear before you do this, because this is where you need to have like your start to getting max upgrade end game gear. Yeah. So you're still using like the mid game stuff. You're still using defense boost, things like that. How to upgrade? Well, first things first, we probably want to get you either Raging Bracky or some Kaiser, something like that. Massive upgrades to be had, especially with like the Raging Bracky helmet. That'll be a huge upgrade for you. Among other things. Alatrion. So like, what I would say is, go into Alatrion, lock it to single player, and give it a go, and you'll understand why I'm saying... Actually, that's what we should do. You're out for today? Yeah, take care, Laurel, dude. Much love. So, guys, yeah, Olaf, here's what I recommend you do. Go into Alatrion, like, lock it to solo, and give it a go. So, try it, and then you'll come back and you'll see how you do, and then you'll understand why I'm saying it's time to upgrade. I think it's better for you to experience it than to just hear me say it. Because a lot of people, like, they get upset when I say you're not ready for something. I've had people in the past saying, oh, I don't want to watch your stream anymore because you said I wasn't ready for doing... No. I promise you. Your gear's not quite ready yet. But go give it a go. Post it. Put it on single player. So do this. Go here. Select your Alatrion. I'm just going to show you, for example. Pop it in. Set it to one player and have a go. See what happens. And then afterwards, I mean, if you get it done, bloody hell, well played. But see what happens, and then if not, we'll do some farming, because we got a lot of upgrades we can get at this point. New weapons, new armor, decorations, the lot. Yeah, see what happens. Well, yeah, it's good because it's I feel like every day I tell people, hey, time to upgrade. But sometimes it's better to just see why I'm saying it. Because a lot of the time you'll be like, yeah, no, I'll be fine. I'll be able to do it. He wants a new weapon, though. Yeah, that's fine. We can get any weapon from Frostfang Barrioth. So, yeah, we can make a sword and shield build. In Path of Exile 2, if you're in a party, you can revive teammates when one of them dies. So that's good. Right, whilst he has a go... gets a little bit of practice in and gets a feel for the hunt. Let's see what else is posted. Okay, Wrath of Thunder, they're doing that. Does anyone need anything in the meantime? Anyone want anything? Armor or decorations? Or fuel? Gupper, anything you want, Gupper? Wait, what rank is Gupper? Okay, Gupper's posted something, I think. No, that's not Gupper. That's Freddy. Let's check Gupper. What do you want, Gupper? He needs master rank and decorations. Let's help you get some decos. Nice. Let's get you some. Let's do some decos then. We've done no Wrath of Thunder today. MZ, you want to come help with this quickly? Frostfang, because you don't use SAED on Elatrion. That actually doesn't matter. Because the impact file still procs off of your Savage Axe damage. So your file damage scales with the impact file off when you're doing that. So you actually do want Kjar Ice if you're doing that. Or Bear Todus. Bear Todus is actually going to be better. Especially if you're soloing it for the first time. That file damage is going to be huge. You can use Frostfang, but it's going to be a bit harder to get the knockdowns. Because you're doing way less element damage. Only because the only element that's applied is from your physical hits. And not from your actual ticks. It will only be doing impact file damage on the ticks. Which obviously scales with artillery, which... yeah. The best charge blade is going to be... Kjar Ice, obviously. But if you don't have access to that, the second best is Bear Todus. Yeah. Frostfang is fine if you're not the only person doing the Elm knockdown. If you're not, if you're just using it for the raw damage values, then it's okay. But if you're doing it solo, you probably want Bear Todus. Make sure you get all the custom upgrades to max the element out. And that will help a lot. Also, another piece of advice. I would highly, highly, highly recommend not switching weapon just before starting Elatrion. I know you said, Olaf, that you want to play Sword and Shield. But realistically, swapping to Sword and Shield right now, as you've been playing the whole game through with Lance, is probably a very bad idea. Because then you're going to be going into a hunt and trying to learn a new weapon. At this stage of the game. It's better to probably practice some Sword and Shield on some other hunts, but not craft a Sword and Shield build to go into that. Getting the Lance, now that you're comfortable with it, and getting like a Frostfang Lance would be a much, much better idea. We can still make you a Sword and Shield, but I wouldn't recommend using that for your first time on Elatrion. Just because you're not used to the weapon yet. And I think picking up a new weapon and trying to beat Elatrion for the first time with it is only going to make the experience a lot more laborious for yourself. Yeah, clutch on, make some weak spots. Oh, crap. Hang on a minute. I'll get it here. No, wrong side of the head. Guys, if you get on the wrong side of the head, just hop off. There's no need to, like, you don't have to launch him if you're not, you don't get on the right bit. Just jump off and then go for it again. It's always more beneficial than whipping. Dude, this ledge is killing me, man. It keeps stopping me from doing my perfect rush. So notice here, as he gets up, I'm going to try and get on the right side of that. I'm not going to hop off, so I'm on it. Apparently he's still enraged, which is a bit weird, because he broke out of the thingy. We've, like, messed up the cycle somehow. Weak spot on. I can use Bambro as a missile here, and I probably should. For you, lovely. Gonna launch him. There we go. Never forget your missiles, guys. Other monsters get you free knockdowns on your target monster. There we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers, MD. Bambro. You're starting to see now why I hate this monster. It's my least favorite monster in the entire game. Just because of this quest right here and what he's doing right now. This hunt, literally, with a good team, without Bambaro is like 2 minutes. Bambaro adds like 2 minutes to the hunt. Just because of like the way he makes the monsters like wiggle around and reposition and everything. Just, I mean, it just makes everything a mess. Genuinely the worst monster in the entire game, just for this quest. I hate it. With a passion. I mean, look at this mess. We haven't even been able to get Zenogre glowing. Cheers, me dear. Thank you. He should break out here. No, he doesn't. Get ready to flash. Get ready to flash someone. Doing a perfect rush. Flash him in. There we go. Yeah, Bambaro, man. This quest is really good for farming decos, but Bambaro can just make it a nightmare. That's one of the things I hope they settle in Wilds, is like monsters' hitboxes and the way they interact with one another. You will have noticed there, for those of you that are watching, whenever Bambaro's like just moving, he's pushing Zenogre just all over the place, like away from us, making it hard for us to do all of our combos and whatnot. Frostfang, because you don't use this. Hello. How you doing, Albal? Welcome back, mate. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. But it's still a good quest for decorations. Ah. If you don't get Bambaro, it's beautiful. The best you can get is he spawns in the northernmost area, and Folger Anjanath comes in. That's like perfect, because Folger will come, do the turf war, leave. You get the bonus damage, and at that point, he should be ready to capture, usually, if you've been having a good quest up until that point. That's like, I think the perfect RNG you can get like sub 2 minutes. But you need Folger, you need Northern, you need good Woolnock and Cycle RNG. Do you want me to post it again? Olaf's still doing his Alan. And then when he's done, we're going to help, we need to help Olaf farm. Get him some gear upgrades, get him some bits. Again? He's out? Oh, you're done, Olaf? How did it go, mate? Gear upgrade? It's always good to give it a go solo, I feel like, with Elatrion and Fatalis. I mean, Fatalis, you have to. You literally have to do it solo first, for the first little bit. But Elatrion, it's the same, because it doesn't lock you in. I mean, we can go in there and it's going to die, but... Especially if you're under-geared. Right back, 2 minutes. Did give him some damage. Yeah. I think he's got like, how much health does he have solo? Like 40,000? That's what counts. Yeah, indeed. Right, well. Let's get you a weapon upgrade first for Elatrion. We'll start with the weapon. And then we'll go from there. Is it 52,000 solo? Yeah. I think standard monsters have 24,000 solo. You're still recovering from your job, which burnt me out, as well as totally screwed Windows install. You had to clean the install and start again because you forgot the partition when upgrading. Oh, that sucks. We've all been there. But other than that, it's getting close to Christmas, and you have a lot more free time now. That's nice. Yeah, this is my last week of streaming, so I'll have a lot more free time. Leona, can you come join this quest quickly? I need a helper. I need a Twas helper. Because we're gonna have to do a lot of these. We need to get him armor, we need to get him weapons. He wants 2 weapons as well. He wants the sword and shield and the lance. You don't want to bring an ice weapon for this, Olaf, because you're about to fight an ice monster. Damn it. I'll repost. Leona, you want to come? I need 2 helpers for this. Because again, like I said, we're going to have to farm it quite a lot. Any tips for playing Greatsword? Positioning and timing. You've got to learn all the moves for the monsters. And you've got to learn where your openings are. Unk, can you hop out for Leona, please? Thank you. Much appreciated, dude. Come then, Olaf. Hop in, lad. You're going to make food? It's okay. Okay, I still need another helper, guys. Twas Nub 2? MZ? Or Saru? Or Freddy? I need one more helper, guys. Because otherwise, Frostfang, we don't want to... I just want to get this done quick. I don't like spending too much time on Frostfang. Because he can be really annoying. Santa Twas. What's this giving help? You're pretty confident with Frostfang. You are? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, the only thing is I've never done it with you before, so I didn't know. I mean, if you're good at it, then yeah, you come join the next one, mate. 100%. Weak spots, Warlocks, guys. Weak spots, Warlocks. Let's go. Giving out help to all the new Monster Hunter players. Yeah. Trying to teach today. Lots of Twas lessons today. There'll be no slacking when Twas around. No slacking, guys. Weak spots, Warlocks, let's go. I'll get the Warlock. You guys get those weak spots. We want the wings and the head, remember. Head when he's down, arms when he's up. Head when he's down, arms when he's up. It's always worth repositioning, guys, for the head when he's down. Weak spots, Warlocks. Heads when he's down, arms when he's up. Right, Warlock's done. Get your weak spots on. Wait for that second one. There you go. Well played. Weak spots are on. Warlocks are done. That's it. On the head, guys. Pandorum, you're on the wings. What did I just say? Head when he's down, arms when he's up, guys. Heads when he's down, arms... Oh, no, he's on the head. There we go. Go, guys. Go. Now we go wings. Now we go wings. So we can break them. We can get a knockdown. We'll use some traps here to help control the fight. I'm not sure why he did that, but that's fine. Okay, go for the head, guys, whilst he's in the trap. We don't want to break the arms when he's in a trap, because we won't get a knockdown. I only see 2 of us on the head, guys. And you just broke the arms, I think, when he was in the thing. So he's up and about. He's in the trap. Go for the head, guys. Right. Now go for the arms. That's it. Well played. Good knockdown. On the head, guys. On the head. That's it. You got it. Back to the arms. If anyone's got traps again, feel free to use them. Okay, that's not good. Nice and piercing pods. Okay. Surprised he got me there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We want to make sure we capture because Olaf's dead. I need pods, man. There we go. Back to the head. Back to the head. Careful on the upswings, because you've got a... Someone else needs to use traps, guys, to get him in. Because there's one over by the thingy, but that's not really helping anyone. Should be ready for capture here. I pre-tranked him, so he should go in here. No, not yet. Not enough damage. No. Not enough DPS, guys. There's the wing break. Nice. Knockdown. Another trap. Check him again. He's tranked. He should be good. Should have done more than enough here collectively. Traps, guys. I know we haven't used all of them. Capture him. There you go. Legs when he's up and our head when he's down. All weapons are viable for solo, right? Yep. If you're good with it. If you suck with a weapon, then it's not viable solo. If you're bad with a weapon, it's better to learn in a group for the early stages. Because the rest of your team can help you, you know? They can heal you. But once you get a little bit more confident with it, any weapon can be good in solo, yes. Getting serious here? Yeah, because we're seeing a lot of non-weak spots, no wall knocks, no claggers today, so I'm just kind of trying to nail it in. Get you guys to start, you know, engaging with the basic mechanics of the game so that we can get the hunts done a little bit more effectively. You can literally shave off like 2 minutes just by, you know, doing weak spots, wall knocks, claggers mechanics. No weak spots? Yes. Hence why I'm like reciting the mantras like a thing possessed. Right, let's go again. Let's go. Just spam Fatalis. No need to learn Clagger on it. No Claggers on Fatalis. MZ, do you want to come join this one? It takes less than 10 seconds to do the entire monster if you're doing wallbangs at the start. If that's where my third Challenger Plus is, you're going. Your third Challenger Plus? How you doing, General? How's things, mate? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. We were talking about you earlier. I was trying to explain to people why the Taroth Blast, Taroth Arrow Blast is better than like the Kjar Blast and the Raging Bracky Blast Bow for Sappy Jiba. And I was telling them about all the testing that we did back in the day. Because people are testing it now, and I'm like, guys, trust me, you don't have to. We've tested it. It's done. Like, people testing Kulu Yakubo and stuff for blasts. Well, admittedly, I never tested the Kulu bow. I don't know if you did, but... yeah. People are kind of hitting that stage now where they're trying to do the things that we were already done years and years and years ago. Many moons ago, mate. Took me back. That's it. You know the drills, guys. Weak spots, wall knocks. I'm the only one that put one on. Delayed that just enough. Thank you, MZ. Appreciate it. See, notice how MZ's doing the weak spots? And I got one of the wings and I got both the wall knocks. Now, ideally what you do is, everyone does a weak spot on the first one. And then guess what? Everyone can do damage on the second wall knock. Because we've already done it. Now he's moving around and being annoying, so we put down a trap because he's enraged. And we all get on the head because we don't want to break the wings when he's down. Head when he's down, arms when he's up. And we all stack for the switch axe as well. Because the switch axe gets bonus damage that way. And switch axe can get the claggers hit. Clagger priority on swags, guys. The zero sum, especially given that you're running fire switch axe. And now someone will hopefully do another trap because he's moving around a lot. Heal the team. No one's put down a trap. I do have another one, but I'm saving mine for capture. We're kind of waiting. We're letting him like move around too much before doing the traps. Yeah, dead. Understanding clagger priority is very important for your weapons. So in this quest, elemental, elemental switch axe is on clagger priority. Because it's the only weapon here that doesn't lose damage from getting the claggers. It might lose a little bit, assuming that everyone's positioning really well. But given that we've got a pierce heavy bowgun, that's not going to be on the head. And given that we got a slightly newer player in the lobby who's also probably not going to be positioning on the head. Trap, please. Yeah. I'll get another one down. 1 second. There we go. You have memories from this quest? Yeah, we've got to get Frostfang weapons for Olaf, guys. He wants to get the Lance and the Sword and Shield. Maybe get some weapons for him as well, although honestly, I think it's better to get him the Kaiser Raging Bracky combo. Quick question, aren't crit draw plain useless on bow? Unless you're doing a Dragon Piercer build, yeah, it's pretty much pointless. You weren't even checking the HP there. Same. You running Safi? If I'd been watching, I would have done you a dust, mate. Sorry. I was in perfect rush mode. Someone put down a trap when you died. So I was standing, trying to bait him. I don't know the name of that one. That it buffs the party members, basically. What are we talking about? Right, again. Let's keep going, because again, he wants 2 weapons. Again, my advice is genuinely, Olaf, stick with the Lance for Alatreon, dude. Just because you're comfortable with the weapon. You, by all means, make the Sword and Shield. But when you do Alatreon for the first time, it is best to use the weapon that you are best with. And I know you've been practicing the whole game with Lance, so that's by far your strongest weapon. Ah, Hunting Horn. Nah, trust. They're all really good. Hunting Horn in solo is the weakest weapon in the game. Just because 60% of its damage is tied up with buffing other players, assuming you're using an attack up large. That doesn't mean the weapon is weak. It's just the weakest relative to all the other weapons. There are going to be some matchups where it can out DPS Lance. But that's kind of about it. I don't think it out DPSs any other weapons. Yeah. It will out DPS other weapons if you've got 3 other players in a good team. Then it is exceptionally strong. That's when it's at its best. Is when you're buffing your other teammates, giving them the attack boost, and they're all doing like massive amounts of extra damage. But yeah, it's like 15 to 20% of all your damage is locked up between each additional player. So if you're in a team with a full 4-player team and you're buffing everyone, you're going to be doing a hell of a lot more damage than you would in solo. Because you have to consider the extra damage that your teammates are doing. That's your damage. Like, you gave them that damage. it's yours. It belongs to you. Without you, the rest of your teammates would not be doing that. And that's why it's so freaking good in multiplayer. Got a weak spot on here. Weak spots, wall knocks, guys. Clues in the name. Grab this for the wall knock. I don't like how far he's getting out of the cave here, but unfortunately I don't really have a choice in where he goes when I'm doing the thing. Everyone try and pull him back into the cave after this, if you can. Like, don't go outside the cave to make him jump. Like, try and position... Oh, no. Yeah, well, that's not good. Olaf, don't follow him. Or we're going to have to reset, mate. Yeah, that's what you want to do, guys. See? If he's going to play silly buggers, just pull him back in the cave. If he goes out of the cave, he just runs around all over the place. It's a nightmare. If you're doing this quest, you definitely do not want him going out of that cave. That is worst case scenario 5. Or let's get it. It's fine. Thank you, MZ, legend. Go chaining, good stuff. Core blade. Remember I said stick on the head. Head, Olaf, get on that head, mate. Fine, should be able to trank him here. Should be done, honestly. No, not yet. Not quite. Alright, I'll let MZ do the next trap. Whoever's got the next shot should be good. GG, or blade. Yeah, try... Wait, if you're fighting Frostfang, guys, it may seem a bit overwhelming, but you always want to fight him in this cave. In this cave, it limits his movement substantially, and whilst he does have, like, some unique moves that he can do that can cause some trouble, if he's outside of the cave, he flies around so much. Does that attack up large get blocked by anything? As in, it won't stack with Demon Powder. No. It stacks with Demon Powder. It stacks with Mega Demon Drug. It stacks with Might Pills. It stacks with everything. So that's why it's so good. Like, assuming your teammates are drinking their Mega Demon Drugs, they're popping off their Demon Powder, or one of you is, and you're taking your Might Seeds as well, yeah, you're going to be doing massive amounts of damage. Frostfang Barrioff is fun to fight alone. Yeah, it depends on the weapon. Some weapons he's kind of annoying with solo. But for the most part, he's pretty good. I feel like Charge Blade's one of those weapons where, like, it can be kind of annoying. It's a little bit better because you can do the upswing, downswing, but there are so many moves with Charge Blade which just move you ever so slightly, enough to move you into the ice rings that he does. Olaf, do you want to go see if you can make the Frostfang Barrioff Sword and Shield, or the Frostfang Barrioff Lance, or hopefully both? Because if so, we are done with this monster. We can move on to the next part of the farm. So if you go check quickly. You do not need to upgrade into the Frostfang Barrioff weapons. You should be able to make them outright, as I will quickly demonstrate. So what you want to do is you want to go here, Smithy, Forge Equipment, Weapons. In your case, we're going to start with the Lance. Lance. And you're going to go to, should be somewhere in the middle here. The Saber's Fang. If you can't make it, don't worry about it. We can keep farming Frostfang. All of the materials for his weapons you can get from him. So you don't need to do any other monster. And then the same for the Sword and Shield. If you can make that, go to Sword and Shield. And then get the Silver Bosch. So those are the two that you want. If you need more materials, that's fine. We go again. But it's probably the tickets that you need, because you need 6 in total to make both the weapons. You're always guaranteed 1, but if you get lucky, you can get like 3, 4, 5 tickets on a single run. These weapons are exceedingly good for how easy they are to obtain. I highly recommend every single player, when they hit MR24, get a couple of them in your respective weapons of, of choice. So, if you're a dual blades player, get the dual blades. If you're a sword and shield player, get the sword and shield. What's the best dual blades weapon for fire? That would be... It's a toss-up between the Kjar fire DBs or the Safi fire DBs. I personally feel like the Safi fire DBs are a little bit stronger on the basis that you can utilize them with the Velkhana Divinity, the 80 Velkhana pieces. However, the Kjar dual blades on certain fights might have a slightly higher hit potential, but they've only got blue sharpness. So, Tower Fires... Yeah, I tested Tower Fire. I actually don't think they're as good as the Safi Fires with the Safi set. I did a lot, dude. I did a lot of testing with that MZ. Do you not remember? I don't think the Tower Fire are quite as good. I actually... Saru, do you not remember when I did the testing? We tested all of this. I made all 3 of the builds. Yeah, the Kjar ones are the easiest ones to get. So, like, an upgrade. The Tower ones, to make the build, it's a bit harder. The Safi ones, if you get Velkhana Divinity on... Again, the thing is, with the benefit of the Safi ones is they allow you to use... Thingy. You tested both today with a few hours on Elatrion. And the Tower was better. Was it actually hitting more damage? Or was it just getting the knockdown faster? Because I was hitting more damage with the Safi DBs. Because you can get the Velkhana bonus and, like, Agitator secret. How much more was it hitting? Okay. Did you get both the weapons, Olaf? You need 2 tickets for Sword and Shield. Okay. Keep using your Fire Sword and Shield, dude, for now. We're going to do some more Frostfang. We'll get you the Sword and Shield as well. But keep that Lance for Elatrion. Let's go again. Let's get you those extra 2 tickets. You can get 710 Element, the Tower of 660. But the Tower has 32 more Raw, and that makes a very slight difference. I guess on Elatrion it does, yeah. Because Elatrion's Raw hit zones are so good. Whereas Safi, for everything else in the game that's weak to fire, it does more damage. So, what was it? Safi on, like, Barrioff, Frostfang Barrioff, it's better. But again, you can just use Fatalis on those fights anyway. It's very close, though. I'm going to go out and say that it's so close to the point where, like, just make whatever's easiest. Because if you don't have good release decos, you can't make the Tower build work. Whereas the Safi build doesn't really need any specialist decos. Like, if you get it, so long as you get Velkhana Divinity on it, you're basically good to go. I mean, I guess even then you could build it as a Frostcraft Dual Blades if you really wanted to. Forget the Velkhana Divinity, go all in on Element. MZ Leona, can I get 1 more helper for the last White Knight? He needs 2 more tickets, guys. The Safi build you were using was with Frostcraft, yeah. Yeah. I would imagine the Frostcraft is really good as well. I don't think I used the Frostcraft build. I think I actually used the Fatalis just for the crit element. I didn't take the Frostcraft. For like the general purpose one. Okay, Polly's helping on this one. Let's go. It would appear you need to do Corv. Because you need the damn pants. And then the decos. You should get the Corv Alpha legs. The Corv Alpha legs are the second best pair of legs in the entire game. The only thing that beats them in terms of efficiency are the Gamma legs. So, yeah, they're very good. Assuming you have Weakness Exploit decorations. If you do not have Weakness Exploit decorations, the Raging Bracky Beta legs are better. If you don't have Wex. If you've got Wex decorations, then yeah. Weak spots on, guys. Olaf, you need to get flinch free in your build, mate. That'll help you a lot. You have to have flinch free for Sword and Shield. Absolutely essential deco. As it is for Lance and thingy. Lance and Hammer. I'll put a trap down, guys. Trap hit. At this stage, so general rule of thumb for all of you, Pandorum, Polly, Olaf, when he gets enraged, at this point, if he's walking around, you need to be utilizing a trap. Because look, we're not controlling the fight. No one's doing jack shit. Like, you should be putting a trap underneath him. You saw that my trap failed. No one went for a follow-up. Good idea to put one down and control the fight again so we can, like... Because otherwise he's just flying around everywhere when, you know, we're all sat there jacking off, doing nothing. Hence why I put down the trap. Because this guy does like to fly around a lot. It's good to lock him down. There we go. Obviously, you don't want to use traps when he's not enraged, but because we do the double warlock at the start, I don't know why I glitched right through his face there. That kind of sucked. This is good. No, we've done nowhere near enough damage for Tranks yet, guys. We're not there yet. Now we can, like, again, someone was attacking the arms, unfortunately, when he was in a trap. Remember, guys, don't attack the arms when the monster's in the trap, because you'll break them, and then we lose a potential knockdown that we can get. Always go for the head. Head when he's up, arms when he's down. I mean, sorry, arms when he's up, head when he's down. Wrong bloody way around. Whoops. Keep repeating myself too much today, guys. Going crazy. Still not done. See, he's down, so we go for the head. Notice how I'm not attacking the arms here. There you go. He's in the trap. If I break the arm when he's in the trap, we lose a knockdown, guys. Okay, it's gone. That's why you don't want to go for the arms when he's CC'd. We have full confirmation that status coatings overwrite the base status of bows. Alright, so it is just like blast bow without freaking thingy then. Just don't use the blast coating in that case. To tell you the difference on Elatron, you always easily manage to skip the first fly with the Taroth. Whilst the Safi is very tight. It flew very short amount of time, reaching 50%. And did that on like 6 to 7 runs, and you get the different move RNG. You got 1 ticket. Ah. Okay, looks like we're going to have to do the full 6 Frostfangs, guys. Man, he only got 1 each time. That is very unfortunate. Yeah, General was actually here earlier, Laurel. But he didn't talk to me. You could have asked him about it. Oh. What's the best focus versus cool as bow? Horns, chest, or something else? Well, you want to help the team break the horns. So, whilst it's not like the greatest hit zone, like, yeah. Bow is one of the weird ones, because they nerfed it in Master Rank, because it was so good. At high rank. Like, it was ridiculously good. You take Ice Bow, you go on the horns. It was amazing. It was so good that when you were speedrunning, you'd bring a bow player for the CC and the damage. Yeah, it was legitimately one of the best weapons for the fight. But it's actually one of the worst weapons for the fight in Master Rank. Guys, no, you do not... No, guys, you do not want to trap him until he's enraged. I just said on the last quest, don't trap, because we haven't got the double wall knock off. You don't want to trap the monsters when they're not enraged, guys. Now, see, now you put that trap down, he's going to bloody end up falling into it if I... Look at that hitbox. Again, Polly, you're attacking the arms when he's down. Don't want to be doing that, guys. Go for the head. Because, like, now that he's up, now we go for the arms. Because he's not animation locked. Obviously, if you still want to hit the head, go for the head by all means. But, like, he's in a trap here. I don't want to hit the arms, so I'm going to reposition. See, that's it. There you go, guys. See? Just take that time, reposition on the head. It's always worth doing. Always worth repositioning. That cop. See, he's in a clagger. We don't go for the arms here. We go for the head. Because if you break the arms here, you're not going to get the knockdown. You're going to cancel it. So when he's up and about like this, we can go for the arms. Now we can go for the arms. This whole time, this is when we target the arms, guys. Yeah? You can go for the head as well if you want. If your character doesn't glitch. But getting a knockdown here is good. Because he's up and about. We're not CCing him. 4, 3, 2, 1. He's in a clagger. We do not go for the arms when he's claggered. See how, Polly? You're still attacking the arms. Go for the head, Polly. Always worth repositioning there, guys. Now he's up and about. We go for the arms again. Because if we get the break, we get a free knockdown, yeah? I'm not getting the break here, but that's fine. Not through lack of trying. See, there you go. He's up and about. We get the free knockdown because we break the arms. Now we go for the head. Now I'm going to put the trap down. Trank him. There you go. Done. Sadly, you're sucking at the other weapons. It's also very hard to play because you need to reposition a lot. What's this for? I'm trying to drill it into guys, to everyone. The importance of positioning. It's always worth repositioning on every fight. Like, if the monster goes down, go for that head, guys. We don't want to break or attack the arms when the monster is down. Because if we break them when he's down, we lose a free knockdown. So let's say if we broke that arm when we got the knockdown at the end, like let's say we'd already broken it, we wouldn't have got that knockdown. It won't happen. It's the difference between a lazy play and good play. Is just what to target and when. It's the same for every monster. But I will keep drilling it into you. We will get it eventually. We got legs when he's up, legs when he's up, head when he's down. And the same rings true for almost every fight in the game. There's some exceptions, but like... Obviously, if you can hit the head, always go for the head. If you can get it regardless. But if you can't hit it when he's up and about, that's when you want to go for the legs. The exceptions are things like Fatalis. Anything else? I guess Alatreon, because you can kind of always go for the head and going for the legs doesn't benefit you. Yeah. Someone's working on their Fatalis special. Yo, nice. Right, Olaf should have everything he needs now to get his weapons. Now we need to get him some Raging Brachy armor. Have you done your Raging Brachy, Olaf? Your assigned Raging Brachy. When for the tail? No, even if you need the tail carve, you don't need it. You basically never go for tail unless you're a ranged weapon. Because the hit zone's worse than the head. It is kind of pointless. There's a few exceptions. So Toby Kadachi, the tail's slightly better. And is there anything else? I know there's like another monster I'm forgetting for melee. Oh yeah, Anjanaths. Anjanaths, if you knock down, the tail's actually a good hit zone. But to be honest with you, chopping the tail is not worth it. I see it a lot when I'm watching other streams. You're basically adding like 3 minutes to a hunt just by not attacking the best hit zone. And then let's say you chop the tail, right? Well, if you chop the tail when he's knocked down, you're cancelling the knockdown. You might make a greatsword miss a TCS, a longsword hit a Helmbreaker, so on and so forth. So you're making it harder for the rest of your team. You're doing less damage for the majority of the hunt. It's harder to hit the tail, so you're probably missing more hits a lot of the time. And then on top of that, you could just kill more monsters and capture them, and you've got a chance at a tail anyway. So, yeah. Most of the time, it's not worth it. Because it takes too long to chop it. If tails didn't take so long to hit, it might be worth it, but most of the time, it's not. Because, yeah, the hit zones aren't as good. I'm hoping in the next Monster Hunter, they make tails a bit better. What pieces do you need? What, from Raging Bracky? You want... This is a good question. I'm not entirely sure how we're going to do this. Because, technically, the Raging Bracky Alpha Helmet's going to be good for you. And the Beta Top. Or we might go Alpha Helmet Beta Legs, so you get Weakness Exploit 3. But then the only thing... Oh, no, because then we got Kaiser. I'm just trying to think. Lance is a bit of a weird one. Especially when you're I mean, you can honestly make every single piece. 3 tail and Garuga legs? No, because he doesn't have Weakness Exploit decorations. So, I mean, we could go Teostra Alpha Arms. But then he can't get Agitator Secret, so... technically, that is more efficient, though, Saru, yes. Yeah. Honestly, like, the best thing to go for would... I don't know. We could just not go for Kaiser. No, I know, you're right. But we could just go full Bracky. Honestly, for him, given the lack of decorations, it's going to be really good. Alpha Helmet, Beta Top, Beta Gauntlets, Beta Waist, and Beta Legs. Like, that's really good. He doesn't get Thingy, but then he gets Agitator, he gets Wex. With the Frostfang, that's already taking him to 85% affinity. So he doesn't have to... Then he just puts his Expert decoration in. He's got 95% affinity right there for the fight. Can't use the Raging Lance with that, no. No, you can. Just if you get Protective Polish. Yeah, you can use that setup with Sword and Shield as well. I think just the whole set. Just go Raging set. We can do the Kaiser, but the problem with the Kaiser is... You don't go Alpha Helmet, which means you need guard decorations, which I know he doesn't have guard decorations, so... And also, the Kaiser's too limiting for Lance. Like, it's very limiting. In terms of slots. Yeah. So I think we just go full Raging Bracky. I think that's the best thing to do. How you doing, Rock Friend? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Alright, go on then, Olaf, post your assigned Raging Bracky. Let's get this done. Guard Charm? Yeah, maybe go for the Guard Charm. Because if you get that to level 3 and you're wearing the Alpha Helmet, that's fine. You can bring your Frostfang Sword and Shield or your Frostfang Lance to this fight, mate. You can run either or. Whichever you're more comfortable with. I'm just going to bring this to get the part breaks. This fight will be a little bit harder than Frostfang Barrier. Not too much harder. He's got more health, but it's good hit zones in that. Yeah, if you want to use the Raging Lance, you just got to make sure you bring Protective Polish. That's the difference. The Frostfang Barrier off Lance has got tons of sharpness though. It's good. Like you can, as long as you keep it in white sharpness, that's perfectly fine. Right. Wait, is this isn't his assigned one? Oh, dude, okay, we'll go. Let's see what the connection's like. So you have done your assigned Raging Bracky then? It's taking me a while to connect. Awaiting approval, loading. Don't forget your traps and flashes and that for Area 1, guys. Why does Raging Bracky have so low HP? Because he's HP locked and most players don't realize that. So they just keep attacking him when they're doing no damage. Yeah. It's just, yeah, they make the fight seem like he has more HP by giving him HP locks. I can get the claggers if you need me to, guys. Just Cook. Just CK. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. It's like Amatsu. Yeah, except not as bad. Amatsu's got like 6 HP locks. 6 mandatory things that it needs to do. Raging Bracky only has 1. So, yeah. I actually don't mind having 1 HP lock on a hunt. It's not ideal, but like... Yeah. Even Fatalis only has 1, believe it or not. Or is it 2? Oh, this might be 2. He slightly re-angled there, so I'm going to do this one. Remember, guys, weak spots will knocks. Only 2 of us did weak spots. The basics are being forgotten about again, guys. The basics are being forgotten. They're being abandoned. To be a fucking parrot these days, guys. I swear. Right, this time. Weak spots, wall knocks, guys. Get the weak spot on. Don't worry about the tail. Bugger the tail. Once again, it's only MZ and I doing it. I'm gonna have to do like a freaking tutorial in the thing to show people how to make weak spots. 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The reason I'm not zero summing is because I've got part breaker in the build. I want to break the parts for Olaf. Nice. Quite ready yet, so we'll flash here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna grab that. I'm actually gonna trap lock him. He's not quite done yet. He'll be getting there, but no idea if he's ready or not. I mean, he might be. I will trap check here just to be safe. Done. Yeah. I'll always put this down just in case, because I know those damage trackers can be a bit off. Careful, because you don't. Those parts are probably quite close to breaking. We don't want to knock him down in the hallway unnecessarily. Nice. We get good RNG here. I'm going to sharpen quickly. Rock steady on. I'm going to put a weak spot on the leg. I mean, sorry, temporal on. We wait. Make sure he starts the animation, then go for it. Temporal lets me refresh that for free. Leg is good here because we can do this. hopefully force a clagger. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Make sure you carve that tail, Olaf. Saru got it for you. Oh, never mind. Don't kill. I'm just going to get it, mate. He's got plenty of time to get back here. I don't want to risk him dying again, or one of us dying. Plus, I need to break the head and the arms. The head is an extra chance at, Okay, that's one done. It's alright, there's plenty of time to get back, guys. Plenty of time. Don't dilly-dally, though. Make sure you rush back. Get your carbs. At that immortal reactor, the most coveted possession of that bastard. The immortal reactor? Yeah. Don't know why he's not carving the monster. He's not carving it for some reason. He just ran past it. Ignored it. 10 seconds. I mean, I've... No carbs. I don't know why. He just looked at it and just went... Didn't carve it. He had time. Yeah, make sure you actually carve the monster, guys, when we do the hunt. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, well. I guess we have to go again, then. Yeah, guys, carve. Make sure you carve. I'll host. Same again. If you do die, prioritize carving the body over the tail. I think you've... I mean, you only get a 1% chance on the tail for the gem anyway, but you get more rolls on the body at the 1%. So I think you get like a 5% total on the body overall. Alright. Straight back. Join Olaf. I got the quest posted, mate. I'm hosting just because it took me for... I was sat there for like 2 minutes trying to connect to you. So, should be a bit faster this way, hopefully. Let's go. Make sure you carve the monster this time, dude. Oh, yeah, I didn't tell you guys. I finally finished all the 360-odd episodes of Bleach. Over the weekend. I watched all of them. We're done. I'm now finally at the 1,000-year Blood War. So I can finally watch the new one. It's refreshed my memory of quite a bit. So... Oh, mate, you say that's Herculean, mate? I've watched One Piece twice through, mate. Twice through. Once you've done... I will say this. Rewatching Bleach, very good fun. However, I'll tell you what, now that I'm older, my verdict... One Piece, then Bleach, then Naruto. And honestly, Naruto doesn't even come close to Bleach and One Piece. Like, it's... For me, like, One Piece is solidly out in front. I think Bleach certainly, like... once you get to like the Huercomundo arcs, it gets a lot better. Like going back through. Bleach has like not the worst filler. It's not as bad as Naruto, but it's pretty close. Like the Bount arc is genuinely one of the worst things ever created by mankind. One Piece filler is still the best filler. Because the One Piece filler is actually really well integrated into the story. Whereas the Bleach filler is really weird. Like, they started off by integrating it into the story, and then they just kind of drop everything like it never happened. They're like, yeah, they forget about the characters. Like, they tried to, like, meld it in, but then they were like, they just sort of gave up. It's very, very weird. But it's not as bad as Naruto filler. Like, Naruto filler is by far, like, garbage tier. Worst of the worst. At least there's some decent stuff going on in there. Like, I think the best filler that Bleach has is the arc where the Soul Reapers have to fight their Zanpakutos. Like, that was kind of cool. But what I will say is this about Bleach filler. A lot of it boils down to oh, what if? Wouldn't this be cool? What if? Have you finished the Bleach manga? No, I don't own the Bleach manga. I do not own it, guys. Otherwise, I'd read it. I don't even have room to keep manga. I got no room, man. I got no space. Once I get some space, I'll get it. I'm not forcing a clagger here, so. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's done. The one filler you remember was that one where Ichigo's human friend straight up died. And next episode, oh, he's back. No mention of what happened. Wait, which one was that one? Dude, I don't even remember that. I must have switched off during that. But every single filler arc is the same way. Introduce new filler characters. They're super quintessential to the story. By the end of the filler arc, they're all dead. Every single one's like, oh, what if they fought their Zanpakutos? What if they had to fight themselves? Oh, what if we had vampires? You know, like, every single Bleach filler arc can be condensed to a very simple, like, what if? You know? Yeah, they're very, yeah. What was the vampire arc? Bount arc, mate. The Bounts are literally vampires. They just, instead of feeding on blood, they feed on soul energy, man. You haven't watched anime since Blood Plus. Blood Plus? No. Trying to get that head here. There we go. GG. Olaf, I noticed... Oh, yeah, nice. You are using the Silver Bosch. Good stuff. You almost forgot about the Bounce. That's funny. Dude, the Bount arc, like I said, is the worst filler arc. One of the worst filler arcs ever. I can't think... Like, off the top of my head, I can't think of another one. I can't think of an arc in an anime that's genuinely good that had a filler arc worse than that. Maybe Naruto did, but off the top of my head, I can't bloody remember, chat. Bount arc is so bad. I almost gave up on my rewatching of Bleach just because of it. Because I was like, I am going to rewatch everything, because... Yeah, why not? I want to, like, experience it as I would have done when I was a kid, because, you know, it was airing on a daily basis. It was terrible, man. It's really, really bad. You remember one of the monsters was a self-destructing doll, sometimes being mud. Other times being metal or some shit. There was a doll that was metal. It was like a metal... I think it was like meant to be... what's it called? I forget the element. But it was, yeah, it was like liquid metal. And it turned into a spider. I mean, the other thing with the Bount arc is it just goes on and on and on. It's like 60 episodes long of filler. It's ridiculous. And the worst thing is you have the Soul Society arc before it. Which is so good. You know, like just the actual proper arc. Why is my green screen like this today? It's not being lit properly. It looks like faded. Weird, man. I might need to reset it up. And now it's fine. Oh, is this something to do with the... Yeah, when I put it on the fire, look. Weird, man. I don't know. If I can see, I'm going to readjust it again. Let's keep adjusting because it's clearly not right. But yeah, Bleach arc is garbage. Honestly, I should have, like, what I should have done was, in retrospect, I should have looked up, all the episodes that I can just ignore and just rewatch the proper stuff. Soul Society arc is peak. Yeah, that and Huecomundo are like the two best by far. Not the start of the Huecomundo arc, but certainly once it gets going, it's like really good. With Grimjaw and Ulquiorra and all that, that was good. I still think the Grimjaw animation, the fight for that is the best animated fight in the entire series. Like, obviously I haven't watched 1000 Year Blood War yet, but that is like it. That is One Piece, not One Piece, sorry. That is Bleach at its best. Yeah. Grimjaw versus Ichigo. The first fight that they have and the second fight are so good. Like really, really good. 1000 Year Blood War is insane. Yeah, dude, I'm looking forward to it. Dude, this is what I was building up to. I started rewatching it just to get ready for 1000 Year Blood War. But obviously I wasn't able to get through it fast enough. And then it's been a whole year. I've been watching Bleach like the whole year. Just to... Yeah, now we've got 2 seasons of 1000 Year Blood War to watch. So, yeah. It's going to be good. Yeah, and also it's like the proper ending to the story. We don't have to worry about any filler or anything like that. It's nothing to interrupt the flow. The worst thing that Bleach did, the reason why Bleach got cancelled, do you want to know why Bleach got cancelled, in my opinion, is because they kept putting non-filler things in the filler arcs. So they kept putting in really important... Like, there are certain episodes in between the filler where they put a non-filler thing. They'll just put it in there. In the middle of the arc, it's like, dude, why did you do this? So you're like, there's certain arcs where, like, you kind of got to watch it to get that one bit for it to make sense, especially towards the end. When Ichigo loses his powers and that, it's like, dude, they put, this is non-filler, like, this is important. It's like, oh no, we're putting it in the filler arc. Like, why did they do that? It's so bad. Like, whoever was in charge of managing the Bleach anime back then, shocking. I think the thing was they wanted to compete with One Piece as a weekly anime, but Bleach was never that. It's not big enough to be that. It's not One Piece. And it doesn't need to be that. Like, Bleach should have always been treated the way something like Demon Slayer is treated now, or Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood was treated back then. But it just couldn't keep up. Also, I feel like the storylines that came out in 2011, 2012, they're not that good. Like, if you look at other animes that was coming out at the time, yeah, people were just watching other stuff at that point. Right, more Raging Bracky. Let's go again. We can do another one real quick. Yeah, it's... I think Bleach is actually... It's a bit better than I remember it, like going back and watching it. But it's... Oh no, wrong monster. Oops, we're not doing Frostfang anymore. I'd still feel it's very solidly in second place out of the big three. The thing is, it's like, dude, how do you... One Piece is just a juggernaut. I think it's, like, exceeded itself. It's just so good. The only anime that's kind of on the same scale in terms of length of episodes, and even then it's not as many episodes as Bleach or One Piece, is Hunter x Hunter. I think that's probably the only anime that kind of stands up with the same amount. And Hunter x Hunter doesn't have... like any filler. Whoa, it doesn't have any. It's got like barely any. You off, Panda? Yo, take care. Have a good sleep. Can I get 2 helpers for Raging Bracky, please? Twosnubs, Cheeky Raging Bracky, or Saru? Hey, Rock Friend's coming. You don't remember? No, I don't remember there being any filler in Hunter x Hunter. If there was, they might have done some OVAs, but I don't remember them. One Piece hasn't had filler in God knows how long. Like, it's been years since One Piece did filler. Which is, to me, it blows my mind. Because it was a weekly anime for the past... I know they're taking a whole break for a year. There's no One Piece. They're doing, like, some reanimation of some of the seasons that really suffered from, like, some bad animation. So I think at the moment they're redoing Fishman Island arc. How about Attack on Titan? You love it. Yeah, but it's not as... I think it's just like the perfect amount, if that makes sense. It doesn't have any filler. It doesn't overextend its welcome. The animation's great. It doesn't have... the animation quality definitely dips. Like, when they change studios, it's nowhere near as good. If you watch the animation for the final seasons versus, like, the first few seasons, the animation's not as good, but the story's very good. The story kind of makes up for it. But that's the manga. The story's just well written. I do feel like it suffers. The last 2 seasons just, for me, weren't as good. Also, not having Horizon. Is it Full Horizon? I can't remember the name of the band. Or Event Horizon. Not having them do the soundtrack kind of hurt. Like, it's not like the intros are bad or anything. Oh, come on, guys. Why are you catching onto the tail? God damn it. Ugh. They didn't even put a weak spot on, man. Wait till after the Warnock, guys. Just gonna charge up here because this is where I'm at. Oh no, I can't because he wiggled me out of position. Thank you, Frankie. The hell? Get my part break modifier up. Oh, by the way, coincidentally, this is what I was saying earlier about paralysis weapons being kind of bad. Because we skipped a Clagger chain there. Okay. Because he was probably at the threshold for one, but we lost it for the paralysis. Rip. And now we're not doing enough damage to maintain the Clagger chain. Oh my god, dude, that blew up way before it went fully pink, man. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just bring Fatalis switch axe on this hunt, guys. Don't worry about paralysis swags. It sucks ass. Just a big old time waster. Go for the Clagger chains instead. He says as he like literally fucking hits nothing. It's alright, someone will flash here or do something. Who's looking forward to solo leveling season 2? Yeah, I'm intrigued. I do feel like it was massively overhyped though, because watching season 1, I was like, I don't think it was anything special. I don't get what all the hype was about. It was good. You know, I'll give it like a solid 7.5 out of 10. But like, the first season, I don't know, man. I feel like they left it on a really bad note. Animation was good though. The anime was meh. Yeah. Everyone was hyping that up to be like the best thing ever, and I watched it and I was like, I mean, it's okay. The animation was great, but like the story was just sort of like a bit derivative. Not as bad as some other things that I've seen though. I feel like the, what was it? God of High School, that was like, that was trash. Like, that was shockingly bad. I don't know, everyone was hyping that up as well. Like, oh, it's the best thing ever, Twas, you gotta watch it. I'm like, okay. I'm like, dude, this is shit. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, and that just cancelled the Clagger again. See, case in point, guys. All we're doing is cancelling our good CC for... And I can't even hit the arms or the head on the para. Please don't bring para again, I beg you. Also, you got the paralysis when he was, like, not enraged as well. Just bring a Fatalis switch axe, man. Fuck bringing meme builds. Also, Olaf, again, I'll say to you again, you need to put flinch free in your build, dude. Yeah, just bring Fatalis switch axe, please, next time. Don't bring that piece of shit. I beg you. It's literally just making it take longer. Right. I'm gonna go get some tea. You've been reading the Double D novels? Oh, yeah? God of High School webtoon was really good. The anime was shit. Yeah, it had, again, once again, good animation. I think a lot of those animes suffered from the same thing. They lacked the substance, the storytelling, and the acting to carry their stories. But the animators did, like, a really good job. Is flinch free a deco? Yes, dude. I'm noticing you're never running it, and you're constantly getting flinched. You need to get brace in your build, dude. Everyone's running it. Like, everybody's running it. The only builds that don't need it are things like Dual Blades, where you get natural flinch free. Or Switch Axe if you're exclusively in sword mode. It's because the substance from the manhwa webtoon was removed and skimmed over. Yeah, I think that happens a lot. The same thing for me happened with Jujutsu Kaisen Season 1, man. Animation, great. But I didn't... It tried to do too much in that first season. By the time the second season came around, I was enjoying it. But the first season, I was just like, dude, I don't care about these characters. I don't know these characters. They're introducing every couple of seconds a new character and telling me, you should care about this person. I don't care about them, man. I'm not invested in them. I think Chainsaw Man did a very good job of getting me invested in the characters early on and giving a shit. It introduced a few characters, little by little, and it dedicated like a whole episode to each of the main characters. I like it when animes do that. I don't like it when Jujutsu was like, dude, boom, 10 new characters. There you go. Oh, look, they're all doing stuff. They're all fighting. Blah, blah, blah. You should care about these characters. Oh, no, one of these characters died. Oh, no, no. Oh, my God, they were the best person ever. Like, I'm like, dude, okay, calm down, calm down. I don't know any of these guys. I don't know them. I don't know. Should I care? Should I be invested? And then the second season, it took its time a bit more. Like, it gave us, like, a scenario. It let the characters flourish. But Chainsaw Man, if you go back and watch it, notice how it's like, here's one character. This episode is for them. This is their motive. This is where they're at. This is what they're doing. Bam. And then the characters that you don't know about, they still dedicate time to them, but they keep them mysterious. So like Makima, right? She's got a lot of screen time, but you don't know a lot about them, but that's by design. That's like just, it's written that way. Whereas in Jujutsu, it's like, dude, everyone's a mystery. Like, I don't know what these characters are. You'll never watch Chainsaw Man solely on the absolutely tremendous amount of hype that it had. You can't see it being as good as the hype, and you don't want disappointment. Chainsaw Man actually lived up to the hype, unlike God of High School or a couple of the other ones. Honestly, most of the great animes I've watched recently have been animes that just came out of nowhere. Like Pluto. Like Megalobox, things like that. They're just really freaking good. Well-told stories, great characters, good animation. Like, no one was hyping them up, and I watched them, and I'm like, this is amazing. Chainsaw Man is the only anime you watched that was worth the hype. No, Chainsaw Man lived up to it. even for me, Jujutsu Kaisen Season 1 did not live up to the hype. Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 was great. Like, I think that's where it started to get, like... For me, I got invested. But I did not get invested in that first season. Because I remember at the time, everyone was saying, dude, Twas, Jujutsu Kaisen, it's so good. And I'm like, mid. For me, it was Discount Hunter x Hunter Season 1 meets Mob Psycho. Like, Mob Psycho 100 was better Jujutsu Kaisen. In my opinion. Go watch Mob Psycho if you haven't watched it, by the way. Literally. Did you watch Tower of God? Garbage. Trash. Literally, that... Now, that is shit Hunter x Hunter. Tower of God is just shit Hunter x Hunter. That was awful. Literally, like, that was so overhyped. It was literally shit Hunter x Hunter. Like, if Hunter x Hunter was garbage, that's Tower of God. And everyone that hyped that up must never have watched or read Hunter x Hunter. They couldn't have done. Because there is no way you're hyping that anime up. Oh, dude. Now, that is something that, again, did not get hyped up enough. Kaiju number 8. That was good. That was legitimately like... Bam. Like, S-tier anime. 9 out of 10. Kaiju number 8. You have to watch it, guys. That's good. Dude, no one talked about that anime. Incredible, man. Animation, great. Characters, great. Story, great. Stakes, good. I care about the freaking characters. So good. Tower of God is good, but it's in webtoon format. I don't get Tower of God, man. I don't get it. It's like I said, it's basically like, for me, the premise is Hunter x Hunter, but instead of having your companion be loyal, they're gonna betray you. There you go. That's Tower of God. I don't get it. I think, again, watch Hunter x Hunter, guys. I'm telling you, literally, they have an arc that, like, the first arc in Hunter x Hunter, if you took that arc and then put it into the not Greed Island, what's it called? York New City arc with the tower, it's literally that. That is what it is. It's the trials from Hunter x Hunter in the tower made into an anime. And on paper, that's not a bad thing if it was as well written or as well done as Hunter x Hunter. But the power system in Tower of God isn't as good as Hunter x Hunter. The characters, I hate them. I like compared to the Hunter x Hunter characters. The villains, I don't care. Like they're just flat in Tower of God compared to Hunter x Hunter. For me, I know I'm always going to be comparing things to the greats, but like you've got to, if you're gonna pay homage to or copy elements from another anime, you need to at least do it as good as that anime. You don't have to be better, but you've got to be like compelling. And for me, Tower of God, nah, man, nah. The only reason I would have enjoyed Tower of God was if I'd never touched Hunter x Hunter. But yes, Kaiju number 8, brilliant. Absolutely recommend watching it. Very, very good. I think you have to be better because the novelty is gone. I don't think you necessarily have to be better because it would be nice if you are better. But, like, there are very few things that are better than some of the animes out there, you know? Like, realistically, Hunter x Hunter does so many things right. It's hard. You've got freaking Madhouse behind it as well, you know? Because if that were the case, you look at things like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Cowboy Bebop, I don't know, freaking Van Helsing Ultimate, goddamn One Piece. You look at those, there's not that many. I mean, even recently, Freyren, Beyond Eternity, or Eternity's End, or whatever. Like, how do you top those things, right? But I think you can still exist and be, like, as good, maybe a little bit worse. But there are some things that are, like, people hype them up to be like, oh, it's a 9 out of 10. And I watch it, I'm like, this is a 6. Like, it's not bad, but it's like, dude, I'm used to watching things now that are, like, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10, like, bangers coming out. Oh, Freyren's 10. Freyren is a 10. It's absolutely perfect. It is perfect. The characters, the story, the emotions, the animation, it's just every level. Again, Madhouse. It's like, yeah. I think, for me, I just hope Freyren Season 2 doesn't do a One Punch Man or a Tokyo Ghoul. That's my biggest worry with Freyren. If Freyren did a One Punch Man or a Tokyo Ghoul for Season 2, I'd be devastated. But I don't know how they're going to maintain that level of quality. For like, it's so freaking good, guys. If you haven't watched Freyren, absolutely, it's 10 out of 10. It's like, I mean, okay, it's a 9.5 out of 10. It's not perfect. It has its flaws, but it's as close to a 10 out of 10 as you can get. It's one of the best animes I've watched since, like, the classics. Like, the ones that you know, there's those animes that you always say, your friend is, let's say you got the friend and you're like, dude, you watch anime, what should I watch? What do you recommend to him? You go, well, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Cowboy Bebop, I don't know, maybe not Hunter x Hunter for a start, but you could do, maybe Hunter x Hunter. Freaking, you know, just like those beginner classic, like, no matter what you enjoy, you're going to enjoy these animes, you know, they're safe bets. Freyren's one of those. I feel like you could recommend Freyren to someone who's never watched anime before. They're going to love it. They're going to love it. Because it's just that good. It's universally good. I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't like it. Unless you don't like a female protagonist or something like that. I'm just trying to think of like a reason why you wouldn't like Freyren. I can't imagine anything else. Unlike with things like Mushoku Tensei, where I could totally get if you don't like it, because the main protagonist, he's an arsehole. But the animation's good, the story's good in that show. It's just, yeah. The protagonist is very hard to resonate with or like, whereas Freyren is so likable. And Fern, both of them as the main characters, the ensemble cast, brilliant, very easy to like. You resonate with the characters, and again, it does the perfect thing. It doesn't make the mistake that the Jujutsu Kaisen Season 1 made. Too many characters at once. Freyren lets its characters shine. It gives them plenty of time for you to understand their motivations, their past, their history, what their do's and don'ts. You know, you get the characters, you feel the characters. And that's something that a lot of animes don't seem to get. They don't let their characters breathe. Mashle enjoyers. Mashle is the same as Shokugeki no Soma for me. It makes one joke, and then it just keeps making that joke over and over again until it's not funny. Mashle is the 7-year-old kid that you invited to your party that was at school because you didn't want to keep him excluded, who tells that one joke over and over and over again and keeps thinking it's funny the 100th time he said it. That's Mashle. It's... yeah. I'm not big on Mashle. I like the first season, and then it's just not funny. It's a comedy anime that doesn't make me laugh. I don't give a shit, you know? Unlike other comedy animes like Konosuba that actually manage to maintain their relevancy and stay funny. Yeah, the action's fine, but for me, Mashle, it was a comedy first and an action anime second. Because the action and the animation's like, you know, it's fine. But the comedy was okay, and then it just keeps doing the same joke over and over and over. I'm like, okay. Oh, Grand Blue is hilarious. Yes, absolutely. Grand Blue, good shit, mate. Good shit. Grand Blue's good. Oh, did we have a mass disconnect? What the hell? Everyone just got DC'd there. Yeah, Grand Blue, Konosuba. Those are like peak. Really funny. Everyone died. Everyone DC'd, man. We're still in the lobby. No. Everyone got DC'd. I'm still in the lobby. Yeah, Grand Blue was great. Did you check out Dandadan yet? Yeah, it's good. The animation in Dandadan's very good. Characters are good. It's not making the fatal flaw, the Hamasha, of trying to do too many characters at once, which I appreciate. It's letting each character shine. They've introduced 3 protagonists, and they've done that over the course of 12 episodes, so I've had plenty of time to understand them, and, you know, they let them develop. So, yeah, it's good. It's good. At the moment, it's like, yeah, solid 8. It's like probably just above an 8 for me. Very good. Yeah, very good. I wouldn't put it up there with, like, say, Freyren at the moment, but it's not finished the whole season yet. So maybe it goes up to a 9 for me. We'll see what happens. At the moment with it, I don't understand. I think it needs to develop a through line a little bit better, because I keep sort of losing the through line. So those you don't know, in literature, a through line is a core story that within all of the little side-tracked stories, that is where they're heading to. And it's just sort of like, at the moment, it's kind of like, okay, where's this going at the moment? He's got to get one of his bollocks back. That's kind of, okay, fair enough. The through line for you is the relationship between the two main characters. Yeah, I guess it is a romance, comedy, action anime. I'm not that invested in that element of the story yet. I'm more interested in seeing kind of like, you know, who's going to be the big bad? You know, what's like what are they going to have to do? Are they just sort of bumping into aliens non-stop and these aliens are trying to take his banana or like, or their bananas? I'm a little bit sort of like, okay, this is fine. Like, and again, it's very early on, so it's not like they have to have like the big thingy. The romance is low-key, but you like it specifically because of that. Twaz, listen. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Have you seen it? Yeah, of course. What's your favorite anime? JoJo's is your favorite? JoJo's is peak. JoJo's fluctuates, though. Some seasons, 7 out of 10. Some seasons, like, 9 out of 10. I still think Star Platinum, Dio, Classic, Jotaro, and Jonathan Joestar all the way through to like the Egypt arc. That's like peak JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for me. So good. Once Dio kind of gets out of the picture for me, it starts to go downhill a little bit. It's still very good. I still feel like JoJo's son. What was the arc in Venice? That was brilliant. That was really, really good. But I forget the name of it. That was great. Plus, not to mention the soundtrack was so good. So good. I mean, the JoJo soundtrack's a peak. The most recent one, Jolene, Stone Ocean, it was good. It was like, I'd give it like an 8. It was good. It just wasn't as good as some of the seasons that came before it. I think, honestly, one of the weaker seasons is what's the one where he's like, there's the guy who's like placing bombs on people and he can like detonate them. That one I don't think was as good. I think it was also because it was coming straight off of Star Platinum. Or Stardust Crusaders, sorry. Like, damn, that was just so freaking good. Jolene is your favorite? Ah, no, it's not my favorite. Not close. It doesn't even come close to Dio and like, yeah. That was so good, man. Dio's just the best villain, man. He's probably the best villain anime's ever had outside of maybe, God, like Blackbeard from One Piece, or but even then, like, I don't know, maybe, you know, he might even be better than that. He's just so gleefully evil. I love him. He's fantastic. He's flamboyant. He doesn't do anything for any other reason than his hatred of the Joestar family line. It's brilliant. It's just so good. You, like, if you make it, I think Dio is a testament to, if your anime has a good villain, like, everything else will fall into place. Like, you can have a great hero, but if your villain sucks, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care. This is why I'm saying I'm a bit reserved on things like Dandadam. Because, like, who's the main villain? Like, who am I know you said the romance is, like, the core through line, but, like, there's got to be, like Aizen in Bleach, right? The second you take Aizen out of the picture for a bit, it becomes a bit more boring, right? Like, where's the big bad? Darth Vader in Star Wars, man. Like, you need these villains. Sauron in Lord of the Rings, or even Saruman. Like, you have to have these omnipresent villains that, in any form of literature, that you love to hate or just love for one reason. Maybe their motivations are kind of like they resonate with you. And, like, the best villain is a villain who thinks that his motivations are pure and true. But that's not always the case, because Dio doesn't think that. Dio's just, again, I use the word gleefully evil. Like, he's not doing things for the good of anyone. He's selfish. He's just chaotically evil, which is great. It works. He's like that typical comic book villain. He doesn't need to be anything else other than that. But yeah, having villains with higher motivations is always good. Like Monster, the main villain in Monster, also very, very good. Yeah. I think a lot of shows these days kind of just lose that. I think they just make a villain and the villain falls flat and then the show falls flat. And I just don't give a shit. Madara, what, from Naruto? I wouldn't go that far. I don't think he's one of the best. Nah. I don't rate him as highly as, say, like Aizen Dio or Blackbeard or freaking Doflamingo from One Piece. Doflamingo One Piece, one of the best villains. The arc was so poorly animated, but I think that's a testament to how good the show is, because even though that arc was really badly animated, he's such a good villain. Doflamingo. Amazing. And then obviously you've got, like, Kaido, but that arc, I don't think Kaido's as good of a villain as Doflamingo was, but the animation's so much better, so he feels like as good of a villain. Kind of helps elevate him a lot more, and he feels like, I mean, again, they spent like 100 episodes trying to fight Kaido. Like, it's like one of the longest fights in anime history. I think it is like the longest fight in anime history is Luffy versus Kaido, and it just keeps, it's such a good fight. It's so well animated, it's so well put together. The storytelling in it is great. The evolution of both Luffy and Kaido throughout the fight is brilliant. Crocodile was Crocodile's a great villain. Yeah, and I like how he's again, he's not wholly evil, you know. He's got like a larger plan. He's got like a wider. I mean, he wants to be king of the pirates as well, right? So yeah, and he's still present in the anime. He's still going strong. Still going to be a contender for the king of the pirates, I guess, with him and Mihawk. Although I would argue that Mihawk would have a better chance at being pirate king if he wanted. I don't think Mihawk doesn't strike me as the character that wants to be king of the pirates. I think he's quite content being where he is. Kaido was a villain by necessity because he was a strong foe that Luffy needed to defeat. Kaido was, yeah, he was an emperor. So, I mean, yeah, and Luffy just disrupted his entire organization. So, like, Kaido had no beef with Luffy until he went and destroyed the Smiles factory. Same with Big Mom. Big Mom had no beef with Luffy until he, he messed around with her sweets deliveries from, Thingy. Like, Luffy created beef with them. They had no problem with him. And then Luffy's just like, no, I want to be king of the pirates. If you want to be king of the pirates too, we're enemies. Bam, that's it. There you go. Simple. When you think about it, Luffy's the antagonist in this situation. I mean, admittedly, what Kaido did to Wano was horrific. But Big Mom was pretty chill, man. Like, what was she doing that was bad? She's chilling on her own island, hanging out with her family. She wants to be king of the pirates, yeah, but like she's not objectively going around and like terrorizing people. I guess not as much as some of the other pirates are. But she got beef with Luffy, and that's all she was interested in, was getting rid of Luffy. Because she had like the hunger pangs, got really angry, and then she's chased him across the freaking continent. Anyway, I need to go get some tea, guys. I'm really thirsty. quick tea. A little bit awkward. Oops. Just keep shooting. Wait, what the hell? Oh, the Delixes killed Grami. They also killed Jarhead. They also killed Seb. You guys! Just all three of you died to Delix! Yeah! Ooh, look at that ray. Oh, look. I love it when the color comes in. And you can see the blue skies and the desert. This is what I was talking about. Look at how good it looks when it's like this. Oh, it looks gorgeous. The drab gray environment. I mean, don't get me wrong, it sets the mood, but I love it when it looks like this. Look at that. It puts a smile on my face. There it is. Yes! 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 They're doing it! They're doing it! Oh no, dude. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear what he was doing. I am really thirsty. And I also need to, yeah, like I said, nature break. Guys! Tsuchinoko! Woo! Oh, it's a record breaker! Gold crown! Hell yeah! God damn. Wait, there's... Oh, wait, Fatty's in there as well? Oh, Jesus Christ. Nope. I'm good. I'm alright. I'm good. I was expecting to fight Lunar. I was expecting to fight. Not to mention you as the original CC player. I mean, yeah, Mabs, if you wanted to do that, you could do. It's like I said, basically I just mean I'd need a really good CC player. The only reason why I say Jarl is because whilst you are an amazing CC player, I've seen Jarl do some CC that I haven't seen anyone else do. Just like some crazy chains on the CC. Like chains that just... It might just be because our DPS was so high as well, but at the same time I've seen some ridiculous stuff. But again, that was like... after I'd already seen you do ridiculous stuff, and I didn't get a single one as a quest reward there. That kind of sucks. Great. Let you activate the cutscene? Yeah, go for it. I'll be doing this in the meantime. I'll get some... Alright. Tea's on the brew. Oh, man. Okay. For those of you that DC'd from the lobby's still up. You might have to rejoin. How do you heat up the water? The way that makes the most sense. Quickly in a kettle. What's everyone doing? Let's have a look. Can't join that. No, I don't want to join that. Dawn of the Death Star already started. Don't want to join that. And the solo Teostra is almost done. Okay, right, well. I'll just play by myself then in that case. Might as well. Yeah, that's fine. Don't need this if we're doing solo. Let's take... what do I need? I mean, I could take Shaver to make pods. Sure, it's fine. Right. Grab my tea. Alright. Got tea. Time to play by myself. Oh. Get me headphones on so I can hear things properly. Let's go. Could use some help with the MR49 quest though, if you're up for that, was. Oh yeah, maybe later. Get that head first. Oh, for God's sake, wow. That's the worst move RNG we could have gotten there. Off to a pretty bad start here. Charged up on the sword. Great. Amazing, that hit me. Again, bad move RNG. That's not what we want. We don't want charges. That's not where I want to be. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm just going to reset. Right, we go again. Hopefully he doesn't flop this time. We'll try and make him weak spots. Man, I can't wait to take some time off, guys. Can't wait for this week to be finished. Get like almost a whole month. I cannot wait, chat. Especially as the stream's kind of dead at the moment because nothing big's happening with Monster Hunter. It's going to be awesome, man. Come back, New Year's. Hopefully things liven up again next year. Because I am so bored of playing Monster Hunter World at the moment. Like, let me tell you. Like, by myself anyway. I don't mind playing it. It's, the collab streams are good fun. They've helped keep me going through the rest of the year, but... like, I'm genuinely, like, ready to play Wilds at this point. The first 2 months of next year are going to be kind of painful, but... hopefully we get, like, some betas or another demo to help us keep going. That'll be nice. It's gonna be good. Okay, thank you, Fatalis. I mean, that's decent move RNG, but he ignored all of my smokes because of it. There we go, now we can charge up. Why not switch to Rise or Frontier? Because nobody watches Rise and nobody watches Frontier. Trust me, I know. I've streamed both of them for thousands of episodes. Well, collectively thousands of episodes between the two. I don't stream games that I don't get views on, guys. Or waste of time and money. Money is time. I wasted too much money this year. The amount of money I sacrificed making all those lovely new series that nobody watched. We're done with that. Go watch them on YouTube, actually. Go hit the like button if you want some variety. Help support the content. Because most of them... oh, wow, that sucks. He hit me there? Dude, what the hell? I was firmly out of that, wasn't I? Apparently not. I want to hit the head here, but... okay. Yeah, he's in the wall. Glitched into the wall. He's not meant to charge when he's point blank in the wall. Cool, reset. What is the purpose of the smoke bomb in the fight? Exactly what you see. Burnout is the killer of enjoyment. so many games you're burnt out on, it's not even funny. I've been burnt out on this game all year. But as a content creator, given that no one watches me play anything else whenever I try to make fun content for it, I don't have a choice but to play this because it's the only thing that I make any money off of. And because I do this full time, I rely on it to eat. So I have to play games that bring in viewership rather than things that I would like to play. As it is running a business. Which is why I'm so excited for Wilds, because obviously it's new Monster Hunter, right? New content. As this hasn't had new content in like 4.5 years. Nothing new for this. I'm doing the same thing I was doing 4 years ago and have been doing. It just kind of gets a bit like, fuck me, I want to do something different. But for some reason, this isn't as boring to watch as it is to do, so yeah. Does streaming burn you out to the point where you don't want to play games off stream? Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't game off stream very rarely. I've been playing Balatro every now and again, you know, a quick run of Balatro. But that's about it, dude. I legit do not game off stream. Every opportunity someone gives me to not play a video game, I will take it, man. Like, if someone's like, yo, you want to go out? Do you want to go out and watch some paint dry? I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Anything but play more video games and be stuck. It's a job, guys. It's like any other job. If someone asks you, do you want to do your job on your time off? You'd be like, no. Not really. You'll do anything to get away from it, right? I was... Wait, why did he... Wait, he hit that? Damn, that sucks. Why did he go that way? What the hell? Good move, RNG, though. We'll take those. Nice. Like, I'll give you guys an analogy, right? For those of you that have worked in an office. Imagine if you're, like, working on a, an Excel document, right? To, I don't know, to list inventory in your company or something, right? And, are you kidding me? You went a double? And your company doesn't get anything new in for, like, 6 years, so you're logging and doing the same thing, but all the people that you were logging with originally, you know, or like doing the work with you, maybe you're having a laugh with the office, like most of those people have all moved on, they've all gone to different things, and whilst you've tried getting jobs in other places, you are still logging that same inventory that you were logging 6 years ago in this other company. And the other opportunities perhaps that you've like chased have fallen through. That's kind of where I'm at with Monster Hunter World. Like, don't get me wrong, when I was logging these inventories, I was having a great time doing it, but I am ready to log something new and try something new. You know, the warehouse. Come on, I'm dead. Yeah, I can't get out of that. Oh, reset. It seems very reasonable to you. Did you like Helldivers 2? I loved it. Yeah, it was great fun. But people didn't like to watch it. So, yeah. Can we do your MR200 quest? No, I'm good. I'm going to do this Fatalis. Someone else can do it with you, mate. Let's go. Yeah, I loved Helldivers too. That was great. And I enjoyed, what else was it we did? We did something else this year. That was good. Wait, why did it put a capture net in? What the hell? I was holding down L2 there and it still socketed the net. Bit weird. Now it won't let me take the net out. There we go. Space Marine 2, that was it. Oh man, Space Marine 2. That was a waste of money. Dude, I invested so much money into that stream, man. And then we had all the internet issues. Like, I made the whole cosplay. I spent hours making myself into like a digital Space Marine. The voice changes and... oh man, dude. What a shame. The armor was sick though, yeah. That was so expensive and so time consuming to do all of that. I'll never do that again. For wilds, you make it. No, dude. I just said I'm never doing that again. Absolutely not. Amazing. Still got hit by that? Are you kidding me? Dude, what is with my range? How am I not getting out of that? I did that time. I did exactly the same thing. Why did I make it out that time but not last time? I'm getting all the worst move RNG. I just want a backwards sweeping flame, dude. Come on, man. You can do it. Okay. Not the best because I want to hit the head, but flop here is good. Ledge. Oh god, the ledge almost killed me. Finally! Dude, that's the first one he's done. He finally gives me one, and I get, like, knocked down. Did you see how some studios treat employees badly due to underperforming projects?
Yeah.
Most employees get fired if their projects underperform, guys. I mean, it sucks to get treated badly. Ubisoft is like a core thingy of that, but the majority of people have been getting fired this year. Loads of people lost their jobs. Mate, what is your favorite weapon? Don't have one. What is your favorite monster? What is your favorite weapon? What's your favorite hunt? What's your favorite monster hunter? What's your favorite layered armor? What's your favorite anything? My favorite thing is pizza. Nice bit of pizza, you know, a good pizza. Why does it keep doing that? I'm pressing L2. Why does it keep loading the freaking capture net in? Like I'm mashing inputs and nothing's happening.
Hello there.
How you doing, Jahid? What the fucking shit, man? Aim to flop, and he finally flops. Oh, it took so long. There we go. That's good. Oh, I wish he would do the sweeping back flame. Not all the charges. Try and bait. I don't want to be in that corner fighting him either, chat. Come on, sweeping back flame, do it. No, charge. Shit RNG. If he's down, I want him to do the sweep or like bites or something. That works. That doesn't work. Ah. Amazing. Missed the whole thing. Okay. Let's see if we can bait some pizza flames maybe. Get some good move art. Oh my god, that's great. Charged up, which is good. Let's see if we can get a flop here, maybe. There it is. Nice. That was good move RNG. I couldn't dodge for some reason. It wouldn't let me sidestep. I'm surprised I haven't done enough damage here, actually. Okay. Bit weird. I was gambling on that flinch there. I gambled hard. His weak spots are going to run out, sadly, though. It sucks. My sword is charged, which is great, but... No, no. Disconnected, chat. Crap. Okay, we smoke. We double smoke just to be safe. We're good. Is the weak spot gone? Yeah, weak spot's gone. I should still get the knockdown here, but I'm going to have to put a weak spot on the head. Which sucks. But as long as he stays enraged, we should be good. There's the knockdown. And my sword ran out. That's cool. On the bright side, at least he's enraged. Could have been worse, but that's... Okay. Put a weak spot on the chest here. See if I can bait a pizza flame, maybe? No. There we go. Got a flop. That's actually not too bad. No, he's not enraged. That's good. We'll get the enrage here. Maybe get the head break too. Good. No, I don't know why I wasn't able to get through that. Need the pods here to get the wall knock. Hang on a minute. Hopefully he doesn't do fire charge here, but that's good. I'm a bit slow on this area, but I should be able to get the head break. Charge up. Smoke bomb down. Ignored. I guess I wasn't in it clean enough. Temporal's off. Okay. Cool. I mean, that was fine, I guess. Nothing crazy, but a bit on the slow side. Safi's returning in 3 days, then call disappears. Yup. That's correct. Make sure you get your cool stuff before then. Nice. Hopefully my sword stays charged here. I just watched my sword go right through his head, but nothing happened. Bit weird. Oh, no. 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 I'm trying to bake pizza. Spamming that. That's not good. It's not what I want. Really bad move RNG there into a flop. I don't want a flop. There we go. No weak spot on the chest now. No weak spot on the head either. I need an opportunity to refresh. We've got like 3 bows and 1 piece of gear to get. Nice, yeah, just get loads of materials and then trade them in. Hopefully RNG will be with you. With a bit of luck. Need to make sure I smoke here, very important. That's my refresh opportunity. I would love to put the weak spot back on here, but my sword is charged. And he's doing this. It's too much damage to say no to. That is actually an opportunity to put a weak spot back on, but we won't use it here. Wait. I frame that. That's a weak spot. On it goes. Good flop. It's fine. That's why we've got the temporal mantle on. Okay, she actually got me there. I need to charge the sword and then we can do a binder. No. Didn't iframe. Too early, chat. Man, he's loving the flop right now. That's good though. Actually, we take that. He's enraged. My sword is up. Sadly, didn't reserve enough thingy there. It's okay. We resharpen. Get ready with the binder, I guess. Full buff. Might seed up. Demon powder up. I want to lure him like to a binder. And then go for the head here. Excellent. Their weak spots on. Oh, he's not enraged. Shit. Very important we get this off first. Then I can use the binder. Unfortunately, that's going to yeet me like quite far away. Bit of a risk here. Oh, I fucked up, chat. I messed up. That's bad. That's very bad. Hit it. Oh, yes. Sword's charged. He's enraged. He wiggled me and made me clip through the head, which is not what we want. Iframe. That's bad. Get me in there. Yes. Come on. Good move, RNG here. Good positioning by me. Now we put the Rocksteady on. We try and bait. We go for a pizza flame bait. Yes! Perfect! Dragonite is ready. We're going to make a run for it. Shit. We're going to gamble on it. Oh, we got unlucky, chat. That is very unfortunate. If I'd got the Dragonator there, that would have been a great run. He's basically dead here. Never mind. That would have been a solid run. Just pull it. It'll fly and it should hit him. Yeah. And then we need a... Oh, I don't have a pod. Whoops. Mistakes were made, chat. Yeah. Damn, I needed a pod. I could have just pod killed him. Oh well. You have evade window in, or are you just a gamer? No, why would you not run evade window? You'd be stupid not to. It's the only defensive skill you need. Damn, I could have saved like 20 seconds there just from not having a pod. Actually, I could have saved a lot of time, dude. If I'd got to that Dragonator quickly enough. Oh, man. I would have had him. I just did a little bit too much damage on the threshold. The Dragonator could have killed him. I could have skipped the whole phase. You're saying you should throw your defense boost 5 out. Man, if you have to ask that, you shouldn't even be doing Fatalis. I'm assuming you're joking. Defense boost 5 is literally not going to make any difference on this fight. Yeah, I know he's trolling. It won't do anything for you guys. The best defensive skills on this fight, outside of health boost, obviously, if you don't have Fatalis armor, are probably Evade Window and Divine Blessing. So here's what you do. If you can't dodge, use Divine Blessing. If you suck at dodging and you take a load of hits, you're rolling the dice on whether or not you win or lose, because Fatalis will still one-shot you if it doesn't work. If you're good at dodging, then Evade Window is the best skill. So you pick, that's the only criteria you pick on. You ask yourself, am I good enough to dodge? Yeah. All you've got is Evade Window 1. Yeah, but you're Greatsword. Greatsword's a little bit different, because realistically, you're not... You're shoulder tanking, right? You're not iframing. A lot of the time, you're just like powering through and regaining your health with health augment. So it's a different playstyle. With Switch Axe or like Dual Blades or anything that relies on dodging, Hammer, you kind of want at least, I'd say, Evade Window 3. Evade Window 3, the fight's pretty comfy. But if you've got the decorations to let you get Evade Window 5, run it. Like, freaking run it, yeah. Just go for it. With your limited decos, it's worth it to drop crit eye attack boost for Evade Window Divine Blessing. Not Divine Blessing. It depends. You know your own ability better than anyone. If you drop your crit eye, you're not doing enough crit to kill Fatalis with it before he kills you. Because I don't know if you noticed there, like I've got a Temporal Mantle on and a Rocksteady Mantle on with Divine Blessing in the mantle, right? And I've got max armor, fully kitted out, fully augmented. And he still one-shots me. Like, if he's going to one-shot me, he's going to one-shot me. The only way I overcome that is through luck of Divine Blessing or not getting hit, dodging it. I could put all the fire resist in the world. It doesn't matter because his one-shot attacks are physical damage. So all of his charged fireballs, that's physical, guys. It's not fire damage. Those are the attacks which one-shot you. The fire sweeping damage very rarely one-shots you. Like, so long as you have, like... I mean, look, I've got... What have I got? -1 fire resists? His sweeping flames weren't one-shotting me. I mean, the pizza flame will kill me, but... Even if I put a load of defense in, if I get caught in it, I'm dead. Like, I can't survive that. It doesn't matter how much defense I've got. The only thing that will help me survive that if I get caught in it is a shield with guard up. Then I can survive it. But outside of that, I'm better off just moving out of the way. That's always the best option. We have a Rumble. High rank. We have Eternal Gold Rush. No space for Twozboy. I'll do a solo call. Or DBs with Evade Window 5. The problem is it's very difficult to get DBs with Evade Window 5. Like, you'd have to sacrifice Marathon Runner, and then you're going to find yourself running out of stamina. And then you can't dodge, and then you die anyway. What was the augments for the Fatalis bow again? Same with any other fatty weapons. All affinity. Yeah. Yeah, just affinity. Considering you're still kind of ass at the game. Partbreaker's fine for Dual Blade solo, right? Yeah. I still run I was running Partbreaker on that run. And the only thing I had to sacrifice was attack 7 down to attack 4. Which is worth it for the Partbreaker because it helps you consistently get the head break in area 2. Dual Blade's actually... Partbreaker's probably a bit more valuable because you can't reach the head like you can with Switch Axe as often. So Switch Axe gets a lot more opportunities to attack the head. I'm going to do a quick cool run. But I don't know what to run. I might do... Do I do a Heroics run? It's been a while. Could do Heroics Longsword on call. Huh. Years. Cheeky Heroics. Send it. Why not? Let's give it a go. It's been ages since I did Heroics. I do, however, need to make sure... A couple of things I need to check here, guys. Do I have Shaver? I do. Let's give it a go. It's been too long, chat. Heroics Longsword solo. Let's go! For old time's sake. Let's see if I can still do this. Didn't you want to make a new layered? Might do. Need to make a Christmassy layered, yeah. Might do that in a bit. Ooh, I didn't eat for Moxie. That's okay, we normally get the heroics up in the lava pool anyway. Dude, I used to own this run so badly, man. Freaking heroics cool. I'm probably going to suck here though, I haven't done this in a long time. That's a perfect start, by the way. On solo, you wanted to do that, and you wanted to roll this way, because then you can do this, guys. Then we get on the arms quickly. Make another thing. Grab that. That's fine. We actually do want to take a little bit of damage here. It's... If we don't get heroics up in area 1, it's okay, but like ideally getting it in area 1 is pretty good. Looks like we got it. Down the red bar there. That's not good though. That's basically the worst move she can do on a heroics run is the lava pools. The best move she can do are things like this, yeah. But heroics is up. This is good. Just gotta be careful I don't get clipped by the tail here. Oh, no, no, no! Dude, my game DC'd. Epson printer. You have new software available. Fuck you, Epson, you pricks. Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? Literally tabbed me out of the game. I needed to foresight slash that to get out of it. I don't think I would have gotten out anyway, to be honest. That's like the worst thing she can do. Heroics run basically ends if she does a lava pool on your head. I hate losing these runs because you always watch your viewer count. You're like, oh, I lost a run. Minus 10 viewers. Like, give me another chance. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. It's not my fault the fucking game disconnected me. You bastards. Ah. Dude, what the fuck? It just came up again. Dude, piss off, man. Exit. Swear to God. Have some bloody printer software, man. Why would that disconnect my fucking controller and take me out of the game? So stupid. Damn, I hate that because we actually got the good move RNG too. It's not like not very often she goes for the roll at the start, you know. See, that's the worst move RNG is that right there. Cool, and that's a dead run. Now we have to abandon. Because I can't put the weak spot on, and I can't get my EI slash. Oh, dude, they literally fucked me. Get the perfect move RNG, and Epsom Printer Portal decides to interrupt. I did it twice, dude. It did it twice. And that was a good run because we got heroics up really early too. Sometimes you don't get the RNG to get heroics up early. So the idea is you get it up as early as possible and then you keep it all the way through. It was, yeah, we got double wall knock, weak spots active. Good damage starting off almost at Helmbreaker and then bam. Gone. Okay, just have to keep rolling them dice, chat. Wait, what? I didn't do that sooner. Oh my god, dude. Too late. Okay, that's one. We'll grab the pods. If it'll let me. I wanted to get on the arm, but apparently I was aiming at the head. Cool. I have to take that. As much as I want to enrage her here, I've got to take that. I wanted on the head, and that time I get on the arms. Okay, cool. Amazing. She's right in front of it, so that should be good. Yep. Weak spot on here. Don't get the second off, but that's fine. Amazing. I love that. Best move. The foresight slash. Not. To take some hits here. She missed me. I'm on the wrong side now. We want to be on the other side because. There we go. Heroics up. That's a very risky move on heroics as well. The hitbox on that is huge. Probably does a laser beam here, I'd imagine. Yeah. We'll let her do her flop. Helmbreaker. Okay, that's another Helmbreaker hit. No, it's not. Didn't judge distance correctly. Have I got heroics up? I actually don't think I do. I need to take some shave damage, which I will do in area 2, but... Okay, cool. Should get a wall knock here, I think. Heroic's not up, but that's okay. Get her enraged. Heroic should go up here. We're going to pull her straight to the thing. We pull. Hope she doesn't one-shot me here. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Perfect. Yep, that's great. Heroics is active. I'm dead, unfortunately. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. That's very unfortunate. That was the worst move she could have done there. If she charged, if she'd head slammed. Yeah, 3 hitboxes you can't get through. I mean, I could have dodge rolled, actually, but... Yeah. You don't, gave you the notif that it turned off. That's fine, because it's area 2, like, you get the consistent health drain thanks to the heat. And then the heat goes away in phase 2, so the idea is you get the heroics active, and then you carry it into the final phase. There's no heat in the final area, so you don't have to worry about it. And basically all you do then is Temporal Mantle on for the win. And hope she doesn't lava pool too much. It's a shame. Again, that was going quite well. Not too bad. We got good RNG on the rocks. Good move RNG in area 2. Weak spot on the head. Yeah, triple slam. She was probably ready to get out there too. I reckon just after that, because it doesn't take that much damage solo for you to push her in. Let's try again. We go again. But once the heroics is up, anything will one-shot you. Okay, that's the second best move RNG. It's not great, but it works. Because we can do this. Which is fine. Okay, I could get heroics up here. I probably will. That's a little bit too much health loss. So I can take some shave damage. I've got to be careful here. Grab the slinger bombs. Decent. Okay, this is the worst thing she can do here. It's pretty risky this, because when you're coming off, she can do like an instant follow-up attack. And obviously if you get one tick in the lava, you're dead. We timed it perfectly. Let her flop here. I need to do a Helmbreaker. This is very risky, but I kind of need the Clagger, so we have to gamble it. We gamble, we don't get Clagger, but that's fine, because we get that move RNG. No Clagger there. That is very unfortunate. Surprised we didn't get Clagger. No threshold. That's just bad luck. I definitely think we did enough damage there to force it. I don't know why we didn't get it. Maybe we over-exceeded the threshold when she was animation locked. But we needed it there. You've got to gamble on those Claggers in Heroics for the Helmbreaker. And hope that you get them. No idea why we didn't get it there. That was like... That was a lot of damage we did. Should have absolutely forced one on the shock, but... Got unlucky. Called it. First boat you get is the water. What's that, for Safi? Oh no, for Cool. Yeah, we never use that. Doesn't get any use. The hardest area about this run is, honestly, it's normally Area 1. Once you get out of Area 1, it should be good. Area 2... Yeah, that last run would have been really good. If she just didn't do the triple head slam, I can Foresight or EI Slash any other move other than that. The problem is if you EI Slash it, you probably take shave damage and die. Foresight, you can get through 2, but you can't get through the 3rd. So, again, it's a death sentence, but this is good. This is perfect move RNG, as I said. This is the move you wanted to do every time. It's that right there, because you just... On the head, look, bam, nice, kushti, straight into the wall. Puts you in a good position as well. Good position so you can do this, make another pod, and you can get another one off. That's literally in every single run. For me, solo, if I'm doing heroics, that's what I want. I actually don't care about this move, because we're going to wall knock her. Like so. Enrage her. We're going to get the slide off here. She missed me. Okay, I took a lot of shave damage from that. I actually did get it off, but that's quite scary. Yeah, Foresight in that. I don't know what Capcom were thinking, but hitbox on it is just so... Like, she just doesn't quite come back. It's like so close, yet so far. I need her to enrage here, or not lava pour me. Yeah, oh, well, I mean, she immediately went for that. No enrage. Pretty crap, this is... Now she enrages. That's perfect. Put your helm breaker that. See, the problem is I can do that, I can foresight it, but it doesn't actually do any damage, because I can't come back onto it. No... There's the Clagger. That's what we were waiting for, chat. We send it. Get to red. She probably leaves here. Yep. Great area 1. Now we put the weak spot on. There's the enrage. We're good. High frame. Now we need to not die here. There's good move, RNG. Great again. Really good, guys. Really good. And the lava comes out. Oh my god. Now I just need to not die here to environment. I can't heal, obviously. I just want to move away from her here for a second. I think she leaves, maybe? No, not quite. That's a great knockdown. Might be a little bit too early, but hopefully we don't break the horns on this. No. Maybe on this. I'm getting a bit concerned about my health here, guys. Okay, I'm not a red bar. She's definitely going to leave here, though. Should be leaving. Yep, that's great. If she steps on me here, we die. Please don't step on me. Please don't step on me! Ooh! Ooh! Terrifying. She should be leaving now. We will knock. Get ready with a temporal mantle. Got to put a weak spot on the rear leg. Temporal Mantle goes on. And now we pray for a successful heroics run. That's an opening. We take those. We foresight slash it. We miss, sadly. Gotta watch out for those ceilings. Perfect. 1,000 damage on the head, guys. That's a Helmbreaker right there. Hold for weak spot. Send it for the win. Oh, you absolute beast! Whew. Come on, adrenaline. Oh! Who is your daddy? 555 solo heroics cool. Let's go. What a run. God damn. That's how we freaking do it, chat. That's why you watch this shit. Oh, man, that felt good. That's a good run. Sub 6, very solid. New PB. It, honestly, it could be. What a run. Area 3 was literally perfect. Could not have gone any better. Oh. Area 2, pretty good Area 2. Not the best, but not the worst. And Area 1 was solid, man. Of course you had a good run. Longsword. Mate, that don't mean shit when you're doing heroics. Getting a good heroics run is a dime a dozen, let me tell you. I'll take that, man. I'll take it. I'll take that, dude. There's so much like, imagine the RNG you need for a normal speed run. Now you're on heroics. Now you die in one mistake. One hit. One little misstep. Dead. No matter what. Not, oh, reset, or, oh, I can maybe make this work still. No. Run's over. You could be having the best run of your life. Random ceiling. Falls, hits you. Dead. That's all it would have taken in that final area. Oh, I'm so happy with that. That's what I still play this game for. Moments like that. God damn. Oh, what a run. I still got it, baby. I still got it. Right. What we doing next then? We got specialization, Saru, Tamala. What do you guys fancy? What do you want to do? It's confirmed. Twas has the RNG mod. I wish. God damn. Did you see those first runs? Jesus. That would have made it easier. New layered? Nah, dude. Nah, we got a team in the lobby. The only reason I was doing solo was because every time I went to go join a quest, there was no space for me. I kept getting left out. I got people to play with now. Let's freaking go. What are we doing? Someone posted something. Alright, let's do it. The storm that brings the unexpected. Wait. Didn't we already do this? With Unk? I'm confused. Hang on a minute. They're 14 minutes in anyway. They're done. Like, yeah. Day of Ruin. Back to the excitement again. I ain't gonna top that this stream. That run was... Damn, man. That Area 3 was, guys, so good. So freaking good. You joined the quest 10 minutes in? Oh, wait, so is he still on Kush? You can top it in Wilds. Yeah, Wilds doesn't come out today, so I ain't going to top it this stream. No Wilds today. Five minutes, man. 5 minutes. That was great, man. 5 minutes cool longsword is... I feel good, man. I feel good. I'm on top of the world. That's good, man. That's good. We take those, chat. We take those. Saru's in. Room for one more on a Day of Ruin. Is that your PR? For longsword, it might be. PB, you mean? It might be for longsword. I think I've got a better time with switch axe. And I think I've got a better time with heavy bowgun. But I think for longsword, that might be my new PB. I don't think I've... No. Oh, wait. I think I might... I know I've got a good time with Charge Blade, but that's non-heroics. Charge Blade's very good on that hunt, coincidentally. But for longsword, that might be my PB. Could very well be. I'm trying to think what went wrong. Area 1, she did a couple too many lava pools. So that wastes about 30 seconds, maybe 40 seconds. So there's 40 seconds to be saved there on move RNG. Area 2 was pretty close to as good as you can get it. Ideally, you want to get 2 Helm Breakers. So on the knockdown, you do a Helm Breaker immediately. But that's all to do with her positioning and how she falls. Let's pull her, guys. Why didn't it pick up the pod? And Area 3 was literally... That's as good as it gets. Like, it doesn't really get much better than that. The knockdowns were good. The EI slashes were good. Yeah, you'd want, like, maybe I could have got a couple more EI slashes in, but the thing is, you have to remember you take shave damage on the EI, right? So, you can only do so many EI slashes based on how much health you have left come that final area. And we had just the right amount of health left. Get a wall knock if you've got a rocksteady mount long, guys. Don't use our religion. That'll do it. Bit concerned for the KO. Don't know if he should enrage after this, like straight away. There's no way we won't do enough damage, I think. Sword and shield with the thing. I'm just gonna hold fire a second, make sure he does. He does. Wait, what? That hit me? Why? Try not to keep standing behind him, guys. Because you're constantly baiting out like you're like Yotamala. Just stay on the head. Because you're just making it... No, we don't want binder. Oh, God. Now I can't get my evasion mantle up. Thanks. Crap. DPS loss. Ugh. Sucks. What a waste of the mantle. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? He roared out of that? Why? might be able to get another KO here. At least we got this up. Let me see. Was that a horn break without a knockdown? I think it was. Damn it. Rushed. Oh, he's not in range anymore. Oh, there we go. GG. Don't worry about the binder, guys. We actually want him because we've got evasion mantles up. We actually lose DPS. Yeah, no, don't use it. Don't use it. It's not necessary. The thing is, if you do binder, you're going to interrupt clagger chains, like scripted knockdowns. We lost the knockdown because we broke the horns out of the binder, so we don't get that knockdown. So it's actually worse. Not to mention, the entire time you walk over there to do it, you could just be attacking him and helping us get another clagger. The only time you normally go for a binder is if he walks over there and you can just pick it up and then he walks back over there and you've got it. Then fair enough. But that is very, very rare that that happens. Or if, you know, your average Telstra is 15 minutes long, in which case you might want to get the binder. Oof. That is some of the worst decorations I have ever seen on this quest. Nothing. There was literally that was genuinely nothing good.
Hi.
That was shocking. That was garbage, dear. I don't think we got anything useful there. Average day of room rewards. No, not for me, dude. Whoever that was shite. Okay. What's next? Guard Insect Glaive, that's a new one. Who's running Guard Insect Glaive? No weakness exploit, no crit. Okay, Tamala, pay close attention. I'm going to show you a build. Please copy it or, like, try and get close to it. You're missing the most important decorations in the entire game. Once again, I'm sorry to everyone in chat who has to hear this for the 1 millionth time this year. If your build does not have weakness exploit and crit boost on it, you're missing the two most important combo decos in the game. Obviously, crit eye is also important. I'd say Wex, crit eye, plus crit boost. Like, crit boost is 15% damage. Weakness exploit is 50% of your crit. Crit eye is 40% of your crit. So collectively, that's 90% of your crit in 2 skills. Agitator is another 20%. So obviously, if you're at a negative affinity at the start, that's going to help take you over to 100%. So Agitator ends up becoming the third most important, or sorry, the fourth most important skill. For not everything. I mean, not everything needs Agitators. You know, Ellen builds, it's less important. But please, guys, get weakness exploit and crit boost in your build if you don't have it. Your build should look like this for Insect Glaive, something like that. The only things that aren't essential here are flinch free and evade window. Everything else, well, I guess stun resist as well, but it's on the armor, so evade window, stun resist, and flinch 3 are not necessary. 1 level of flinch 3 is fine. I only take the 3 because it buffs the Kinsect guys. So, yeah. Please, 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 get weakness exploit and crit boost in. You are literally missing 40% of your damage without those 2 skills alone. I could literally make a low rank, or sorry, a high rank build with Wex 3 crit boost, and it's going to do like a ton of damage just because of the 40%. It's massive, guys. You need to be running these 2 skills, especially at endgame. If you're not, you are cucking yourself for literally no reason. Plus, if you don't have those decorations, you can get them very easily from Greatest Jagras, Farewell to Zenogre. If you've got silver and gold melding tickets unspent, or silver and steel, you can get Wex and crit boost from those. But please, if you're on IG and you're not running them, have a look at me, cheeky look at me builds and pop them in, guys. Right, I'm coming. I'm on my way. That goes for anyone in the game. The second you find an armor piece when you're going through this game that has... Wait, is this ice? I'm going to bring a fire insect. Yeah, the second you find an armor piece that has, like, Wex on it in this game, you'll want to be crafting it. If you do not have weakness exploit decorations. And obviously, if you're lucky enough to get them early on in the game, socket them in as soon as possible. Wex is obviously more important than Crit Boost because Crit Boost works with Wex, but it doesn't, like, if you don't have one, if you don't have the Wex, the Crit Boost doesn't matter. And Weakness Exploit plus Critical Eye on its own is a 25% damage increase. So it's the second biggest damage increase outside of Airborne. If you're not running it, you are not doing damage, guys, because nothing else gives you anywhere near that. Even Heroics doesn't give you 40%. We don't need Ellie. I've got Elemental Kinsect, so... Oh, wait, let me put... Speaking of which, I got the wrong loadout. Yeah, you guys can go raw. It's fine. I might be able to get a knockdown with good Kinsect Pierce. I'll try. Check your build. Who's that? Benji. Yeah, needs crit boost, but at least that one's got the crit. Get your final level of critical eye, dude. So every single build you run, every single one with Fatalis weapons should have, especially as you've gone for attack augment, you don't want attack augment with Fatalis weapons. What does that affinity say on the Fatalis weapon? -30. You cannot get 100% without getting the affinities. Because should we add up the affinity? You ready? We're going to do the maths, alright? This is what you should always do when you're making a build, guys. Okay? Very, very simple. -30. Agitator Secret is +20, so we're at -10. Attack 4 is +5, we're at -5. Crit Eye level 6 is +30, we're now at +25. Weakness Exploit 3 is +50, we're now at +75. So you're missing 25% affinity. If you get the affinity augment, that's +10% for the first level. Second level's not worth it because it only gives you +5. So that's going to take you to 85%. That final level of critical eye will give you 10%. Yeah? So now you're at 95%. And then from there, I don't know. Is that as close as you can get with the Insect Glaive? But yes, you need affinity, guys. Always augment affinity, not attack on Fatalis weapons. Get your refund, put the affinity in. Attack is for Raging Bracky weapons. It is for Safi Jiva weapons. Because they start at 0 or 5% affinity, respectively. Not for that. Otherwise, you literally cannot get 100% affinity. If you're not at 100% affinity, you are dealing -40% damage. In your case, 25% of the time. So, 40 divided by... Sorry, 75 divided by into 40. And you can work out, yeah, like your percentage chance or your overall damage modifier. So you're going to be doing like, what, -15%. Something like that. 1, 2. I can't stress it enough how important Wex is in this game. Get my insect boost. Get orange, man. I never run Kinsect on this. 4, 3, 2. Oh, Leona's there first. Nice. Thank you, Leona. There's orange. Nice. I need to buff my Kinsect. Oh, wow, that's huge. Double Kinsect Pierce. I'll get my coalescence up. Knockdown, damn it. Red. GG, Warblade. Damn, even double Kinsect didn't get the knockdown there. You read that the blue dragon spirit looking Kinsect isn't good. No, it's terrible. You only need one Kinsect ever. Well, there's two, but one of them gets KO, and you, like, you know, you don't want to get random KOs necessarily. This one, I think, has better element scaling. The other one has better raw scaling. But yeah, you want to run, what's it called? What's the bloody thing? The Veristag 3/4s. This is it. You get to endgame, that's all you need. It has 20 power based, which drops to 19 when you put an element in it. But you get level 20 element. You want max brace on hammer, right? No. No. The only weapon where you even consider max brace is Insect Blade because it buffs the Kinsect. You get Kinsect buffs. You never need max brace on anything else. Like, ever. It's... yeah. Because max brace doesn't do anything. It just, like, you still get launched. The animation still takes the same time. All it does is make the animation a little bit smaller. It's weird, so you don't fly as far if you get launched. But you still get knocked down. You still get, like, thrown away. You still have to recover. So it's just pointless. Brace 1 stops it so that all attacks that don't launch you or knock you down like Lance Charge no longer affect you. But even with Brace 3, all of those attacks that launch you or knock you down will still launch you and knock you down. They just won't launch you or knock you down quite as badly, which, in my opinion, is a really dumb design choice. Like, I feel like if you're investing into Flinch 3 level 3, why not make it so that just you don't get affected by those attacks at all? Just doesn't make any sense. Like, they made a whole new skill called Shockproof in Rise when they could have just made it so that Flinch 3 gives you Shockproof. I still think Flinch 3 should never be 3 levels. Like, it's just dumb. Like, make it 2 levels. Level 1, no small attacks affect you, but you still get launched. Level 2, no small attacks affect you, and no big attacks, and you don't get launched. Simple. That should be, that's Flinch 3. That's all it needs to be. It's just, yeah, it's just a weird, I don't know why it is the way it is. Makes no sense to me. Alright, what's next? That frees some slots. Yeah, no, you don't. Like I said, you just don't need it. Okay, Master Hunter. I'm coming. Let's go join this guy's 2 helpers for Master Hunter. I have no idea where he's at on the quest. I'm just going to grab an Ice Bow because that deals with Teostra or Luna. Whichever one he's fighting. Kind of, I don't want to gamble on it and bring something that's... Here we go. You're at the start, Tailstra? Okay, cool. Almost dead though, right? Let's go. Yeah, awesome. I'm coming, dude. I'm on my way. It's funny, because when we had this quest, what's it? Tempered Ruin Energy didn't even exist in the game. You couldn't do him. He didn't come until we got access to the ice region. In the Guiding Lands. So I think it was it the same update as Zenoka? It might have been. Make pods. I'm on my way. Oh, Dedge. Do you want to restart so that we have all your lives? Let's just restart. We'll go again. Yeah. You don't want to insta-die on the first monster in this quest. Because you need your lives for the whole thing. All it means is we only get, like, yeah. Just reset. Failed. Go again. Tailstra only takes like a minute and a half anyway with like a full team of good players. It's not long. Post it again, dude. You blew yourself from the bombs. Yeah, don't do that. You remember back when Iceborne released, so many people spamming guides to the Guiding Lands. Oh yeah, there was a load of bullshit. What happened? You just went to get a drink. Unk was already dead at Teostra. So I just said reset. Benji, could you give the spot to Kfax? He was coming on the quest, please. Also, we need someone with crit boost 3 and that in this, because Unk, I don't want him to... We need to kill them before he dies, potentially. Yeah. Kill them quick. Oh, okay, MZ's coming then. Fair enough, let's go. Is the Fortify strat still working in the Guiding Lands? Yes, it still works. Always use Fortify. And if you can, use Heroics as well, because, like, there's... Why not? That's where I practiced Heroics Longsword, was literally in the Guiding Lands. Because there's no pressure, you know? If I died, oh, I get a couple of less materials, but it doesn't matter. I can just do Warnocks. Oh yeah, you need Geology level 1 too. That doubles all of your loot. Don't forget that, it's very important. Yeah. Man, it takes a long time to drink that. I'll pull him to the wall and go get a pod. Come on, Tailstrap. He's ignoring us. Hang on a minute. That worked. Oh, I got knocked off. still not enraged, guys. That was weird. Wait, what the hell happened there? He was like enraged for a split second and then gave up. Or like, sorry, he de-enraged for a second. Oh, he's probably trying to run. For someone starting in the Guiding Lands, leveling the Coral Highlands is the priority, right? Yes. Yeah. Health Augment should always be your priority. It's the strongest augment in the game. If you're not doing heroics runs, you run it on literally every build because it activates peak performance, which is a plus 20 raw skill, which is more raw than what attack augment can give you. So you always do health augment with something. Not to mention, just being able to heal intermittently is really strong in its own right. But the fact that it maintains peak performance as well makes it freaking ridiculous. That's why we run peak performance on all of our endgame builds if we can get it in. Oh, yeah, if you're running bow, you do not run it. Because you run element instead. The reason you don't run it on bow is if you're using the health augment to heal yourself, you're going to have to shoot a monster like 30 times. It just doesn't make any sense. It's not efficient. You're better off just sheathing your weapon and healing yourself. It's going to do a lot better. I'll try and shoot her here. Try and pull her over this way. She might come because I shot her. Let's see. Yeah, here she comes. Nice. Oh, I missed my iframe. What the hell? That was weird. I'll pull her over here anyway. It's fine. 1 second. Here she comes. Alright, let's go. Good luck. I don't have the hunting horn boost anymore, guys. It's run out. I don't think. Actually, I don't know. Can't tell. I'm running Frostcraft bow, so just do your spin to wins. Gotta recharge my damage. No. Oh god, well, here comes the ultimate. I die here. I was on the outside, able to heal everyone. I guess it depends on the build. Some bows come with 20 to 30% affinity. Which bow comes with 30% affinity baked in? Is that the Kjar bows? Some of them do, yeah. Some of them have a lot of affinity on them. Most of those bows you don't use at endgame, though, to be honest with you. Yeah. Right. Volcana next. I'll need someone else to get the Warnock here, guys, because I've got Greatsword. No pods. I can't get it. One of you guys have got to get it. Nice, well played. Cheers, me dears. Oh, okay. Right, well. She's enraged, that's good. I just watched my sword flip right through there. Nice. Absolutely not. They're not getting away from me. Yep. Nice. Well played. Now for Nergi. You hadn't unlocked some bows, so I didn't know that they didn't get that high baked in affinity. Well, if you don't know, don't say it. Because otherwise there'll be people in chat that will go, oh, is that true? We had this issue back in the day. There was like this one player, I can't remember what their name was, but I remember they were always in my lobby like disagreeing with everything that I was saying. Not to troll, but just because their lack of game knowledge was like really bad. So they would actively, like, it wasn't like the 1 or 2 mistakes. It was like, no, you're wrong, Twas. No, that's not right. And it was like, dude, but, okay. You know, just general statements like, no, you don't want to get the Warnock at the, you know, at the start. Just enrage it. I'm like, yeah, that's great for TA, but like, if you're helping people, it's like, no, you don't need a weak spot here. That doesn't make any difference. Like, what? It's like, nah, just let the monster naturally enrage. But, you know, just stuff like that. It was like, everything I would say, I'd be like, nah, I'm not doing that because you're wrong. And it was just like, dude, you don't know anything. And then, like, their average hunt time's like 15 minutes. It's like, okay, that's fine, but, like, don't tell me I'm wrong when I'm trying to help people get better at the game. I'm not saying that you did that, of course. Obviously. Why is this your final week of streaming? Because I'm done streaming after this week. That's why. You know, nothing going on. Christmas is happening. Gonna go and enjoy my Christmas, man. Wait, how did that not hit the freaking arm? Oh, that's a shame. Hit the wing. Not clean. Going for me, not me. Heavy bow gun, nice. Oh, that's very unfortunate. I was too slow. That's why you run heroics on this when you're running it, by the way. I mean, not heroics, sorry. Earplugs on this hand. I can't charge this, I'm just going to have to send it. There we go. GG, well played. Will you be back? Yeah, like next year at some point. My scheduled return will be in January, but if something changes... I mean, to be honest with you, like... That's 2 months. I'm doing like, yeah, like 2 months before Wilds comes out. Does Runa dive bomb at HP intervals? Yes. You have to, once you've gone over certain thresholds, he'll do a dive bomb. But then you have to like, so for his enraged dive bomb, it's a bit weird because, like how it instantiates. Sometimes it can come really late in the hunt and then he'll like die. It also depends on like if he's enraged or not. So, yeah. Yeah, my last stream is on Friday this week. But I'm kind of, I mean, I've been looking at the numbers today. Like, the stream's been very dead, like, today from Monday. Monday, we're normally averaging like 100, 110. So we've lost about 40% of our audience. But this is how it is up to Christmas. Like, no one watches the stream anymore. It happens every single year. So that's why I don't stream up to Christmas. People always ask me, Twas, why don't you stream over Christmas? Because everyone stops watching Twitch. People come back in January and February. Like, February's usually when the most people are watching streams. Middle of winter, nothing else to do. Nothing much happening. If there's a game out, then people come and watch it. But for me, Christmas time has always been the worst time to stream. Like, by far. No other time in the year do I get worse metrics, worse ad revenue, worse viewer retention, worse engagement, worse likes, comments, everything. Christmas, just people just can't be bothered. Like, I don't know, I guess because, like, again, everyone's enjoying time with family. I want to do the same. I don't really want to be stuck in front of a computer the whole time, you know? It's the perfect time to kind of go celebrate, catch up at the end of the year, you know, give out gifts, all this, that, and the other. And you'll see as the week goes on, I will imagine that Friday will probably be the smallest stream we've had all year. Just because, again, it might just be because it's the final stream and people don't want to show up to it, because that could be a thing. A lot of people don't like saying goodbye, so there's that psychological element of, I'm not turning up to that because I don't want to go and say goodbye. In which case, fuck you very much. I'd quite like to say goodbye to you, thank you very much. Not just about you, you know. But for those of you that do, it would be nice to see you, you know, to wish you all a happy holidays and a happy new year and that. Yeah. Probably because it's December and it's close to the... Oh, yeah, dude, 100%. It's always the case, man. It's always the case. And again, remember, I've been streaming for 9... This will be my 9th Christmas streaming as well. So, I've observed this statistical drop every single year. I will expect each subsequent stream this week to do progressively worse in terms of viewership. Hey, I'm going to do a giveaway on the Friday. Maybe that'll boost numbers because people will be like, oh, yo, I can get something out of it. But we'll see how that goes. I'm not expecting anything. Hopefully those of you that show up win the giveaway, you know, get something nice for Christmas. I don't even know what I'm going to do for a giveaway. I want to do a giveaway. Maybe I'll just buy something off of Steam for you guys, gift you something, let you pick a game that you want, something, have a budget of like, I don't know, $50, $60, something like that. Obviously I can buy... I might be able to buy Wilds, pre-order it. You're not online on Friday. Merry Christmas, man. Happy New Year. You're not? Sag, you'll miss the final stream. And the giveaway. You're back. Welcome back. You wish you could be active, but it's your last week of college, so you're very active. Yeah. Like I said, everyone's busy at Christmas, man. Everyone's busy. And I won't be, again, it would be the same if, like, because a lot of people would say, oh, it was, but if you do next week, it might not be as busy. Now, it gets even more busy. Like, I know some people that stream on Christmas Day, they used to, and I was just like, dude, what? I mean, you know, fair play. Do what you want to do, but, like, I guess if you're on your own, might as well, right? At least then you've got company, but damn, man. I've got to see family. I've got to see friends for Christmas. It's very important. Very important. Because I don't get to see them the rest of the year. I haven't taken any holiday. So, this is it. Christmas is the biggest day of the year for my family. Like, yeah, biggest day of the year. Obviously, it gets a little bit smaller now as we get older. But, yeah, it's very important. Again, not just because we were raised as Christians. Like, I wouldn't consider myself religious particularly. I'm not practicing religious. I mean, I was brought up with it, so it was a big part of my life. But it was more so like the whole, everyone got together, you know, all the aunties, grandparents, all of us. There'd be 100 of us under one roof, you know, all my cousins. It was so good. And now it's really nice. I mean, I still get to see my auntie. My auntie comes for Christmas and a couple of my cousins. But obviously now, families all moved all over the world. America, Spain, Scotland. Like, no one's ever together anymore. Everyone's all over the place. Everyone's doing their own things, got their own families. So, it's become a much smaller affair, but still nice, you know? It's nice. Brings back all the good memories. Obviously, my grandparents have all passed away now, so they can't come to Christmas, which is sad. But they used to love it as well. My grandparents' Christmas was like, they loved it. Like, they would shine, you know, whenever Christmas came around. It was great. I just like it. I just like seeing everyone, you know? I like buying gifts for people. It's the one time of the year where I'm guaranteed to see everyone as well. It's great. Yeah, it means a lot to me. You remember when you were younger, you would dislike getting clothes instead of a new console or a toy. Now you get apeshit when you get it. The clothes are like peak. Nothing beats a good pair of like socks, some nice underwear, some new clothes. Yeah, it's good. Right, what are we doing next? What's next, guys? You're going to be bored during the holidays. I won't. I've got a lot planned already. I was already talking to my friend yesterday. We're going to go play some Warhammer. Going to throw some dice. It's going to be nice. And, among other things. Yeah, it's going to be good. I'm very excited. I'm going to catch up on any series that I haven't been able to watch. You've maxed Monster? Yeah, dude, yeah. Yeah, MR999, AR300, HR999. I haven't maxed all my builds because it's literally statistically impossible unless you cheat it. It's never going to happen. So that's the only thing I haven't maxed is my builds. Just because I can't. Can I get a helper for Corv, guys? Okay, I'll let you guys do Corv together because I kind of need a helper on that, sorry. Otherwise it's too... Yeah. What else have we got? 10 out of 10 RNG is... It's impossible, guys. Alright, well, I'm just going to post something then. Do this. What haven't I played today? Did I play Hammer earlier? No, I don't think I did. I haven't played Heavy Bowgun. I haven't played Light Bowgun. I can play some Light Bowgun. It's been a while since I hopped on your stream. Let me hear the how you doing. Hope you have a lovely jubbly day. Oh yeah? Have yourself a lovely jubbly one, mate. Right. Wait, have I got the stuff for Pierce level 2 here? No, I don't. What the hell is this? What the hell is this loadout, man? Shouldn't it have Pierce 2 in it? This is the light bowgun one. I guess this one's fine, but I'm confused as to why the other one doesn't have level 2. No idea. You heard the Warhammer 40k tabletop game. The amount of debt you get yourself into. I was genuinely surprised, actually, because I was looking at the prices for figures. You can get, like, basically a 800 point setup for 80 quid. They have these things called combat packs, which comes with, like, a patrol, like a squad of units, maybe, like, one large, some other stuff, for £80. Well, it's £100 on the website, but there's a website in the UK that sells them for 80, which is really freaking good. Like, I feel like it used to be more expensive than that for these sort of things for Warhammer. But I was looking at, for example, you can get, like, what was it? Like Grey Knights. You can get a squad of Grey Knight Terminators. The Grey Knight equivalent of a Dreadnought. I forget what it's called. You can get a bunch of, like, Grey Knight other units and, like, a Chapter Master or a Captain Terminator all for, like, 80 quid. With extra sprues to, like, customize them and stuff. And then, like, Dark Angels you can get... Dude, I was looking at this. You can get some crazy good stuff. I think the hobby's actually easier to get into than ever. You can also get a pack for 60 quid that has a full Tyranid army and a full Space Marine roster. I think it's like 60 quid. I can't weak spots, but I can get the wall knocks. Needs to enrage here. Someone gets the weak spots on. Don't have Shaver, so someone puts one on the tail for me. No weak spot tail. That's okay. We can go wings to head, I guess. It's fine. Should have put an evasion man on. Rip. Twice he's done that now. I frame that. Heal up. Oh, no, okay. I mean, I had that, but... Why didn't I dodge that? That was really weird. I actually did press X, but... I was like locked into my shooting animation. Sad. I think he's out of enrage there. He did like the exhaust thingy. Nope. Wait, how the hell was he not ready for capture then? Dude, what? That's weird. I did one, someone else did another one. The only Warhammer exposure you've got is Space Marine 2. So you like the Dreadnoughts and the Magnus RN trying to wipe out, wrap my head around the entire Horus Heresy War. I mean, it's, yeah, it's 10,000. That's Warhammer 30k, not Warhammer 40k. But chronologically, it is the start of the Dark Age of Humanity. So, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, Endless Legend is 4 times game set in the Warhammer universe, but you could be wrong. Endless Legend? Never heard of it, mate. You've been staring the entire Warhammer lore. I mean, you got like 50 years worth of lore. There's a lot of lore. Like, Warhammer lore is where Star Wars would be if they hadn't, like, got rid of Legends. Like, if they hadn't made Legends non-canon. That was the worst thing Star Wars ever did, by the way. Like, they should have just kept Legends canon. Like, if Warhammer tomorrow turned around and said, we're rebooting everything, nothing is canon other than the officially licensed Warhammer stuff, it would literally destroy Warhammer. That was kind of the first warning sign that Star Wars was going to go to shit, I think, was when they made Legends, like, non-canon. That was stupid. I don't know why they did that. Let's have a look. Fade to Black, Trophy Fishing. Anyone want to do a Fade to Black with me and Sanel? Or Sanel and I? Need 2 helpers, guys. I'm warmed up today, at least. Oh, you want to solo this? Okay, yeah, no worries. I won't join, I won't join. That's fine. I didn't join, so it wouldn't... It only scales up when you actually enter the quest. Not if you, like... If you're in the lobby and you get in it, it doesn't scale. So you can still back out, and it will keep it a solo thingy. Nothing lost? Okay, cool. You hadn't started? Fair enough. Alright, well, AT Velkana then. What do I play? You know what? I'm going to play some Gun Lance. I'm going to make a Slap Lance for it. Cheeky Slap Lance. I can get like claggers and stuff. I'm going to alter this build, I think. Guys, does artillery affect, the worm stake? I don't think it does it? You want to do burst? You don't want to do slap lance? Okay, yeah, if we all bring gun lance, we can do, thingy, sure. Let's do it. Sounds good to me. Let's go. I don't think I need Mind's Eye for this, because this is for Monkey. What can I do instead? I guess I do Shaver. Yeah, I'm not going to have time to do double things, so... I could do Evade Extender 3, but I don't feel like I really need it. I mean, maybe I need it for this hunt. Let's see how it goes. Okay, yeah, grab your gun lances. Let's go. Wait, Star Wars nuked almost canon lore? Star Wars nuked 99% of all of the lore that had been built up since the 1970s. So there were full novels that gave us episodes 7, 8, and 9 that, in my opinion, are better than what we got for 7, 8, and 9. Star Wars Episode 7 kind of follows the first book quite closely, but instead of Luke, it gives us Rey. And it's quite close for the setup, but they botched it so badly with that second film. Like, honestly, you can watch Star Wars Episode 7 into 9, and it doesn't feel like you missed anything, and then 9 is just a rushed kind of mess. The only thing that you miss is, like, Luke Skywalker. Yeah, you get the Solo twins, like, become the main characters eventually. Which, again, was... I mean, they kind of did that with Ben Solo, right? But, yeah. Why did they nuke it? Because Disney bought it and they couldn't be asked to learn all the Legends lore to help write a more successful thing. Unk, are you sure you're ready for this? Because I know you just got one shot by a Brute Tigrex. What's your defense at? Oh no, your defense is... Okay. Alright, well, let's give it a go. You think you are? Alright, let's do it then. Yeah, Disney. There's a reason why people don't like the Disney Star Wars verse. I know a lot of people just don't like the films, and I would say, yeah, fair enough. 8 and 9 aren't the best. But, I mean, Rogue One was good. Star Wars Episode 7 was okay. I think Star Wars Episode 7 was probably better than Attack of the Clones. And it's better than Phantom Menace for the most part. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's necessarily better than Revenge of the Sith. But it's okay. Like, I think the acting and performances are better than Revenge of the Sith. I don't think the story or, like, the spectacle is quite as good. Not that Revenge of the Sith's a great film. It's like a solid 7 out of 10. You know, it's decent. It's not like episode 4 and 5, which are just like freaking god tier, man. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Wait, you don't know how to Clagger? Do you want to go practice in the training area first? Alright, good luck. You've got this? Okay, cool. He's got this, chat. We're good. Let's do it. Best of luck. I'll do the wall knock. One of you guys get the weak spots, I guess. Send it. On the head, guys. Get that pod in. One person didn't get a pod in for some reason. Why? Wait, do we only have 2 pods? Reset. Go get your pods in, guys. I'm doing the wall knock, so if I can get my pods in, all of you should be able to get it in too. Because you're not going to get another opening for like 3 minutes in the hunt, and we're all losing now 20% damage. So you got to get that pod in. That should be your primary goal. You couldn't find the pod. It was right underneath, wasn't it? Pods teleported on your screen. Oh, did they? Damn, that sucks. Let's go again. There's literally no point. If you don't get the pod in, there's no point, because... Again, it's going to be ages till we get a knockdown. We're losing too much damage. One of us is losing, what? 30%? 20%? And then the rest of us are losing, like, maybe like 10% each. Try again. Maybe one of you go for wings then? Rather than both of you go for head. That way there's 2 pods as opposed to 1. Might be a good idea. I'll give you guys the triple claw hit again, just so that gives you plenty of time to make weak spots. But yeah, put the weak spots on the wings instead. Then, I mean, at least it will put something on the chest for us, which isn't too bad. Switch can buff team's DPS. What do you mean? Switch gets buffed off of your team. There's pods. Dude, the way he's freaking swinging about. Alright, pods in. There we go. Nice. Wait, I got hit there? Damn, I gotta be really careful because these be a bit wide open. Oh, the flinch. That's scary. Okay, dead already. Can't be asked to reset again. Oh, and Angsil immediately dead. Okay, cool. Now we give up. Is there anyone else that can play Gunlance on this with us? Preferably someone that's comfortable with the AT Volcana quest. Anyone at all? We need another Gunlance player. Rockshook, you want to go Gunlance with us? Let's try again. Try not to die in the first 30 seconds this time, guys. Please. Oh. Grab a Gunlance, Rock Friend. That extra damage boost should be quite good. One day your PC account will be there. One day. More importantly, you gotta be there. If you're ready, you're ready. Just come join. Doesn't matter where your PC account is. We're not fussed by that. It's, are you ready? Are you mentally prepared? You can be at any stage in the game. Hearing about the sword mode charged benefit for other teammates' DPS. Your sword mode being charged does not benefit your teammates' DPS. It benefits your DPS if your teammates position correctly. Alright, good luck. We try again. We try again, chat. The way its head was flopping was so frustrating there. You're going to take the claggers? Okay, cool. Sounds good. I'll get the Warnock. Someone get the wing. Someone get the head. Again, I'll do the triple for you to give you plenty of time. You got on the same side of the head as me for some reason. Why did you do that? Nani? Okay. Guys, are you guys trying to block or are you guys doing... Hang on a minute, I've got to have a look at builds here. Okay, evade window. Yeah, evade window. Okay, Rock Friend, dude, you need evade window, man. You need evade window, you need evade extender. You don't need guard, mate. Have a look at my build. You don't want to guard on this fight. Get evade window 5 so you can iframe everything nice and comfy. Get evade extender so you can get out of the ice pools and stuff. You can't block on this hunt. You can't block with Gunlance. I mean, you shouldn't be blocking with Gunlance anyway in this game. Block is like shit for Gunlance, guys. There's no follow-up attacks. There's not long recovery. It's bad. Dude, you gotta get evade window. You've gotta get evade extender. Very important. I mean, evade extender is less important. But it does help because you can back hop out of the ice. You won't get caught in the ice because you can just go boop, boop, and you'll be safe. But the evade window is essential, man, like, because that's your defense. Think of it like the switch axe, the side steps. If you're not iframing, you're die framing. Velkhana's hitboxes aren't too big, but I guess the downward AoE ones are pretty big. Copy my build, and then save it, and we go. It's a domino effect. Down 2 and abandon. Oh yeah, dude, no. One person dies, fair enough, but then looking at Rockshock's build, it's kind of obvious why. He's got no evade window. Evade window 2 is pointless. It doesn't do anything. Evade window 1, you go 1, 3, or 5, guys. 1, 3, or 5. 1, the difference between 1 and 2 is you're not going to feel it. The difference between 1 and 3, you'll notice. The difference between 3 and 4, you won't notice. The difference between 3 and 5, you'll notice. Like, the big jumps are at the odd intervals, so you want to make sure you're doing that. Again, evade window realistically should just be 3 levels. 2 and 4 are... they're pointless. They're just like a skill tax, you know, to make you put more into the skill. But yeah, there you go. That's the build. Obviously, you want the Brachydium Alphas, the most efficient pieces for artillery in the game. And then beyond that, like I said, evade window, evade extender. You can go evade extender 3 if you want, by all means. It does make it a lot easier to get out of things, but I've elected to go for handicraft instead, just because it's handicraft. I mean, it's more uptime. And honestly, evade extender 2, for the most part, it's good enough. 3 is incredible, but I don't feel like I need 3 on this fight. We good? Alright, let's go. Good luck. Let's do this. I'm mentally preparing, chat. Let's go. Gotta focus. Yeah, let's give it another try. Remember, your iframe sidestep comes out instantly, guys. It's not like the block, it's not slow, so you can do it pretty quick. Perfect. Plenty of pods. One right there for me. Lovely. Wait, why didn't my pod get on? Wait, why did it not go on? Are you kidding me? Okay, I can get it on here at least. Okay, it's in. We're good. I'll heal up here just so I don't get one shot. I had to risk that for the biscuit. Bit of a sketchy start for me, but we're in. Damn it. Man, we're flinching it a lot. We're pulling it into the corridor, guys. We don't want to do that. That's no bueno. This is bad. That's where we want to fight. Nice. First clagger. Missed my physical hit there. Don't miss those worm stakes, guys. That's where all your damage is at. Whatever you do. Should be able to get 2 full bursts here. And then a stake in. like so. See what I mean about the hop? I can come back and do a full burst. That's why evade extender 2 is like plenty. I'm just gonna clutch on here because I need to make a weak spot in a second. I can't do it here. Oh, he actually hit me. Damn it. Again, good opening. Full burst. Oh, I backed up. Always clutch on here just because someone's pod ran out. Was it mine? No, it was not mine. But I will get a refresh ready. In case we get knocked down. Oh, why did I not back up there? Weird. Rock friend, your health is very low. Might want to max heal yourself. Or think all the pods are off. Make sure you have one loaded up and ready to go when we knock it down. Should be a 5-prong of death hit. Nice, that's where our pod's going, guys. That's where they go in. No, I got flinched. Shit. I ain't getting in no more. Oh, nice. Perfect. Whew. Everyone get one in. That knockdown was perfect there, chat. God, my frame rate dropped. It, like, ain't my input. Dude, my inputs are getting eaten because of the frame drops. I need to sharpen here quickly. Oh god, charging me. That's fine, that's fine. We just shuffle in here. Shit. 5-prong of death, incoming. Make sure I don't get hit by it. No flinch. Ouch. Rip, unlucky. 5-prong of death again. Sheath. Heal up. Thank you for the heals, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, no, dude, what the hell? It wasn't targeting me. Kidding? Oh, hop, 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 hop. Yeah, hop. Good. No, another what? 5? Okay, that's good. I baited out a good attack for the team at least. Everyone should have got off. I didn't see any full burst go off there though. Getting low on stamina here. Gotta do this. Nice. Get that weak spot back on the head. We need it. No weak spot on the head. Oh, that was a failed clagger. That was bad. That was our one opening for like the next... Oh, that's really unlucky, chat. Bad play there, Sag. Yeah, no flinch because no one else is on the fucking head. Except for me. Oh my god. Dude, if you're not coordinating on gun lance, you are not... Oh. It is rough. Because where you expect the flinches, you just don't get them. GG. Looks like a fun fight. It is, yeah, it's really good. You're bad with the gun lance? Okay, gun lance trick. You've always got time to do an upswing and a side. Look. Bam. Iframe. Bam. Iframe. Bam. Iframe. Bam. Slam. Iframe. Yeah? You've got your 1, your 2 iframe, and then if you've got a big opening, everyone needs to do that and just commit so we can get a clagger or a flinch. And then once you've done that, you can iframe. So look. Bam. Iframe. Yeah? If you get a flinch, there's enough time to do a dodge out of it. If you don't get the flinch, then... yeah. But if you all fire and work together, you should get it. What do you think of my build at the moment? I still need a lot of specific decos. Oh, I mean, if you know that you need them, then get them, dude. Yeah. Start farming. There's, I mean, it's not the best time to farm. Realistically, last week was when you should have been doing it on the Halloween event to get fuel and then trade it in at the melter. But, I mean, I think I showed that off about 20 times last week. So if you don't have it by now, it's... yeah. Okay, you... no. I mean, you've got Bow Charge Plus and you've got Spread Shot up, which is okay. You've got... you don't need Flinch Free 2. You need some stamina, dude. Like, yeah. Marathon Runner is useless for bow, because you do not have continuous stamina drain. Max Might is also useless, because, I mean, we can have a look. Again, always read your skills when you put them in. Increases affinity as long as stamina is kept full for a period of time. Bow never has your stamina full. So it's literally completely pointless. Wide range as well, pointless. But you've got Mighty Bow, you've got Spread Shot, that's great. You need Element. You've got no Element in your bow for your water bow. So, yeah. You just don't use this armor, dude, at all. You use the Azure Age stuff. Azure Age is better. Much, much better. You can use, like, the cool Alpha Legs with Azure Age. That works. But Frostcraft Bow, no. Not with this set. That's for AT Velkhana for Frostcraft Bow. Get Azure Age. Azure Age, you get access to it at MR24. Do you want to do one more AT? See if we can get a better run than that. A lot of missed openings there on that run, I think. Let's go again. One more. We want to get those spread shots off together to get the flinches. We can stun lock it. And then hopefully on the claggers we all get our Wyvern stakes in. Remember, on the knockdown, this is for you, Rockshock, you can do upswing, spread shot, swing, reload, upswing, spread shot, stake. That's the combo, yeah? So you get there, upswing, spread shot, swing, reload, upswing, spread shot, stake. You don't do the swing, reload, or the sweep after that, yeah? That's what you want to do when it goes down. That way, all of us will get our stakes in at the same time. As it gets up, they'll all explode. It should get a stagger or maybe even a clagger. Managed to get Assassin's Creed gear in your save editor. When was the official collab active? 4 years ago. Yeah, Ubisoft retracted all of the stuff like, I think it was about 3.5 years ago. The weird thing is the Monster Hunter movie collab stuff all got pulled as well, which is so strange to me, because surely Capcom has the right to all of that, but no, it got pulled. Those were the only things that got pulled. Everything by Ubisoft, which was quite a lot of stuff, and then the Monster Hunter movie content, which I will never understand. Grab this. There it is. That's unfortunate. Bad move RNG there. Backing up off the start. Okay, see, this is an opening. You run in, upswing, slam, spread shot like that. See how we all do it together? We're going to perhaps force a clagger. Oh, missed my worm stake. I mean, I got it in at least. Random ice wall, that's not good. Got ice blighted again. Are you kidding me? This is really shit, man. When it does the tail sweep, guys, just unfortunately, I can't do the stake here. I'm just gonna have to do this. Do a double sweep, Sag. My bad. Really bad move RNG here. Doesn't get much worse than that, chat. Just a waste of time. Just getting flinched into oblivion here. Notice how I'm just doing this. Everyone else is hitting it. Try not to hit it when it does that, or... I mean, I guess go for the head, obviously. And there's a slam there. Whenever it does one of those AoEs, that's an opening. That first tail shouldn't be able to hit you, I don't think, unless you're getting targeted by it, so... Again, same here. Dash in, upswing. Refresh that weak spot. It needs to be refreshed. Why did you... Why not? Why not, though? I don't... Guys, chat, help me understand. Why not? Yeah, that's on the person that claggered there. I don't get why they didn't refresh the weak spot. I don't get it. That sucks. That's just... No, we're going deeper into the corridor. No Shaver. Oh, then I should get the claggers then, because I've got Shaver. I'll let Twaznub3 fight it solo over there. Thank you, Twaznub3. We have no pod. We need a Warnock or something here. Random ice wall, amazing. Nothing I can do about that, chat. Good iframe, but just not getting a knockdown here. Twaznub2 dead. It's even worse than the first run. Oh, damn it. No wall knocks or anything to get the thing. Or like nothing to get our seat back hop out of that. Hop. Missed. Amazing. I'm not doing any damage though. None of us have a pod in. We needed to get like the armor broken I'm the only one here. Twoznub insta-killed again. I'll get it back in here. Nice opening. No, I won't, because its head moved ever so slightly to the side. Great. Cool, I got hit by Leona's random ice. No Walnut. Still don't have the pod in. Someone's got one on the arm, not on the head. Bong of Death, yeah. Dead again, Triple Cart Club. Make a note. Cool. I'm quitting. Just came back to the stream. Does Gunlance just iframe a bunch or something if you evade? No, you have to learn how to iframe. Evade extender does not make a difference to your iframes. You need to be iframing and hopping and not like... Please put Shaver in your build if you're gonna get the Claggers, guys. Like we had no weak spot on the head for so long there. Actually, I don't have time to do another run anyway. Right. Let's go. Let's have a look. See who's on. It doesn't. You're off. Check the time, mate. Oh, I'll let you guys practice. Maybe tomorrow we can get some, not have like so many failures in a row. Oh, I mean tomorrow, yeah. Let's see. Right. Well, at least I got my good heroics running today. That was something. There's the raid message. Get it copied and pasted. Who's raided him recently? Who's come and chilled with us? Any of these people? Let's have a look. We'll have a look down the list. Have a little gander. See if we can spot anyone. Damn, interesting. Like, so many people playing Path of Exile on Friday stream, and now there's like no one left playing it. Like 2 people on my list, 3? Fair enough. Have a good rest, Twas. Yeah, man. Will do, dude. Will do. Talk about playing for the hype. Yeah, I mean, it was on Friday. It was like, dude, everyone was on it almost. Not everyone, but like so many people. And now today we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. 4 people. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, cheers, guys. Cheers. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, don't think I'm gonna raid today. I think we're just gonna leave it at that. Cause yeah, I'm good. Final week of streams for those of you that are interested. End of the year. Any support on these platforms is appreciated, as always. My stream won't even load for me. Twitch isn't even working. Like, literally. I just keep getting endless error 2000s. It literally won't even load my content for me. I keep refreshing it and nothing's happening. Got a Twas Day with Viseri tomorrow. I'm sure I might see some of you. Yeah. hopefully we get better hunts tomorrow. Make sure you drink lots of tea, coffee. Bring your alert status, guys, so we can get some wins in, get some nice clips for the end of the year, because this is the footage that I'm gathering now that's going to be up on the channel till thingy, so bring your A games, not your F games. Drink some tea. I don't have any more tea anymore, but yeah. Alright. I will see you hopefully tomorrow. Au revoir.
1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.